No, but it turned into that
Right.
over time.
Oh, it turned into that. When did it turn into that?
Yeah, when did the bastardization of reality begin?
Where you're talking about?
Yeah,
You know,
walk us through that.
you have, I can't tell you the whole timeline of
He's
every
going back to mumbling.
There's different places where it's been a different timeline, where they've used a different standard of timekeeping, of how they perceive that.
Right. No, but you're talking about. I thought you were trying to prove you live in a solar system, though. Why are you talking about timekeeping now? You said you were trying to prove that you lived in a solar system.
That's the same thing. Timekeeping and the solar system are the same thing.
Oh, so why are they different words?
Yeah, it's the same thing. No,
and
that's where
different
the words
meanings.
came from. That's why there's 12 hours.
So could you post the definition of timekeeping and the definition of solar system and show us how they're the same thing?
Sure. I'll look up 24 hours. We've been doing this since Babylon, man, and we're just babbling on here. This is classic. Like, this is time.
Yeah, this is classic. This is classic. So timekeeping. Right, so what's the... Okay. So what tell us the definition of timekeeping.
Here's a 24-hour clock. Ever heard of it?
Okay, that's not a definition of timekeeping.
Yes, it is. This is what we do. That's how you keep
which dictionary are you citing this definition from? Is it Oxford? Cambridge? What is it? Where's the definition coming from? So very simple. You just need to put up a definition of timekeeping and then a definition of solar system, and then we'll read them both.
It's so stupid. They're the dumbest.
And we'll see.
It's not fun.
Yeah, definitions are stupid. The meaning of words is stupid. Yeah, you don't like it when words have meaning because then you're retarded.
See, now we're back to authority. Now you want to appeal to authority, right? You want words to have...
No. Wait, I want what?
Religion. Now you're the religion. I'm the
religion because I've asked you to define your terms. Right, so because I've asked you to define your terms that you've used, I'm religious, did you say?
Yep, that's exactly right.
How does that work? So when someone asks you to define a term that you're using, so which religion is the religion of please define your terms when you're presenting a claim? What religion is that?
Who's your source? Which religion are you citing? You're saying that you know what the word means. Then who says it?
Oh, wow. You Globers are something else. You guys are something else.
You're trying to fucking...
Wow. Is anyone else hearing this again? I mean, really? This can't just be me.
Yeah, I'm listening completely to him.
Is English a religion?
Oh, he's left.
Yeah, I knew he was building his exit chute.
Oh, wow.
Today's a great day. We've had so many spurging trolls the past 10 hours. It's insane. And they're talking about us in other voice chats right now and in other text chats throughout the same server. They hate us. They're listening on YouTube. I had a guy in my DMs just a couple minutes ago saying, hey, just to let you know, somebody's live streaming your stuff all over YouTube and other places, and there's a whole watch party, and everybody's laughing at you like a zoo. And
really?
I said, dude.
Shout out to all the angry Globers who are listening to the other Globers fail to prove the globe religion and tell us that when we ask them to define what they mean by solar system, they accuse us of having a religion instead of being able to define their basic terms. And tell us that they can observe the gas leaking from the Earth into space using a microscope, but no, it's a telescope, but then it's the Hubble. I mean, yeah, that would be upsetting if I was a Globie too. So I appreciate you. We appreciate you passing the stream around 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on YouTube and Discord. You should join the Discord channel. If you think you can do better than watching air leak into space using a microscope, please join, present your evidence, and we will try our best not to laugh.
There's even better, Cyclone. He got really mad when I told him that you're probably watching on one of our own streams. We've been recording ourselves and broadcasting it 24/7, 365 for 10 years. You're watching one of our streams.
And they keep coming. So, I mean, that was completely incoherent, rambling, emotional nonsense, as usual. Do we have anything more than that from the Globe side today?
It'd be nice if we can get some trolls in that don't spiral and violate terms of service, because then we can parade them around for the audience and show the world just how dumb the globe Earth theory is. Because these guys come in, they start spiraling. Like, I got one guy, Schadenfreude, like, berging out in one of the general text chats of the server, violating server TOS. And I'm just clipping screenshots left and right. Yeah, they're mad. They're mad. This other guy. So I shared. We were saying that you can't see curvature from not even the height of the ISS. That there's not enough surface area of the globe visible to make that determination. So I posted my method, which is an approximation of the surface area visible using a two-dimensional spherical cap calculation, and he goes on spiraling, saying, "No, that's wrong. That's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Here's the real formula, which actually gives less surface area visible."
All right. Well, look like Labushka has rejoined us. He's got it together. He's managed to find his dictionaries, and he's looked at. Oh no, he's left again.
Yeah. So the guy spends a good 20 minutes showing me, a more sophisticated way to do it. I already knew it, but he's showing me this, and I'm like, you don't need that. He's like, yes, you do. And I'm like, okay, well, show me the math, and he wouldn't do it. And then he starts talking about using ChatGPT. So I ended up working it out myself, and I showed it to him, and he got so pissed off. I'm like, look, guy, you told me I was wrong, and then you proposed a method that made it worse for you if Earth is a globe. I gave you an extra 10% of Earth curvature. You should have accepted it. Yeah.
They're gonna need a lot more than 10%.
I know. I think I'll keep this around. This has been very good. These my Excel spreadsheet math. It works. It's sufficient. Some of the globies that think they're clever are going to work it out and then realize that I'm giving them 10% more than what they need, and so they shut up and don't offer a more exact method that makes it worse for their argument.
Yeah, that was funny. Oh man, the guy rejoined, got unmuted, and then just left again. What's that about? Which other globies we got in here? I can't really look at the voice.
He told me that I needed to use 3D angles.
3D angles?
Yeah. Which I knew what he was getting at. It's not even true for what we were demonstrating. But, I mean, it was just funny the way he put it. You need 3D angles.
There's not enough storage space on Earth to contain all of the globisms that should be preserved for posterity and the globe logic. We can't document enough of them, really. So to say anything at this point. Funny though, the best comedy online. I see Hush is in the chat. Hush, you're a diehard globe believer. Have you got anything for us today?
Maybe you could prove curvature with 3D angles.
Realist American, are you a globe Earth adherent? Do you accept the globe as your Lord and Savior. Oh. Well, someone from those watch parties could be coming through right about now.
Yeah, there are watch parties, right? Bunch of flurfs in a zoo here.
Yeah, the globe's getting embarrassed. You guys need to come and defend it. Really debunk the flat Earth. Come on.
Please like and subscribe our 24/7 Flat Earth Discord YouTube streams. Shout out to Helio Skeptic for putting that on, and Flatloid Right for our backup channel.
Shout out Helio, shout out Flatloid. Legends of the game. They've got more spiraling globies on their hard drive than the CIA.
Hey, if for whatever reason this ends up in court, we've got tons and tons and tons of taped depositions.
Oh, imagine the real flat Earth court case would just be something else.
Yeah. Oh, you said discovery. Great. Here's 10 years of recordings. Have fun with that.
So your position is you never said that boats were going over the horizon. Well, let's just check.
Well, I have a court case about something that's already settled.
Was that clear?
Why have a court case about something that is already settled?
For the lulz play.
Yeah, but that would be pretty...
To share the glory of the globe attempt far and wide.
So to just add another big L?
Yeah, I want to start...
for the globies?
I want to start printing out those little MS Paint Google proof drawings that they do and folding them up and putting them in little bottles and throwing them out to sea so that people in indigenous islands can start receiving some of the comedy that we benefit from. Imagine pulling out a message in a bottle and you've got some Glober's crude attempt at a Selenelian explanation on MS Paint.
Did you say the Selenelian and MS Paint?
Yeah, like imagine you get like a message in a bottle and it's like, I don't know, just imagine you're like on some island and you're just looking at this.
Yeah, this is how you really see the guy.
From some 15-year-old American kid who's like in Tahiti or something. He's like, what the hell is that? I don't know, it's just a funny picture to me.
Yeah, I've got, hold on a second.
So is there any globie that can give at least one positive argument that is rooted in reality, not just mere assumptions?
"38 minutes past the hour. Exhibit A.
Great globe evidence, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? So someone do the meme, right? And it'll be a few panels, and the panel will be like a guy either looking out to sea or a guy who just spots the bottle, and he's like, big surprise, a message in a bottle, amazing. And then we'll do the panel of him opening it up, and then it'll cut and just copy and paste that cartoon over the message in the bottle, and then have like the last panel be a face that's like, what the fuck?
Here's a secret of the universe from an advanced civilization.
yeah, that kind of vibe. The transmittal, like, you know, this is what is going to start being stored on the NASA probes that they're launching into space and putting little cartoons of human beings and stuff for the aliens. We're going to submit them some globe proof as well. So when the aliens land on Mars, they can find the globe Earthers' attempts at using their brains and save themselves the rest of the trip to Earth.
I can't wait for the whole alien thing to start kicking off, and people talking about how they're getting abducted or stuff, and aliens are telling them about the universe and planets and eclipses. That's going to be rich. I would love to ask one of these aliens, to diagram the Selenelian lunar eclipse.
Yeah, like there's truthers still talking about stargates and other planets and being taken away to get secret knowledge and all this stuff. Like, man.
It's the Galactic Federation, guys. The Galactic Federation of Light.
Yeah.
What say you, Elias?
So do you guys ever talk about other conspiracy theories, or only flat Earth?
No, I don't like to do conspiracy.
So then what do you think is, so you don't think that it's a conspiracy then, the idea of a flat Earth?
This is graduated beyond conspiracy. This is identification of a previous conspiracy. You don't have to theorize that there's some conspiracy. It's been identified.
Yeah, but we came to this conclusion not because of conspiracy theory ideation or anything like that.
Right. But you do.
LaBasquette doesn't even know what a conspiracy theory is.
Well, you operate under the assumption that there's groups of people that are hiding information from the public and using like the solar system as a ploy to control people's minds.
Yeah,
right?
That may or may not be the case. It doesn't change the measurements.
Right. And you continue to think that your measurements are more accurate than theirs.
They don't have any of the globe. They don't have any globe measurements.
They don't? Who doesn't?
Nobody does. Nobody has any globe measurements.
Yeah. Like all these independent organizations do. Like not even governments.
No, they don't. We checked. And we asked them to provide them. They don't have them.
He's trying again. I can't believe it. And when you say, "Oh, you're saying they're hiding something from us," no, the governments are not hiding the horizon from you. They can't do that. They're just confident and mostly correct that most globe believers don't have the wherewithal or the gumption or inclination to try and figure out whether or not their globe religion is true, even though the observable horizon debunks it every time. So they're not hiding that from you.
You don't see how independent cultures all reach the same conclusion because of this.
Yeah, they all thought it was flat. They all knew it was flat.
Mm-hmm. And then they realized it wasn't.
No, they all knew it was flat until the U.S. government claimed that basically they'd landed on the moon and played golf. And then a bunch of boomers believed them and taught you it. And now you believe it. That's basically what happened.
I mean, that skips hundreds of years of thinking that the Earth was...
Hundreds of years of philosophy and religion about a globe.
The United States. I mean, the United States had nothing to do with...
With the globe religion, yeah. They're the current priests of it, basically.
I mean, definitely the United States government knows that, yeah, it is round. And that works for our benefit.
Ron, no, it would need curvature for that. You don't have any curvature. It's flat.
And the military shoots line of sight. They don't shoot around the ball, so you're wrong twice.
Yeah, they actually know it's flat, but they tell you that it's a globe because they want you to be retarded. And I don't know, it works very well for them. Anyway, sorry, Amish, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue. I just wanted to correct that. They're hiding it. No, they're not hiding it. It's very apparent for anyone with the inclination to know whether or not this is true that the Earth's a ball. Mm-hmm. Very easy to go out and debunk it using observation of the horizon alone.
Who's like the richest flat earther?
Your mom?
Man, I fucking wish.
Kyrie Irving.
There you go. That's a good one. Maybe.
There's probably richer. I don't think he's up for a Supermax contract. He's kind of too long to get the benefits of the new collective bargaining agreement. But yeah, why does that even matter, LaBasquette?
He just lost.
Because money impresses him.
Too. So that's
money,
too bad for him.
Money equals screwed.
Yeah, think of all the money it takes to print textbooks.
I mean, I'm saying if it works to your advantage to know that the Earth is flat, then they would have made money doing it. Definitely.
Dude, it's only recently been discovered again.
You haven't had enough time. Okay.
Yeah, usually when someone invents something, it takes a decade for it to even show up in their plus column.
I guess this is kind of boring. Are there channels in politics to talk about?
Well, you know what they say, La Basquette? Boring people get bored.
It's just not fun
It's
to
just
go around
what?
about.
You can't, dude, just because you can't wrap your mind around it doesn't mean it's boring.
I mean, I think there's cool.
It doesn't appeal to your naivety, so it's boring.
Do you guys know what the Super Bowl halftime show is going to be this year?
Oh, shut up.
I don't know. I don't think it was boring when you were showing us that you don't know why you live in a solar system. That was quite entertaining.
I'm just saying it's decided by a guy that put out his album on 9/11.
Did you ever look at the definition? Did you ever look up the definition of solar system?
Not Bob Dylan. Was it also Bob Dylan? I think also Bob Dylan did put out an album that day.
Wow, you're a high level thinker, huh?
But no, it's Jay-Z, it's Sean Carter. And they've released a lot of albums.
Yeah, well, that's not a musician.
Was it the Super Bowl halftime show that told you that the Earth was a ball?
No, but
how did you figure that out? If you only care about
space commercials, yeah, they'll have space commercials today.
Space commercials, yeah.
They might have some NASA ads. That would be funny.
Yeah, you like the space cartoons, huh?
I do think there's higher level shit going on. I think it's really fucking crazy what world we live in. I think it's
like
awesome that people get to say anything that they want on the internet, but I don't believe that the Earth is flat.
Have you ever considered that your belief in space is just a belief before you came in here, or is that a new thing for you?
No, I mean, I accept that a lot of science is not well known. We work on a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of assuming in science, yeah. And I proved that it's not a container, actually. I proved
what happens when you assume, right, LaBuscat?
Global. I guess, what am I, a globie? Whatever your term is. I guess we don't think that it's...
You're a normie.
And you don't like that, actually.
You're a normie, bro. You know what happens when you assume, LaBuscat?
Makes an ass out of you and me, and that's what you're
doing, so knock that shit off. You don't have to live your whole life an ass.
Why are you being...
Just because they told you in college and you saw it on TV, bro.
What the fuck? I'm saying you can think about the world way bigger than what you're doing. You're thinking flat ground right now, and it's not flatland. It's definitely 3D.
Yeah, mountains and valleys exist. The staircase from your basement exists. Yeah, don't start splitting hairs that aren't there, LaBuscat.
I miss those basement stairs, but no longer am I in that. Yeah, it's accurate. I mean, you kind of have to be one of those.
I don't think you're mean. I think you're pretty nice. Just a normie.
I'm not a normie.
Sure you are. You see something on TV, dude. I've been listening. Yes, you're a normie. I've been reading your texts, and I've been listening to your VC. You're a normie. Nothing wrong with that.
The text chat.
That's just where you are in life right now.
You know what I was watching yesterday on TV is golf. The Arizona. Have you heard of that? Sponsored by Waste Management. That's something to think about too.
Yeah, you're late to the party on that. That's been going on for like 15 years. That Waste Management took that over and let everyone go bonkers on the golf course. Yeah, about 15 years ago. I know you normies are just now hearing about it, but
This guy's a fucking genius.
He's giggling again.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy knows what I'm talking about immediately. That's great. That's great.
Well, you know what's funny is they tried to make the Live Tour. They tried to make an entire tour out of the format of the Waste Management tournament, and it failed.
Why did it fail? People didn't want to show up?
Because there's not that many coked out bros to watch it.
Yeah.
They're even making them wear pants next year.
Yeah. Oh, man. Hey,
anyways, dude, I get it. Listen, I had the same blind enthusiasm you had 25 years ago when I was sitting in some required astronomy class, acquired so you could graduate, and they were feeding us the same bullshit. Oh, a clock goes backwards in a black hole, and retrograde this, and they've been telling these stories for a long time in the colleges.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's true. You do get that, right? Just because a story's been told, if a million people say a foolish thing, does it remain a foolish thing?
You know what's funny is actually in my classes they kind of revealed it all, but they were really subtle.
Revealed what all? Revealed what all?
I mean that things are not quite what they seem. It's not.
And what class was that? What did they call that class?
You know, it was American politics, maybe, but it might have also been
a politics class. Okay.
Yeah, it was politics.
Yeah, not everything on television is true. You don't need college for that.
I mean,
the sick thing is college nowadays kind of enforces. They try to reinforce the normie paradigm. It's bizarre.
I mean, you watch too much television, you'll end up with the mindset of that guy that wrote The Infinite Jest. That definitely is real.
Foster Wallace.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, TV will rot your brain. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what channel. The internet will do that too, though. That's scary. What's going on with kids?
Yeah, but you never hear anyone say the Dewey Decimal System will rot your brain, do you?
No, it's funny.
A library will rot your brain. Well, it's like, I don't know, man.
What don't you know, man?
A lot. I don't know. I don't know how so many people. I don't know how they're able to prey upon people who have pretty. I know it's easy for us to say, "Oh, you people are retarded," but you people aren't retarded. There's just a level of, I don't know, sanctimonious nonsense that's embedded deep in your brain that you guys think that there is some governing body that knows better. It's mind rot. And it's weird they've been able to pull this stunt on so many people to this day. I mean, I can get it. But now there's so many things for people to. Now in this day of so many different avenues of you doing your own research and looking into things, people are now more than ever latched onto the mainstream narrative. It's weird.
America was never as free as we think it was to begin with.
Enough with that bullshit. That's a different channel. That's a conversation for a different channel. It was funny is they have everyone convinced that the Americans are they have everyone convinced the Americans are the boogeyman, but everyone around the world believes the Americans played golf on the moon. Make that make sense.
Well, I don't know nothing about none of that, but
yeah. Well, it's part of your whatever you want to call it, anthology or whatever.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
I think
look at it this
third
way.
century
Like,
fucking BC when we started thinking, maybe the world isn't flat. You know, I don't think there was no mainstream fucking narrative at that point. But you know,
Max, shut up.
just saying, there, big dog.
Show me this 3rd century BC book that you found.
I can't imagine there's a book. There, big fella.
The only book Snacks has on this is the Cliff Notes version of Professor Dave.
How to make pizza rolls at home.
How to keep your hair wet 24/7.
Yeah, I gotta go out and get some firewood.
I think we might as well have played golf on the moon. Considering.
What does that mean? What does that even mean? We might as well have played golf on the moon. What does that mean?
The narrative is believable enough. Whether we actually did or didn't.
I don't even know what that means. The narrative. What does that mean? The narrative is believable enough. What is?
That was absolutely incredible. That was an amazing thing that I just heard.
George
we might as well have played golf on the moon because the narrative is believable enough. That's amazing.
I buy it.
It's never even looked at the lunar lander with duct tape on it.
I still don't even know what that means. Those two things. I mean, it's believable enough. It's a weird, dude.
Thanks for fighting the wrong thing.
I would definitely think that we would do that. Like golf on the moon if we landed up there. That's so fucking American.
The funny thing is that the story is though that the astronaut, these guys who have the right stuff, who are their peak military, he smuggled contraband onto the rocket. They had to account for every gram or ounce of weight. This guy's smuggling Titleists.
That's as American as anything else I've ever heard.
Okay, yeah, that would get you court-martialed in the real world.
Just don't get caught. Plenty of people didn't.
What do you mean, don't get caught? We're talking about it.
Yeah, some people did get caught, and there's movies about that.
Did Alan Shepard get court-martialed?
Did who?
Did Alan Shepard get court-martialed?
I don't know. Who's that?
He said, and some people did get caught. There's movies about it.
Yeah, Alan Shepard is the moon golfer in your believable enough narrative.
I mean, you know what happened with the.
Don't you think if a guy played golf on the moon, he'd be a household name? LeBusquet?
Also, Jay-Z made that soundtrack.
Don't you think if a guy played golf on the moon, he'd be a household name? Isn't that an American thing? Heroes as household names?
I don't know. The Americans are weird. They
Okay, dude. Then what are you talking about then?
We kind of don't care about our history. It's weird what names we do and don't care about in terms of American history.
But you don't even know his name.
No, I guess it doesn't matter that much. You know, do people know Elena Kagan's name? Maybe not. She's a Supreme Court justice.
Al Shepard, Apollo 14, 1971 to February 6.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You're just learning his name today. An American hero.
Yeah, I'm Canadian, and I don't really give a fuck if buddy hit a golf ball on the moon. That doesn't drastically change my life. Like, thanks, dude. I'm glad you spent all our taxpayer money and
Well, don't you think it's a little strange? Okay, dude. Well, that's what my point was originally. The people around the world have convinced themselves that the Americans are the big bad boogeyman, but they believe their moon golf and lunar dune buggy stories. Make that make sense to me, Snacks.
Yeah, you know,
you don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about. Don't give a fuck about moon golf, bro. I'm gonna go get some firewood, bro, and I don't care about no Alan Shepard, homeboy.
I gotta go to work and pay bills.
Yeah, we do have to go to work and pay bills, and it's bullshit. You know, property
tax. Stop lying.
Fuck you.
You are a Canadian, aren't you?
Paying bills.
You know, let's just tax you on shit you already own. Ho ho ho! We're the government. You guys are fighting the wrong goddamn battle. The world isn't flat.
Shut up. Shut up, Snacks.
I don't know, man. Even you guys, fuck. Your medical and shit, taking out mortgages to pay for life-saving medication. Fuck that.
Yeah, you understand it's the same government scamming you about the globe that's scamming you on your taxes. How do you reconcile that?
Well, because I don't think they're scamming me about the globe. I think they're just scamming me about everything else, man.
So they're lying about everything, but not that you live on a giant spinning ball of water in a vacuum. Is that right?
Because I don't think that benefits them in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, really?
Yes, man.
So when NASA says something, do you believe it?
Well, all depends on how far-fetched it sounds, I suppose.
Oh, really? So if they tell you it rains diamonds on Uranus, do you believe that?
Well, I don't know. I'm not a goddamn scientist. I don't know how they come up with that information. It's not like they have somebody there on fucking wherever, Venus.
They tell you an asteroid is coming that's 14 giraffes wide.
So what is a NASA story you believe then?
I don't fucking know, man.
The moon golf. The moon golf.
To be honest with you, I don't really.
Yeah, this is why. I mean, what does it benefit them?
NASA news, you know.
You'll believe that someone went to that light in the sky that you see called the moon and played golf on it. That's how easy it is to convince you of something if they say it. So yeah, why would they try and convince you of it? To make you naive and gullible.
The moon is just a light in the sky. I mean, that's like a mass. We can see the moon, like.
Well, it is observably a light in the sky. I mean, that's obviously what it is.
I'm so glad that did
but it's not just light, man. It's like it's like a mass. So it's the fucking like. It's not just a ball of light. It's like
it's a golf course, isn't it? It's a giant 18-holer in the sky. According
how much money do you think people would fucking pay to play moon golf? Probably lots of money. So how does that work? Because your engine won't run without fucking air. You know what I mean? Like that's just like how. Like so, how did they fucking build that? How does the lunar moon buggy work? So that just defeats like all. Oh, it was probably electrical. Actually, now that I think about it, would make the most fucking sense.
Yeah, a little RC car. And they put it on TV. Well. They put it on TV, and they have all you guys drooling.
Fucking engine. Like,
all you people busy chopping wood. They're like, "Oh, is that a dune buggy on the TV? Is that the? I see a bunch of gray. It must be the moon."
Yeah, I wasn't alive for that, but you know.
Well, I know you don't even like you. I know. About 10 minutes ago, you cursed when I brought it up.
I what?
Cursed.
Cursed?
I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck about no moon golf.
Oh, because I don't give a fuck about no moon golf, man. Fuck.
Why? That's the best.
Is it the best? You love moon golf? You get hard for moon golf?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
He doesn't like it because it highlights the absurdity of what they presented to the people back in the 70s.
That was your government who presented that to the people. What are you talking about?
No, it's because this guy's
Nixon.
Canadian.
You know what I mean?
Like it or not, the Americans are the only moon golfers.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you guys are. Congratulations.
Don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's the
Fuck yeah,
dumbest
that's
thing I've
right.
heard all day.
That's the best shit I've heard all day. This is that America's the only moon
Snacks.
golfers. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Snacks.
Yo, what up
Since
there,
you're
big
Canadian, maybe this will sink in. How do you think they invented hockey?
I don't know, man. How did they invent hockey?
Well, what season did they? When was it? Was it a summer sport or?
It's a winter sport, man.
Okay, why is it a winter sport?
Because you play on ice.
Okay.
I don't know the history of hockey. I can't tell you that. I have no idea.
Well, you know plenty about the playing surface, don't you?
About the what?
The playing surface, the frozen pond.
Yeah, frozen pond. Yeah.
Okay. And everyone knows that a hockey rink arcs, right?
No, I'm pretty sure it's flat, dog.
Okay. Well, that should tell you something. What does that tell you, Snacks? I know you have to go fetch some wood, but we're going to have a quick flat smack here. What does that tell you?
I know you're going to be like, oh, wow, if the Earth's a sphere, wow. But
Yeah. If the Earth, listen,
fuck
if
me,
the
man.
Earth,
Where you build them.
yeah, if the Earth were the blue marble that's on the cover of the textbooks, there would be no hockey. There would be no Zambonis. There would be no Gretzky.
How small do you think the planet is?
Why must you presuppose that Earth is a planet? Are you that bricked? You've been in this conversation for so long and you still start with that?
I apologize. How large, or what did I say, small? How small do you think the Earth is? Is that better? Better wording
I don't
for
think
you?
it's small at all. I think Earth is big.
There you
Ever
go.
been outside? It's vast.
Have I ever been outside?
Someone from Canada should know how vast the lands are.
Yes, the lands are very.
Okay, so it's fucking huge. Earth is fucking giant.
Yes, bad. It is.
So we got Big Earth. This guy in chat, he says how big Earth is. So between these guys, we got to be able to get a size.
Yeah, why must you write that off about hockey's playing surface? Because it's too simple. Because it simplifies the argument too much.
No, man, it's.
So why?
That's a silly argument, my friend.
Well, you're the one who made it.
I didn't. No, I did not. You're the one.
I led you to it, and you listen. I led you to it, and you made it.
No, I did not, man.
Ponds, when frozen, the surface is flat.
Well, no, actually, typically.
No, time out. Now, you told me 5 minutes ago, go back and listen to yourself. You said it's flat.
No, I did say that. I'm not going to dispute that. I did say that.
Okay. So now that you know that
there's a lot of rubble,
you reached the conclusion of that.
Like it's,
So backtrack now.
A lot of fucking rubble, my boy.
So backtrack, my boy. Backtrack in front of the whole class.
I suppose. And I meant to say.
You didn't answer me. Why must you write that off?
You don't see any physical curve on a frozen pond. However, to say that they're completely flat is also wrong. So
I'm not saying. Listen, once someone skates upon it, it's no longer. Listen, once someone skates upon it, there's marks all over it.
Yeah, but typically would something free?
Is that what you're talking about? Oh, go chop some wood, bro. Your obfuscation tactics fell flat. You're not as good at muddying the water as you think, Snacks.
I am not muddying the
my
water.
boy.
Just saying, my boy, you know.
Well, I'm just saying you flat smacked yourself, my boy. You're like a guy who wears a band T-shirt to a concert just because it looks cool, and someone says, "Oh, cool, whatever band, Marshall Tucker Band. Oh, cool, I'm a Marshall Tucker Band fan too. What's your favorite song?" Yeah,
the Marshall Tucker Band.
You know what I'm saying? We asked you a while ago. I asked you a while ago. What does NASA, dude? What story has NASA told you that you believe? Give us one.
The Earth is a sphere.
Yeah, give us the story.
Story? I can't give you no story. I don't know no goddamn fucking NASA stories there.
That's a double negative. Because earlier you said,
well,
it depends on if the story is believable or not. So you have no story.
Not really. No.
Okay, bro.
Hey, Zach, let me ask you, how long have you been coming into this channel?
Oh, I don't know, man. A few months here now, I want to say.
No, it feels like more like 6 months or something, no?
It could be. I don't know. I don't fucking keep track of none of that shit.
I think they're going to say maybe 8 months. So, what is it that you like about the conversation here that keeps you coming back?
Me? I don't really know, to be honest with you.
Have you not thought about this?
Not really. No, I think I just like to come in here and listen to people talk, you know?
Yeah, but you can go into any channel and hear people talk. Why do you choose to come into this channel to hear us talk?
I don't know. I can't really.
You don't know. You're signing into Discord and logging into a chat for multiple hours for 6 months at least, and you don't know why you're doing it. But you do know that the Earth's a globe.
He likes to listen to us talk, but he likes to bitch and moan about what we talk about.
Well, I'm just saying, because obviously to me, Max, that would mean that you like listening to us. You enjoy hearing what we have to say. So I'm trying to figure out, what is it that you enjoy about hearing what it is we have to say? Do you like us? Do you like hearing that we point out observable reality, like water being level and gas pressure being contained? Do you like hearing statements of observable reality like that?
Oh, yeah, you guys do come up with some interesting theories, yeah.
Right. Well, in that case, I wish you would show a bit more respect when you come in here.
I don't think I've been nothing but respectful, man.
Well, it seems disrespectful when you talk as if you haven't heard us speaking for 6 months. And you'll say, well, the planet's doing this, and NASA are saying this, as if nothing we've spoken about for 6 months has sunk in at all. Like, you've no hesitation in appealing to an agency that we thoroughly debunk 24/7, or at least cast enough doubt on the images and videos that people don't even claim them as evidence anymore. And yet you're appealing to them as if it's just a fact of reality. Like, you haven't been in here for 6 months listening to us. That's not respect.
Well,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say you've debunked it, because there's always explanation for these things you bring up as to why the atmosphere isn't.
Well, what about what we show,
contained
like
and-
CGI? We show blatant CGI being used in NASA videos. Like,
I
people
don't think
appearing.
I've seen them, but
Yes, you have. You have, Max. People appear, like, materialize out of thin air on screen. Like, it's not even debated that they're using CGI at this point, hardly. I mean, we can show that teleportation of a cuddly toy, and people are like, oh, yeah, it's editing, post-production, whatever technology. Obviously not just live video. So, I mean, that's well established that you can't just blame NASA videos and be like, that's all I need to think about. But you're talking as if that is the case, as if you haven't listened for 6 months. Not to mention about gas pressure and water. Observable reality showing that the claims NASA are making as a whole cannot be true when it comes to a claim about a ball Earth in a vacuum. You're acting like that's just not sunk in one iota. Like, you could have showed up yesterday the way you're talking to old Hoss. I'm just saying, man, think about that. And think about why it is that you come back here for 6 months. Because doing anything for 6 months means you're interested. And then, if you don't even know that, I mean, that's obvious. And then you have to figure out why you're interested and what is actually causing this interest. If you've not even thought to that step, I don't know what you've been doing.
Today we are in front of the space shuttle, the one that went to space.
Hey, Cam, I've got a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you. I get it. Anyways, Cam was showing us one of the space shuttles. But anyways, Snacks, I get it that your goal is to undermine the conversation or try to derail the conversation from even taking place. But do you realize that when you start vaguely tap dancing, it does the opposite of what you're hoping to accomplish?
I'm not really looking to accomplish nothing, man.
That's another double negative. You use more double negatives than John Kerry.
Yeah, well.
And you know how you can tell John Kerry's lying, right? His lips are moving. I think you think you're some sort of obfuscation tacticianer.
I don't know what that is there, big dog.
I think you're a bullshit artist.
You may be giving him too much credit, old Hoss. I mean, I just asked him.
Well, then why does he keep coming back here?
He doesn't really. He doesn't know why. He doesn't know why he's here.
Well,
he just woke up on Discord on 24/7 Flat Earth. He doesn't know why he's here, how he got here, what's going on. So,
well, it reminds me of.
Insult you. But.
No, it reminds me of the thing from the Howard Stern movie, Private Parts, where they said a Howard Stern fan listens 45 minutes per day to the show. On the other hand, a Howard Stern hater listens on average for 2.5 hours. So it's like that's who you are, Snacks.
Are you a hater, Matt?
Snacks cannot stand that we pulled ourselves out of this myth. He cannot stand it. None of them can. It's weird.
Is that the case, Zach? Are you upset that we no longer follow the globe religion?
No, man, I'm not upset.
He's in disbelief. He's still in shock. How could this be? Science!
Do you think it's crazy that we don't follow the globe religion, or do you think it's reasonable based on our arguments?
I think you guys have been indoctrinated yourselves.
Okay, so what has indoctrinated us? Because we're just looking at, like, the horizon. Did the horizon indoctrinate us? Did the observable Earth indoctrinate us? Because that's what we're looking at. Or were you indoctrinated? Do you think it's possible that when you were shown cartoons of a solar system in school and then they spun a plastic globe in your face and told you this is where you live, do you think that was indoctrination? Or no? Was that science? So who's been indoctrinated, Snacks?
Yeah, he won't answer.
I think we've all been indoctrinated.
I think you know, Snacks. The people who are observing the Earth are not being indoctrinated by the Earth. And when you're being shown cartoons of solar systems, you are being indoctrinated.
Yes, you are correct, Max. We were all duped by the outer space mythology. That's right. Past tense.
Come on, Max, you got to admit, you're just going by what you've been shown on a screen or in a book. We're talking about observable Earth. So which one sounds like indoctrination? Is it the beach? Or the TV? You're all right, Snack. I mean, at least you're not belligerent. So, you're all right in my book. But, I mean, I still do stand by what I say about it. It's not really respectful to act like nothing we've said for 6 months has made any impression on your brain at all.
Yeah, and when things were starting to sink in on when Lebuscat returned and dropped his arrogance a little bit and things started sinking in, Snacks appeared. We gotta go to work, pay taxes, I'm gonna go chop some wood and shit. Moongolf, who gives a fuck?
I don't gotta chop any wood. I got it all chopped up in the woodshed, but...
Okay, well, thanks for telling us your chore list.
That's not even this. That's just the tip of the iceberg, my boy.
So were you going to answer the last question that was asked to you, my boy?
Which was? Do I think I've been indoctrinated? In some regard, yeah. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Human body needs oxygen to survive. I know that's true. You know,
so are you saying? Are you
rink's actually curving?
So are you agreeing that when you were shown the cartoons of the solar system in the textbooks and shown a globe on a screen, that was indoctrination?
But it wasn't all just cartoons and fucking globes sitting on desks, man. You know, like.
What else was it?
Not like that's all it was. Like,
there were photographic darkroom creations, cinematic presentations. Yeah, It runs the gambit.
That was it. That's all you got.
Yeah, what else did they give you, Max?
You guys are forgetting they put a lot of stuff in textbooks, a lot of cool pictures and stories and stuff, and then textbooks and stuff. You know, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, but he's saying it's not just that. They showed him other things, such as ...
See, I don't want to fucking even say anything because, like,
all right.
Did
you already know
satellites? We have pictures from satellites, but then there you go. Oh, well, that's just
TV, bro.
And to see, like,
okay, let's see one of them. Yeah, dude.
You want to see a satellite?
No, bro. You're a dunce. No offense.
No, none taken, man.
Can I ask Snacks one thing?
So that would fall under the cartoons category for all the verification you could do on them. We're asking for, like, they didn't give you anything more than just things you have to believe in, right?
But you don't have to believe in a satellite. You can go outside and you can.
Bro, we're talking about the image. See, this is why I think you're some sort of, I don't know. But what you said was how you know Earth was a globe. You've seen pictures from satellites. I said, let's see one. You go, you want to see a satellite?
Oh,
no,
okay,
I want to see one of these images that have you so sold that you're on a water ball.
I misinterpreted that then.
Yeah, you would misinterpret a lot of shit. That should tell you something.
Should it?
But that would still just be like, for all you can verify a cartoon. That would just be the same level of indoctrination that we were talking about.
No, I understand that, but the point is he won't present an image.
Yeah, I know, but I'll take an image as well. I mean, listen, Max, we love the cartoon. But then you will still have to answer, like, what else did they give you? Because you were saying they gave me more than just cartoons, and then you showed another cartoon. So, like, they didn't say, hey, class, we're going to go outside today into reality, and we're going to prove that the Earth is a big spinning ball. Did they do that?
No.
That's what we're getting at. Oh, right. So then that's kind of just indoctrination, like we said, yeah?
Guess that's all some people need, just cartoons and math to back it up and more cartoons to back up those cartoons. So there you go.
I'm amazed that another Glober hasn't stepped in at this point and tried to salvage what's left of this tattered globe. But hey ho, we'll keep going. We'll persevere. So nothing in reality, just kind of images and claims and stories. Okay, so that would be indoctrination now. So, I don't know. I feel like you should be questioning it a bit more. Thinking a bit more.
To me, Snacks sounds like he doesn't really want to progress his knowledge about where he lives, but I could be wrong. Am I wrong, Snacks? Are you here to learn anything, or are you just here to obfuscate?
Oh my god.
He's on to the mumble. We don't appreciate mumble rap here.
No, man. I get it. I do to want to have to see it yourself to understand. I get that. But
not to understand, to know.
If that is only the one thing holding you back is you haven't seen it yourself, then how can you believe absolutely anything?
It's not just seeing it, it's being able to verify it in any way. But yeah, you also cannot ever see it, which is obviously not an argument in favor of it. If anything, it's just an argument against it. So we're still waiting for the argument in favor of it.
Yeah, the fact that you run away from frozen ponds.
That's because your argument was kind of silly, Dad.
Kind of crime.
Yeah, no, it's not kind of silly. It's the crux of the matter.
Silly. It was.
You hate any whiff of acknowledging reality. It frightens you. That should tell you something.
Oh,
If the simplest acknowledgement of reality causes you to just jump out of it, well, that's silly. That's a cop out.
That's because you said hockey rinks are flat, thus the Earth is flat. Like,
no, that's what you said.
That's a little silly.
Well, no, that's just water. That's the nature of water, bro.
Yeah, you said a frozen pond was flat, so then the water would be flat. So obviously, water being flat means that the Earth is not a spinning ball.
Yeah, what's silly is to go from that acknowledgement of reality to blue marble on textbook is real. That's silly.
Yeah, guys, it's some magical scale that they'll never tell you what it is. The water starts to curve somehow. You got to believe, boys.
Yeah, why aren't the pucks curved? Very slightly to adhere to the curved surface. Oh dear. Max, have you at least liked and subscribed on the YouTube channel?
No. I don't own a YouTube account. Well, I'm sure I do, but I'm not signed in to the YouTube account.
6 months of free content and you've not even put a subscribe on it? You globies or something else, I'll tell you that.
Sorry, man. What do you want me to say? Then I got to log into YouTube and fucking...
Well, you show some goddamn respect, man. For all the free education we've been given. The education the school fails to provide you, apparently. We're doing a free service out here. We don't ask for much in return.
Yes, these snacks, it seems that we were all taught that reality is the exact opposite of what we actually experience. All we're doing is saying, here's what we actually experience, and there's no proof of the whole globe story. I'll shut up.
Yeah, but when you point that out to Snacks, he just says, that's silly.
I wasn't going to say that's silly. I said your argument was silly.
Well, you're the one that acknowledged the nature of water. Yeah, so how is it silly?
Well, I did, because water does freeze level if it's sitting level. Okay? That's just how that works. However, when you have moving water, current, you get rubble in the ice, right? It builds up. It doesn't just fucking freeze in one big fucking flat sheet.
Right, but that's a deviation in relation to the level. It's still in relation to a level. Level.
Well, okay. That's all I was trying to fucking backtrack and explain.
All right, okay. So you agree a frozen lake would be level, which would be flat.
Yeah, like an ice skating ring.
Yeah, that's what we started with, which confused him, but he's managed to get up to the lake would be frozen flat. Right, Snack? Flat frozen lakes.
Minus all the rubble and the bumps.
What does that mean, the rubble? What the fuck does that even mean?
It's like
a weird word for it.
Okay, yeah.
That's not what rubble
It's
really
a bumpy,
means.
flat surface. That's why they take a Zamboni out in between periods.
Pretty well, yeah. That's exactly why they have the Zamboni out.
All right, but that's flat level. That's flat then. So if the lake is flat, the oceans are flat, the Earth is flat. So there you
go. Bye blue marble. That was silly, wasn't it? To think that you lived on a blue marble. Some silly shit, Snacks.
Well, it is speculation Sunday, so we'll let him off. But that was that's a crazy speculation.
The moon is a sphere. All other observable planets are spheres.
Here. So is that the only spherical golf course then?
I guess. It must be.
It must be. The logic is there.
I would kind of classify it more as a driving range because there's no course. It's not like he was shooting for a hole. He was just...
That's better. A spherical driving range. I like that. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, the logic checks out. The moon is a spherical driving range. You heard it here first.
Yeah, there you go. If Buddy really did shoot golf balls on the moon, you could classify it as that. Yeah.
Wait. Why did you say if he really did? NASA said he did, didn't they?
Yeah, I know, but the moon landing's always kind of
we believe. No, Max, remember, we believe NASA. Yeah.
I never ever said I believe NASA to a T.
What you're saying, this is your whole argument. This is why you believe the Earth is a ball. What are you talking about, Zach?
But it wasn't just NASA who came up with the theory of the Earth is a sphere. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I've ever said, I 100 truly in my heart believe in NASA.
Max, Eratosthenes didn't go to the moon and see the Earth was a ball. NASA claimed to. They're the ones you believe. Yes? So you can't say if NASA played golf on the moon. NASA did play golf on the moon because they said so, and they're NASA. Remember? This is how the religion works. You can't pick and choose. Because if one of them is a lie, we can't then present it to these flat earthers as true and say, well, we think this one's true. Okay, that one is a lie, yeah, but this one is definitely true. We can't do that. It has to be like they're telling the truth. The Earth is a ball. So do you want to rephrase that? If they played golf on the moon. You mean when they played golf on the moon?
Yeah, did you not see the footage?
I haven't seen the footage, no.
Well, dude, you've been crying about moon golf for months, and you've never watched the Alan Shepard.
This is honestly, I think this is the first time I've heard of moon golf. To be honest with you, you actually might have brought it up before, but I think this is the only week I have heard moon golf. I didn't know that.
There is no way this is the first time you're hearing it.
Sir, whatever, man. Believe to not believe, whatever. Like I'm telling you.
I've heard old boss talk to you about moon golf at least a dozen times.
I don't think so, man. I think you're thinking of somebody else.
You don't think much, do you? You're lying.
I think some things, yeah.
You think about how you can wiggle out of this, don't you?
Not really, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and that's just the way it is.
Time out, bro. If you're still saying if they played moon golf, go watch the NASA film.
Okay, if you watch the clip, will you then believe it again?
Moon golf
like how you're
on the moon, NASA golf.
You're starting to sound like a flat earther, and that
Alan Shepard hits a golf ball on the moon.
Okay, yes, it sounds more like him. Now watch it.
So Snacks, in the side chat, I've just put a video. They're on their way to the golf course to play golf. Have a look at it.
I'm looking. This video quality kind of licks balls, but
no, Snacks. It's the best they had, and it's still proof. Stop it.
Yeah, that's besides the point. It's still what you have to believe. Yeah, then I just want to keep going with it.
See how the ball goes for a long time because there's less gravity on the moon?
I can't make out a golf ball in this clip here. Hold on, let me watch your
Okay,
clip.
there is a golf ball. There is a golf ball, and it takes a long time because there's less gravity on the moon. Therefore, you know that they were on the moon because if you were playing golf on the moon, the ball would take longer and stay in the air longer because there's less gravity on the moon. So you see how that's the proof?
I guess, but then I'm kind of looking at this clip in like the dirt or the dust or whatever you want to call it.
No, don't look at the dirt.
I'm kind of looking
Turn
at
the video
that.
off.
Like,
No, turn
why
the
isn't
video
the
off.
dirt
Close
fucking?
the video. No, close the video. You've seen it now. Close it. Close it. So that's real, and that's proof. So, don't question it.
Is it real?
Don't look too hard at it.
How do I know they're not just in a
NASA.
fucking Hollywood basement?
From NASA. It's from NASA, man. They're the ones that they've proved it's a ball. What are you talking about, Hollywood? They proved it. You saw the video. He's playing golf on the moon.
Yeah, well, this video, shows, I suppose, that they're playing golf on the moon. Yeah,
exactly. Thank you. They were playing golf on the moon. Yes.
That's right. But can I clip another clip here? Hold on.
Well, as long as you know that they did play golf on the moon, I suppose.
I'm gonna clip this video. Here we go. It's a video by BBC.
Oh yeah, they also proved that the Earth is a globe. Good.
No,
reference.
this is. I just want you to just click on this video here.
Oh, I can't click on anything, Snacks. I'm relying on your ability to paint a picture with your words.
Okay, well, look, I just linked the video.
It's about penguins. It's about penguins.
It's
Flying
called Flying Penguins BBC, and I watched this video, and fuck, man, these penguins are flying. Of course, penguins don't fly.
Yep.
So, how do I know this other video of the moon is real?
I don't understand what that. I don't understand what you're trying to say, but I kind of like where your head is at. I can see the logic. So why don't? Yeah, that proves the globe as well. You're right. The flying penguins.
No, it doesn't prove the globe. I'm saying that we can't rely. I'm agreeing with you. We can't rely on fucking video proof.
What? No, I'm saying you can because it's from NASA.
See, and this is from BBC, and BBC is not NASA, but generally they're not sitting there fucking whatever lying to you. But this video shows fucking, BBC. And of course, at the end of the video, they tell you they're like fucking with you. It's an April Fool's joke. But
okay, then. Well, that's
BBC wouldn't lie.
Lie. And they don't say at the end of the golf video that that's an April Fool's, do they?
No, they don't.
Exactly. Meaning, it's real.
Well.
Hey, dude, you must have not seen all the. Did you not see all the funding that was going BBC's way from the USAID?
No, man, I don't know nothing about that.
Okay. So, yeah.
BBC. Well, we need to. I hope so.
Bro.
Well, I hope so, because the BBC is underfunded because the British people are not paying enough of their licenses to watch their TVs. So they need more money. So it's nice that America would help them out there because, people somehow think they shouldn't have to pay a license to watch their own TV. It's like these crazy flat earthers, I guess. Okay, so we've proved that they played golf on the moon, yes, Max?
I suppose this video would say that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's proof, right?
In a court of law, I would say that is sufficient proof, yes.
In a court of law, my guy object.
Exactly.
No.
Overruled. It is proof, indeed. The court accepts your proof, Mr. Sachs. Thank you. When can we play golf on the moon?
I don't think we'll ever be able to play golf on the moon there.
What? What do you mean?
You mean we as mankind, or we as me and you?
As me,
Yeah,
me
like
and
the
you.
whole Discord. 24/7 Discord want to do a golf competition on the moon.
I don't
When
think
can
we're
we
going to be. I don't think we're going to make that happen.
Hold on,
What
dude.
do you mean?
You were just talking about all the money that could be made from the Grays fees.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, if they put a fucking golf course on the moon and had sufficient transport back and forth, I'm sure
Wait a
some
minute.
dumb
But wait a
fucking
minute.
billionaire out
Wait a
there
minute.
would go play golf on the moon. Yeah.
But Max, this video, the proof that we watched, they were playing golf on the moon in the 70s. No?
Okay.
And the technology's gotten so much better, hasn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, we're like 50
why can't we
years
play golf?
removed.
So why can't we play the golf on the moon?
Well, even if they had built a golf course on the moon, I don't think you have enough money to pay for the expenses it would take to travel to and from the moon to play golf.
It's because you might as well be walking on the sun.
Oh, so I see. So
I just took a clip of something. It's in the side chat.
Us peasants can't go and play golf on the moon, is what you're saying. It's just you and your elite buddies, is it, Snacks? That get to go to the great driving range in the sky?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I bet you somebody fucking thought about that at one point. Fuck, man,
Yeah, I bet someone did think about that. That's another proof. Someone thought about it one time.
Proof? That's
Okay, well, it's good enough, Snacks. Shut up. Shut up, Snacks. No, it's not speculation. They played golf on the moon. Damn it.
Okay. Yes, okay. Holy fuck.
Yes. Thank you. All right. Okay, I'm glad we got somewhere today, Snacks.
I don't think we got anywhere today. What?
Well, you told us you had never even heard of
you're right.
moon golf.
Yeah, you're right.
I hadn't heard of
Right.
That was an interesting statement for him to say. Maybe
Yeah,
even
you're
a
right. I
broken
don't
clock.
think we got anywhere.
Yeah.
It's fun while it lasted. All right. Do we have any
All right.
serious globe believers?
Who's next?
In chat?
I am Spartacus.
Come on, no takers, no black hole believers, no big bangers, no neutron starnians.
I think I'm the only one here, there, bud. Might be stuck with me. Fuck, man, I was in this channel last night.
How do you
I like to listen to things when I fall asleep, and I fucking fell asleep. Like, I hope you guys didn't hear me snoring or talking about sleep or nothing. Woke up at like 2 a.m. I'm still in the 24/7 Flat Earth channel. Like, holy fuck.
You go to sleep listening to us.
Oh, I just did last night. I fell asleep listening to you guys.
You can't leave now.
You
You're here
invite
forever.
us. You invite us into your home, into your bed, and this is how you treat us.
While you're sleeping, so subconsciously you're listening and absorbing all the flat Earth information anyway.
Yes, man, I'm learning at my highest capacity, okay?
You can check out anytime you like.
But you can never leave.
I know how to make Snacks flip.
Oh, you're gonna flip them?
Yeah,
flip
to make
ya.
you believe in the flat Earth.
He'll flip ya, flip ya. Who is that?
The usual suspects.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's a good fucking. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, flip you for real.
How are you going to make
I'm like, hey,
Snacks flip?
what the fuck?
I can do it using his own
Yeah.
sounds.
You're going to install some more brain
Flip
cells
shot.
into Snacks?
Yeah, I gotta get some
Somehow.
fucking firewood.
I can do it in a way where he can only agree.
And toss a headphone in so I can still listen.
What's this? Someone's gonna flip Snack. Is that what they're saying?
And it's the smartest person alive.
Oh, we've been waiting for you. Do you have any globe proof?
There's no proof either way, but I have globe disproof. I know you guys like that.
What's your globe disc proof?
don't need globe disproof because the globe was never proven to begin with.
Well, what I mean by globe disproof is like for the people who do believe in, I have a easier way to sway them onto your guys' side.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear your argument.
You negate the hypothesis, you're saying?
Hold on, let's hear what he's got. Let's hear what he's got. Play it out.
All right, do you guys see this paint in this live that I just opened?
Oh, god damn it. Well, nah, I can't look at it, but I guess you can describe it.
Okay, imagine two circles. One is smaller than the other by half, or about half, right? Both of these circles represent what the globe earthers would believe as black holes. The thing is, bigger black holes are known to have a larger pull force rate, but the interesting thing is...
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Hold on.
Hold on here. I'm saying this from their perspective. I'm saying so if we took an object that was not a black hole and we put it in one of each in front of both of these, they would say that the one on the left would actually reach this one first, the bigger one, because apparently it has a greater pull force rate. But actually, the smaller one would reach first, even if they were aligned, because smaller black holes actually have a greater pull force rate the closer they are to an object. And that's a fact. Which doesn't align with the theory of relativity.
That's the ultimate flat Earth proof. We don't need to do this anymore.
All right. But you don't believe in any of that. Are you saying you don't believe in black holes and space and all that?
No, of course not. It's ridiculous.
Correct. You just gave an example of how it doesn't make sense. And how it dismantles relativity in a certain manner, he said.
Well, yeah, because they claim that something bigger has a greater pull force rate from its solar mass, but that's not even true, because if you take something that has a weaker solar mass, it has a greater pull force rate. That doesn't line up.
That's because they're imagining that the force that they're looking at is gravitational
reality and
instead of electromagnetic force.
Measurable.
Because hold on a second. Because it's a more point, like let's say the Gaussian force is weaker on a stronger electric force. When you raise the electric force, the Gaussian force goes down. When you raise the Gaussian force, the electric force goes down. So because it's like a little balancing thing, right? And so what they're not realizing is these are electromagnetic effects that are taking place, and they're giving them gravitational equations. And they're not near infinite density objects, and they're not big giant things that are moving at near light speeds and all that, because redshift is what they're determining all that bullshit by. But redshift happens when a plasma has a different electron density than another plasma. You see redshifts and blue shifts in plasma in laboratories, and they're not moving anywhere. There's no distance being gained between you and this ball of plasma that you're looking at, but it's redshifting at Z something or another, right? It's like, wait, what the fuck? It says it's moving at near light speeds away from me, but it's sitting right there. So obviously redshift is not a determiner of fucking distance, only a determiner of distance or movement, of a movement away from you. And same with, blue shift back and forth, because that's what they're not applying to space physics. They're not even applying that. They're just ignoring that. They know 99% of what they're looking at and through out there is plasma, even in their own theory, but they're not applying the known attributes of plasma on the photon. They're fucking with us. Like, for some weird reason, it's very obvious. People like me have been talking about it for decades. Like, what the fuck? Halton Arp, and ever since I heard of Halton Arp and Seeing Red and the book he wrote, and how he was like one of the number one guys on the telescope back in the day, and how they just stopped giving him radio telescope time. They were like, whoa, no, you can't say that quasars are connected to galaxies. They're highly redshifted, while these are highly blue. You know what I mean? Blue shifted. They have to be moving in opposite directions apart from each other at near light speeds. They can't be connected. And it's like, well, they are. You can see the plasma connection to that object to that other object. There's an electrical current going on in there, and they're like, nope. It's a vacuum. So there's bullshit in cosmology, for sure. Does it reflect down to the shape of the planet? I can't be sure or not, but it, it's all very interesting.
Guys, take another look at the simulation that I posted in the side chat. If you fast forward, the sun is actually over the water in this render. That was the only way they can make it look realistic, which is interesting.
So smart. He just left, didn't he? I was going to ask him how he figured out he was the smartest person alive. Never mind. How's it going here? Benny? What's up, Benny?
Yo.
How's it going?
Alright, it's going pretty good. Just chilling.
Sweet. Do you think the Earth is a globe?
That's what I've been told.
Okay. Were you shown evidence, or were you just told?
I was just told, and I guess, I don't really know what does and doesn't constitute evidence because I haven't really gone out and tested it myself, but I don't really see any logical reason as to why, something that seems so trivial would be so majorly disinformed on most people.
Yeah.
Trivial.
That's fair. But at the same time, that's not really a good reason to believe it. If you say, well, I was told it, and I can't imagine why someone would lie about it, so I'm going to assume it's true. That's not really...
I think generally speaking, that's decent.
Benny, what are you saying is trivial? Exactly.
Well, I don't think the shape of the Earth is really like something that's so, I guess, controversial. I guess it's trivial in the sense where it's like, whether you like.
Okay, let me ask you something. So, if it turned out not to be the water ball they show on the cover of the textbooks, would it remain trivial?
I believe so, yeah. Because to me,
you believe the grandest lie of all time would be trivial?
Yeah, well, I think it's trivial because I think
can you define trivial?
As it doesn't really matter that much. It's not something that's like.
It doesn't matter if the masses have been under the spell of the grandest lie of all time. That's trivial.
Well, I think the fact that
No, I'm just asking. That's trivial. I think you may need to go look up the definition of trivial.
I'm thinking of it in the same sense as like whether someone likes a sandwich cut in squares or triangles. It's like it's not really the end of the world.
Well,
if it's either or, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by trivial.
You might have a massive head injury then.
Can I ask him real quick? Can I ask you? Can I ask you real quick?
Hold on, Clay. Hold on, Clay. Let's try to get to the end of this, okay? So your speculation is that the nature of creation is completely trivial, vacuous, doesn't really mean anything. See, this is a problem because it puts you in heresy with the heliocentric model. Because they told you going to space, landing on the moon, seeing the Earth from this godlike perspective was huge. It was a giant leap forward for mankind. An instant cognitive shift. A coming together of all humanity for one single purpose, to drive human consciousness into outer space to answer the deep, dark questions about why are we here. And then on the backswing, you're like, completely trivial, pointless, who cares? That's like, I want my sandwich cut in squares.
So if we're talking purely just about the shape of the Earth, yeah. Like,
so why
I don't know how to explain it.
So
verbally.
why wasn't the moon mission a giant leap forward? Why was it just a trivial endeavor that really didn't matter at all?
I think that we're getting mistranslated here. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that the moon landing wasn't a huge leap for man. I believe it was 100%. I'm saying when I say
now you're contradicting.
I'm saying the shape of the Earth being trivial. Trivial is in like, it's in theory or in very simple terms. It seems like such a silly thing.
Benny, hold on, Benny. I got my phone died. You mentioned the way a sandwich was cut.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to make a safe assumption that you've never raised a child.
No. I'm only 22. I don't have children.
Well, sometimes the way the sandwich is cut determines whether or not it's eaten.
If your child is like autistic, maybe.
No, maybe they just have a preference. Maybe it's easier to put in their mouth one way or another.
I guess that's a fair.
They do that when they're 5 and 4 and 3. So
you see college students do that. There's like a video of college students going to the cafeteria, just freaking out over like sandwich cuts. You're like, damn, dude, really? Like,
Yeah, how about we ask him what is actually a trivial thing in this regard?
Yeah,
Because
he
I want to
said
know
so.
his standard.
Yeah, the Earth is completely trivial. The shape, condition of the Earth doesn't matter, pointless, irrelevant. It's like, hey, do you want that sandwich cut or not? Do you want to see the Earth from space or not? All of it just kind of like whatever. What really matters to him? What really
I meant
matters
to say
him,
the important thing.
Did he get the high score on like Beaver Crossing or whatever, Animal Crossing or whatever it was called, the game that all the kids are playing now? That's what really matters to him. What really matters was, did he get the high score and get an extra continue? That's what matters. Everything else is kind of just pointless drivel, just all driving in to this one critical factor. Did his Animal Crossing pass the extra hard level to get the sticker emoji for his new profile?
But I actually meant to say the opposite, sorry. I meant to ask him, by his standard, what would actually something important, something that is the opposite to trivial. Can you go ahead and tell us?
Iterate
Yeah,
that
can
a
you
little
tell?
bit.
Yeah, I just want to understand you as a person. If the Earth shape and whatever the other guys have talked about is just trivial to you, I want to know by your standard then, because it seems to be an interesting standard. What is actually important to you?
There's a lot of things that are important to me. I'm trying to word this in a way that you got, because I know I might be using the wrong words or I might not.
Can
be
you
using
give one? Yeah, I just want to, as a standard, I want to see. You got to understand. I want to understand you as a person. Therefore, I got to know your standard. If you think this topic is just trivial, I want to see the complete opposite, right? I want to hear from you one thing that in contrast to this is something important to you. Can you go ahead, give me one example?
So an example of just anything I can think of that is important to me.
Yeah, something that is important to you.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of the word. The stability of people, I guess. Not healthcare, but welfare. Welfare. That's the word. The welfare of humans.
Well, that's very broad. Can you be more precise, like a topic like Earth being trivial to you?
I believe every human should have access to healthcare and housing. That's something that's important.
So a belief that you're holding is very important to you. So you're faith-based in regards to important things.
Faith-based is in.
Yeah. You just said I believe that something, and this is your most important argument as a standard.
Yeah,
for something
that's
opposite
something
to
that's
something
important
being
to me.
trivial. Yeah.
Are you in college?
So what is it?
No.
Oh, have you been to college?
I have a job. No.
No, I mean you'd never. Oh, okay. I mean,
I didn't even finish high school.
Equality for all and all of that stuff.
Equality in what sense?
In the sense that if like you just said, welfare for all, right? That means like someone's got to pay for that, right? So
you said I believe
you get taxed.
Right. So you believe in me getting taxed to help somebody who won't really want to help themselves that much, and they rely on complacency and the lower level of complacency, so they just survive off of being lousy on purpose. And for me to get taxed for that for the rest of my life for their equality, you don't think they should? There should be a safety net that shouldn't happen. Because
I think as long as they're given housing and able to survive, that's fine. I don't think humans should be limited on what they can have.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. So this is why we ask these college kids. That's why I asked if you were in college, because it makes more sense to them once I explain it this way. I'll tell them, how about this? So you're making let's say, what's your average? And they'll say something like a 3.5 or something. I'll say, oh, that's very good. So you see those two guys over there? They have a 1.4. So for you guys to get a little equal, do you mind giving them some of your grade point average? And he's like, no, I worked hard for that. And I was like, okay, so do you understand now?
Yeah, but you're talking about grades rather than income.
Which is your livelihood, literally how you feed your family.
Yeah.
Like, it's way more important than your grades anyway, right? And you don't even want to give up your grades. You think I want to give up my survivability to feed my family? Get the fuck out of here, clown. That's why we won't give up our Second Amendment.
But I just wanted to clarify that this man says that the whole topic at hand for why we have this channel is just trivia. But this man's standard is that the most important thing seemed to be a claim of I believe. Just for the record, so you guys know, there's a strange thing going on with the way this man is thinking.
The most important thing was to take from others to give to others, right? He wants to take from earners to give to non-earners.
Yeah, you might be taking that a little bit too far. But anyways,
really not.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. All he was saying were things that were not trivial to him.
Mm-hmm.
But let me ask him something.
I think we put him on the spot, though. That's something.
I get it. But he's concerned about the welfare of human beings. Do you think it puts human beings in a good position to take on the day-to-day realities of life by telling them that they're nothingness hurtling through outer space? Do you think that's a good foundation?
Well, that's what I believe to be true. That's
not what I'm asking you, bro.
I'm sorry, I might not be understanding it properly.
Okay, if you're so concerned about the welfare of humans,
yes.
What do you think is a better foundation for them to be living under or above? That we're nothing hurtling through outer space, or that we're something?
I think that's dependent on the person.
How does someone have more? How does someone have self-worth if they're just a complicated rock hurtling through outer space?
I think that's up to them to define what they value in themselves. I mean, there are people who genuinely value nothing or don't value themselves. But
which is a better foundation then? Nothingness or something?
I think if you ask the general person, I'd obviously assume that they'll say something.
How do you build a foundation on nothing?
That's up to you. What do you mean? I think everyone has the right to find whatever they find meaning in life.
That's not what, dude. That's not what I'm asking.
I know, but for the sake of the argument, right, guys? You're interpreting it as if everyone has to assume because it's on a ball spinning in space and it's nothingness. Like that, for some reason, you've categorized that. When some people would say, well, there's more than nothingness, there's everythingness there. This is where the rest of the universe is. It's not just one little bubble in a dome. That there is stuff out there that's
we're pond scum struck by lightning.
Grim. I'm just saying, you're only interpreting it in the way you want to marginalize and discriminate.
Shut up.
Fair.
Shut up.
What's up?
I'm just joking. Go ahead. You can tell. Yeah, dude.
That's all I wanted to say. Not to make an argument or do anything. I'm just saying it's almost antagonistic, and I didn't say anything or do anything. I just was, you know what I mean?
I think what you were doing was antagonistic. You were kind of taking it a little too far. All he was saying were things that he doesn't find to be trivial.
Right, and I just wanted to explain to him that this idea in today's world right now.
I get it. Nirvana's not the world. He's an idealist.
It's one of those high school ideas, right? It's one of those, everybody thinks that in high school until they get a job and go, oh, taxes, this comes out? Ouch. Maybe less of this should come out. I'm not making enough to...
And here's what people forget. The indigent of society, they get taken care of.
That's what That's why they have that frame of mind at first, because our parents take care of us. We don't think about where the money comes from, so we get all these ideas that everybody should have everything, and it's true. Wish we could, but it can't come out of my earning all the time because they're not making it easy for me to live and survive and have a family. I mean, sure, I'd like to take care of the world, but I can't do that if I can't take care of myself first.
You can just look around and the stuff that you're talking about, you can see these spacefaring nations that you think are doing the stuff for the betterment of humanity, and then wonder why are they like this? I mean, if you just this last
you already know, I don't think that, right? You know.
Oh no, I'm talking to old boy.
Oh, okay. In general, okay.
Yeah, so you could say, hey, I want everyone to have a house, and you think science and technology will do that. Just look at Gaza. Since like October 7th, 2023, you got spacefaring advanced culture Israel has systematically carpet bombed Gaza and turned it into rubble. The equivalent of 3 nuclear weapons have been dropped since that time, since October 7th. That is,
it's not like they could act like there was a wildfire, right?
Yeah,
they
it's
couldn't
basically
act like there was a wildfire because there ain't no damn forest to burn them down with.
There's nothing left. There is really, I mean, if you've seen the photos, you know, and President Trump is being honest about it, there is not a single building left standing in Gaza right now. Now, how do you square
Did you
that?
see that meme? They called it Palestonia.
Yeah.
Palestonian or some
Like
shit.
the Stone Age. They bombed those people back into the Stone Age, and you're thinking that they're going to suddenly, on the backswing, start providing health care and basic needs for people? Like, where the fuck are you, dude? Like, when is your brain going to snap out of this complete delusion that the future of humanity is some sort of Star Trek boldly going where no one's ever gone before?
You saw that thing, right? Where there was like more organ transplants done than there were donated organs in Israel.
Not go. That's a little.
Their numbers were like.
Okay, hold on, Grim. That's a little dark. Okay, I really don't want to go into that.
Okay, all right.
Like, that's like shit. Like
that scared me, bro. I was like, wait, is that happening?
That's rough, dude. That's raw. Okay, that's even more raw than I was talking about. So like,
this is a spacefaring nation, right?
So Benny, where do you see this happening then? Where is this? Where do you get this concept and idea that these advanced cultures are actually
altruistic in some way?
Weren't they better when you had small communities that everyone took care of each other?
Yeah, it was more realistic. We had more realistic goals because, you know.
I'm confused. I never said that we're some sort of super advanced country or anything.
Well, obviously we're conflating and hyperbolic and kind of making an argument out of, you know.
Yeah, but that's where this whole kumbaya attitude comes from
as well. You know what I mean? Because there is it seems like a fundamental, like there's a central hub that organizes, and even though these places seem like they're separate countries and on separate teams, they seem to systematically work together in unison at times to do particular events and stuff. And that's what it was real evident to the younger generation finally when something big happened like COVID. We saw it during the HIV stuff and, before that and then Vietnam.
All right, yeah. You always just have to do that, don't you, bro?
Well, the thing is...
Vietnam.
Well, the thing is, what you're talking about is nothing new as a concept. That is the old Roman way of handling the world affairs. It's literally Roman Empire strategies. They did the same thing back in the Roman times when they ruled the whole world.
Pretend to fall and open like new stores, new templates of rules.
Well, they pretended they divide and conquer. It's pretending as if there is some kind of enemy, but at the end of the day, when there's some major thing the empire wants to do, they all are gonna be uniting in that major thing. And that's why I'm saying there's a reason why you still have Roman symbology in the US, for example, in many other countries, Roman buildings and so forth, because the Roman Empire just transformed, it never completely failed. Anyways, that's not really the point. The point is, but the point is also why I asked Benny about what he thinks is important. Is I just wanted to get a foundation to understand where someone is coming from. I was not trying to have a debate based on what he thinks is important.
Well, hold on.
We know, and that is the truth. The importance is what this room is about, which is the true presentation of what Earth is, which is a topographical planar surface. No matter what someone else says, it is important, very important.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get back to the whole him saying it was trivial in the first place. But he doesn't. Benny, do you realize that your whole kumbaya global village outlook is based within this outer space dying Earth paradigm? So how can it be trivial if your entire kumbaya, everyone should have perfect life with unfettered,
access.
Well, here's the question then, right? When you believed it was a round Earth, right? Did you get a different job when you found out it was a flat Earth?
Thank you for answering OU812.
I'm sorry, it's Grim, dude. I'm not answering for him.
I know, bro. I was talking to Benny.
I know
Benny's the one who said it. Benny's the one that said the whole thing's trivial. But he needs to realize that his kumbaya outlook is based on the outer space mythology.
But aren't your questions like rhetorical because he's like almost insane?
Well, I don't know. You're answering them. You're trying to answer them. So how would we know? I asked Benny. Benny's the one that said that the Earth not being a ball flying through outer space is trivial.
I understand that, but he hasn't explained. Is he trying to talk? Because it's been like you've been asking.
Well, I'm just listening because
I think he's trying to figure out that his whole ideology is based on outer space. So how the hell could the whole story be trivial?
Oh no, I completely believe outer space without a doubt. I'm just saying that shape of the Earth itself seems like such a silly thing to be lied about. To where like it's like why. Why the fuck would they say?
Now you're appealing to your incredulity, which is illogical.
Yeah, this is why I tried to cut this off right at the beginning when I said that, even if you think that's the case, it's not a good basis for an entire worldview to say, I've just been told it's a globe and I can't really imagine why anyone would lie about it. That's not good reasoning to believe in the globe. But do you have anything more than that, or is that kind of it?
I mean, did you lose your house and did your life flip upside down when you found out it was a flat Earth?
No.
All right. Well, that's why it's trivial, right? That could literally be why it means individually. For individuals, it's a trivial matter.
Bro, I was speaking to Benny.
I'm just saying.
I think he's definitely understanding what I'm trying to say more than anyone else.
Yeah, keep telling your guys. Yeah, keep telling yourselves
in the very beginning when you said it. Like,
that are bought by the masses are trivial. You guys sound like pawns.
Talking about me taking something too far.
Benny, do you feel like there's too many people trying to talk to you at once?
A little bit, but also I feel like they're using too big words for me. But yeah, no, I think OYCU definitely comprehended what I was trying to say more than anyone else in terms of what I meant by trivial.
Well, your comprehension is great.
Have a chat with OCYU. Or whatever, Grim. Right? Because it's like too many people talking at once. It's kind of hard to.
I just don't appreciate when I try and say something and I get sort of met back with a sort of aggressive tone from a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I didn't see him trying to be aggressive, but I did see the other guys. I was like, hey, maybe you don't understand that he didn't mean to hurt your feelings, guys, but he just meant it as in, it's
that's fine. No, I don't think anyone's feeling for
maybe on a global scale or a massive scale. See, I think you guys have
please go
a bias that's so bad that you can't even listen to people who are trying to be nice and reasonable and rational if they don't automatically join into your cult.
No, it's fine.
It's not
fine.
how you get cult members, dude. You're using shame and fucking...
I think this is kind of off topic, right?
I don't know why you're spiraling out now, OCIU. Just put yourself on mute and listen in if you're upset. we'll just speak to the other guy. Benny, no one's upset, no one's concerned.
No, you're alright, mate.
We're just trying to have a conversation, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is an open channel for open dialogue. Therefore, as long as it's humane, I think everybody can engage. Otherwise, this will be very boring, to be honest. So the point is, let's go back to the very foundation of this whole discussion. Benny, would you agree that you might be wrong about your current foundation in regards to determining what is important or not?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think what I think is important or not is definitely. I'm not like some sort of moral objectivist. I think it's all up to the individual.
So you're open for the correction and the possibility that what this topic is, if not one of the most important, in regards to how a human will navigate in their life further on.
Yes.
You want? Okay. So, is there maybe a question you have for us in this regard? Is there maybe a clarifying question you have which is still making you not see the importance of this topic?
Only one for me.
It's
but I'm not asking you, I'm asking Benny.
Sorry. I think if the Earth was suddenly found out to be flat, it would be definitely big news. But I don't think it would really affect how people are living their day-by-day lives right now.
Right.
My point is if something has been observed, and I'll be honest, I generally will trust if a scientist says, hey, this is the reason this happens, or this looks like that, I'm inclined to believe him because obviously they're quote-unquote qualified professionals in that sort of
okay, Benny,
topic.
I understand your standpoint. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to know, do you have a clarifying question which would help you to understand why there's people like me and others who say this is a very, very important topic for humans to understand and live by?
No, I don't really have a clarifying question. Like, I don't really understand why it's like such a big deal to you guys to where it's like obviously a big part of your guys' life.
Okay, if I may ask you this, if you would have a child and you would want to raise that child in truth, and then you would put it into a camp, which you would, like a school, for example, and then there would be other adults teaching your child something that is the complete opposite of what observable, repeatable, measurable reality is. And furthermore, then they add a story to that, which is the creation of that reality that furthermore calls them pond scum and ancestors of fish, monkey, apes, and that they have no inherent substance or purpose to their life. Would you say this is something that is offensible to one of a child that you're raising in truth, or do you think that is totally fine with you and you wouldn't really want to investigate further about this happening?
I would definitely be against that. That's why I'm very much against religion being pushed in schools and that.
Great. So now what you gotta do is you gotta realize or find out furthermore, because then you can realize, where does heliocentrism come from? Where is it originated, and who are the minds, right, humans behind that conceptualization of a Earth or sun-centered, universe, quote unquote.
Yeah, I'm just Googling.
Right. So now this is not a gotcha. It's not a gotcha. It's not like that I'm expecting him to know.
Well, also,
because otherwise,
almost no scholars weren't religious back then. There were almost no, because churches were one of the places where you were to go to learn. Right? It wasn't that. That's
during what
kind of interesting. If you know how to read, learn how to read.
Listen to you, Graham.
How would you read the Bible had you not,
Okay, but let's keep it simple. Yeah, but
it's like the government of the day were the churches, right? And the government had the libraries.
I don't know. This is very pointless for me if my point always gets stolen by something that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No, it's just adding a leg to your point. It's not.
No, it's not adding. No, then you're misunderstanding my point. I just want to keep it simple, which means I want to make him understand who is the originative source of heliocentrism? Where does it come from? So the point is, Benny, to make a long story,
made all the schools.
To make a long story short, heliocentrism was fundamentally derived from Greek philosophers who have looked at the sky and made assumptions based on philosophy. So they looked at the sky and they thought in their head philosophically, well, what could be the purpose or the reason behind why this and that is happening? And then they created a conceptualization based on that philosophy, and that was further refined by other religious people that came into play further down the line, that have pushed that philosophical concept, right? So the point is, if this is just all based on philosophy, how can we expose this to be the case in 2025? Well, very simple. If you figure out that every argument, if not all, that you also currently hold are all only faith-based, and you cannot substantially give factual evidence that is rooted in repeatable, measurable evidence that would prove that it's not philosophy, but actual truth. Therefore, do you have any argument? Because I want to play this on your behalf so you realize and expose it to yourself, right? That everything you hold to be true right now about the Earth is actually rooted in philosophy, because it has no firm foundation of factual, repeatable measurements or experiments that would truly prove this to be in reality. I hope you can still follow my analogy.
I understand what you're saying. I just want to ask, because again, I'm not very knowledgeable about these things. I'm just sort of layman's type of guy. I'm not really.
That's okay. You don't need to.
Wasn't there a famous experiment that someone did years and years ago involving like a stick and the shadow or some shit that sort of concluded that by the way that something to do with the shadow or something would confirm that the shape
sort of concluded.
Yes. Can you maybe furthermore explain how this is something that would only prove the service to be spherical? Furthermore, how
I think he's asking for you guys to steel man it and then take it apart for him. Like, show him the argument. Show him that you understand the argument, and then show him how the argument comes apart. Do that.
See, but this is not my burden, because I don't need.
That's how you get the new recruits, though. You have to be able to do that.
No, this is not my burden. I don't need to tell him the story.
It's not about burden. It's about you helping him over the line. Help him across the line to flat Earth.
So he got to realize that first of all, oh man, can I please talk for a second? He got to realize that the foundation needs to be that he can actually reflect upon what he holds to be true. He says there's some kind of experiment that proves something. Therefore, first of all, because I don't claim that to be a truth or something.
No, I said I heard about an experiment. I wasn't saying that this is.
Well, if you hear about it, do you have any factual evidence, any repeatable measurement that would prove this to be true, that would refute a planar surface that we claim? Yes or no? Or is it just
no, because I'm not debating. I'm asking you guys the question because I'm sure you guys have heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know, that's okay too, but don't have to get defensive. I thought maybe you knew and explain it to him real easily how, you take the 3 sticks at the azimuth and blah, 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 and you give him the explanation real quick. And
I don't want to give him
I could just explain really quick.
Yeah.
Can I just explain it really quickly to him? Right, so Eratosthenes. If you Google who measured the Earth, right, it's going to come up with Eratosthenes. Okay, so he assumed, right, he pre-assumed that the Earth was a globe, and then he assumed that sun rays come in parallel, right? So even Neil deGrasse Tyson, right, the globe Earth scientist, he admits that it doesn't prove a globe, right, because he made these assumptions. Okay, so all he did was he had basically like 2 sticks, okay? So one directly under the source of the light and one away from it, right? The stick under the light source had no shadow. The stick away from the light source had a shadow, right? So because of the assumptions that he made, he did some spherical trigonometry and came up with what he assumed to be the circumference of the Earth. Okay, so Neil deGrasse Tyson even admits that if he didn't make those assumptions and he assumed a flat surface with a closer light source, right, where you don't have parallel sun rays, you'd have diverging sun rays, that it would work out the same, right? So it's not an experiment that measures the Earth in any way. It's just basically a calculation based off some assumptions, and it doesn't prove anything either way.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that makes sense, right? So if you did the same thing in your, like, say you did the same thing in a room in your house, right? You've got a light on the ceiling in the center of the room. You put a stick underneath it. It's got no shadow, right? You put a stick on the edge of the room, and it's got a shadow, right? And then you assume, like Eratosthenes did, that the floor that you're standing on is spherical, and you assume that those sun rays are coming in parallel, and you do the same math that Eratosthenes did, you can then work out the circumference of your flat floor, right? That's how flawed it is, literally.
Except in your room, you can see that when your light bulb is further away from you, it is smaller, and that when it's closer to you, it is bigger. You have a
so you're talking about like if I were to put a flashlight on my desk, the further I move the flashlight, the
I'm just saying. So I would imagine then if the sun were coming in closer to me during the day and then going out away from me further during the day, that it would also change dramatically in angular size, because that's a lot of distance.
No, because it's already well outside your field of view, and the sun that you're seeing is apparent, right? But I was explaining it to Benny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we don't know exactly how the sun works, right? It's just the assumptions that were made by Eratosthenes, right, that make it a flawed experiment, right? He pre-assumed that the Earth was a globe already, and he pre-assumed that the sun rays come in parallel. I was just explaining that if you did the exact same thing that he did, right, on a flat floor in your house, right, and made the same assumptions as Eratosthenes did, you could work out the circumference of your flat floor, right? It's got nothing to do with what OICU was just talking about, right? It's got nothing to do with the movement of the sun, this test. So that's just going to confuse it, right? He's saying that because you've got
no. I'm just saying
one
that,
stick.
That has nothing to do with that. But I'm saying, but then there's that, right? So that would take away the idea that it was a local sun and go back to the idea that it was far away, and what they're saying, right? Because then that's negating.
But that's a different conversation. So I just hold on a second. I wanted Benny to understand why the Eratosthenes experiment was flawed, right? That's a completely different question. What you're talking about? You're saying why doesn't the sun reduce in angular size?
That's probably why he didn't assume that it was close and local, right? Is because the sun doesn't change in angular size.
Well, now you're putting words into, Eratosthenes' mouth.
No, they actually have writings about him knowing about angular size and everything before this, and and also experiments.
Well, he by his calculations, he thought the sun
creating parallel.
By his calculations, he thought the sun was 500,000 miles away.
Well, they weren't assumptions, like you said. He assumed the parallel rays. Well, he assumed because they made the experiment already. They assumed their parallel rays for the hypothesis. It's like me saying I'm assuming water is going to get me wet when I get in it, and then it's like, well, you're wrong because you assumed water's first. You assumed it was going to get you wet, and it's like, well, we already know water gets you wet, just like they already knew the sun rays were parallel.
How did they know the sun rays were parallel?
They cut a hole in a box and looked and created two lines or whatever and created parallel lines.
Did they? Do you want to post that experiment in the side chat? Happy to go over it with you. Or did you just make that up on the spot?
Hold on a second. I did make it part of it up. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure of that. The thing is, we don't ever observe that in nature. Benny, does that make sense? How he made assumptions?
Yes.
And then he did some calculations based off the assumptions, so it doesn't prove anything either way, that's all.
But
right? Even
how
the Globe Earth scientists
method works? Like you have a hypothesis and then you test that hypothesis as to whether it's right or wrong?
No, that wasn't a science experiment that he did. Right? He has pre-assumed that the Earth was a globe. Right? So that's the same thing I was talking about with if you did the same thing on a flat surface inside your house, right? And just assumed that the Earth, that the floor in your house that's obviously flat is a sphere.
Okay.
It's just faulty logic. I mean, it's just an assumption. It's a baseless assumption based on no evidence. Unless someone has some evidence that the Earth is a globe. But this is what it comes down to, Benny. Like, when we go out in nature and actually test the globe Earth over large bodies of water, we can't find any curvature. There has to be curvature over large bodies of water. That's essential to having a globe, right? They tell us the globe is 3,959 miles in radius. That means that over 10 miles, it would have to have 66 foot of curvature. So if you go to a lake that's 10 miles long, right, and you can set up a camera just off the surface of the water and you can zoom in across the lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, it goes directly against the globe model because there should be 66 foot of obstruction between point A and point B. And we have countless amounts of observation.
See, I don't know, how do I word this? Like, if I were to, I don't know, look at the beach, how come I can't see, Indonesia or some shit?
Yeah, that's because we have... yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's because, we have an atmosphere, right? We have air, and it's opaque over distance, right? So light can only push so far through the air. Here's a good analogy, right? If you go down just 200 meters into the ocean, it's pitch black. Why is it pitch black? Because the light can't push
that far down.
Yeah, because of the density of the water, right? So the air is just another medium. It's not as dense as the water. So light can travel further through it, but it still has a limitation. So if you look it up, it'll tell you that the maximum distance you can see through the air when you're looking horizontally through the air is 200 miles on the clearest day you could ever imagine. If you check the weather report, usually it's way, way, way less than that is the maximum distance. But then you also have angular resolution, right, which is to do with your perspective. So here's an analogy or an example, right? If you look at a giant jumbo jet up in the air at just 10 kilometers away, it's so small, it's like the tiniest little dot. You can barely see it. You can only see it on a clear day, right? Because of the angular resolution limits of your eyes. As soon as something gets below 0.02 degrees, you can't see it anymore. The human eye can't resolve it, right? So when you're talking about looking hundreds of miles across the ocean, things are going to get so small you can't see them. And then you also have perspective convergence. You know what I mean by convergence? Just say you're standing in a hallway, a really, really long hallway. It looks like the ceiling of the hallway goes down, 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 down the further you look away, and it meets with the floor, right? They converge into a vanishing point, and that's to do with perspective.
Yeah. It's like when you did them drawings in School where you do the dot in the middle of the paper and you do the lines out, and it looks like you're looking downwards into something, but it's all just ending at that dot.
Yeah, if you're going to draw a landscape drawing, the first thing you should draw is a line across the center of the paper, and that will represent your horizon line, which is the line between the vanishing points, right? And then you'll go from there. So it's the same thing, right? You can zoom in or whatever. You can pull out a zoom lens and increase that perspective convergence point, right? So say you're in that hallway and you can only see so far down the hallway with your eyes. You could pull out a zoom camera and see further down the hallway because you're opening up that angle of perspective. Same thing happens when you're looking out over the ocean or whatever. But yeah, it's those three reasons, right? It's because of convergence due to perspective, angular resolution limitations, and then the opacity of the atmosphere over distance.
So do you guys believe in,
No, we don't. Can I speak to a point before it gets lost?
Yeah.
The parallel rate thing. The parallel rate thing. I put some pics at 44 minutes after the hour. So the ballers, the high-level ballers in academia say that, well, it's all parallel rays. It's all parallel rays. But what we see in reality is divergent rays, right? See the pics I posted?
Yep.
Right? But then, in the very next breath, when they change their argument to eclipses, at 47 minutes after the hour from NASA, Rice University, and Smithsonian, they're all of a sudden now divergent for their eclipses. Does everyone see that? So what do they change depending on what the argument is? Everyone following where I'm going with this? See the divergent rays in their eclipses, in their friggin' idiot models they show? Hello? Anyone out there?
Benny, he's talking about
no I'm talking
with
to the whole group.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With the shadows.
So I'm not talking to Benny. I'm talking to the whole group. But Benny's fine. So do I have to repeat the argument? They're double speaking. It's a paradox. They claim the Baltard, the hierarchy Baltards claim, well, with Eratosthenes and everything else, and we got parallel light rays. But in reality, we see divergent light rays. So that's debunked. But then when they modeled their eclipses with their umbra and penumbra horse shit, all their models show divergent sun rays. So which is it? Baltards, hierarchy Baltards, are they divergent or parallel? Or did they change on the whim depending on the argument? They switch back and forth like a shapeshifter. Am I speaking? Hello? Is my mic working?
Yeah, we can hear.
What's the answer? That they're double speaking sounds? Yeah. So I wanted to leave that point. I guess I lost everyone. I don't know. I'm getting no feedback here.
No, you're good, QE. It's just mostly flatties in the chat. I think it's only we got Benny and maybe OICU if he's a Globie, but I think most
no. This is for everyone. This is I'm giving this to flat earthers, like I said in the beginning. Does everyone see this glaring paradox or glaring doublespeak?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, well, I was about to ask if you guys, I know that Radwin doesn't, but do you guys believe in space and other planets and whatnot?
Now we're off on topic.
Well, I guess it is still kind of related to the topic.
Oh, it is related to the topic. DJ, you want to take this, or you want me to bring Thor's hammer down quick?
Give him the Thor hammer, QE.
Wait, what the fuck did I do?
Number one, I don't believe in anything. I either know it or I don't know it. It's either validated or it's not. Number one.
Do you know?
Number two, I wasn't done yet.
Okay.
Number two, space. Space is length, width, and height. So you have to be hyper specific. If you say, do we believe in outer space? That would probably be better. No, I don't believe it. And I know it's Narnia because outer space as it's standing right now is in direct violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
So do you have an explanation for...
No.
Okay.
I don't explain things I don't make claims for. I can debunk outer space quick, right? I just did. It's a standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics. That's it, period. So, in other words, anything dealing with the vacuum of space, that medium, it's all Narnia. They can't make any claims. They can't make claims of the moon, stars, universe, galaxies, nothing. Until they identify the medium in which they all are in. Follow?
Not really, but yeah.
Yeah, it can't be a vacuum, so they got to come up with another story, and they can't appeal to anything in outer space, quote unquote. Nothing. It's simple. It's Narnia. How do gas lamps work in Narnia, Benny?
No idea, mate.
That's what I'm saying. It's a dumb question. Wouldn't I have to prove Narnia's existence first? Before I then go into how gas lamps work? Make sense?
Yeah.
Or how does a hookah smoking caterpillar's digestive system work in Narnia? I'll just, if somebody asks me that, I'll just say, can you prove Narnia exists first? And then we can get to the digestive process of the hookah smoking caterpillar. Follow?
Yes.
Yeah. So why do I need to discuss with any Baltard anything related to outer space? If the vacuum is the second law of thermodynamics.
Question?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There's my answer. Good. We still friends?
Yeah.
So can you speak to the doublespeak concerning the claim that light rays are parallel? We won't even go into reality to show you that they're not. But they say light rays are parallel, with Eratosthenes and other things, but then they show us models of eclipses that show divergent light rays.
Yeah, no, I don't know what to say to you there, mate. I'm not knowledgeable on this topic.
You don't have to be knowledgeable. All you have to know, or pull up, I gave you NASA, Rice University, and Smithsonian. Their models of eclipses. There's no parallel light rays here. They're divergent. See how the rays are coming down to the moon to give the fairy tale fuckwit penumbra and umbra? You see these? These aren't parallel rays. They're convergent. Yes?
Sure, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's doublespeak. During eclipses, does the sunlight all of a sudden converge? But then when we're doing Eratosthenes, it turns that off, and then we get parallel rays. Yeah.
But the way I've always thought it worked was the way that it works is that the moon is blocking out the sunlight because
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I'm on divergent. You got to get the Adderall drip out, right? And start pushing that shit. Central line it. I'm talking about parallel, divergent, and convergent sun rays in their friggin' fairy tales. There's a continuity error here. Isn't it plain for everyone to see?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a rooster in the hen house here. And he's a dumb fuck rooster. A heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey rooster. He's dumb as shit. And can't keep his story straight. I'm going to bust his ass. And then, after I do that, eviscerate him and then leave the rest for my wolf pups. Follow.
I think you're getting a bit carried away there.
I'm not. I'm being lied to. Straight, not by you. I'm being lied to by the heliocentric Baltard spinny space monkey priests. I'm pissed. How dare they lie to me? Try to take advantage of me. They think that I'm not educated. Yeah? I'm going to pull out some shotguns. Yes? We're going to make things even. If you follow what I'm saying. I'm fucking pissed.
You're going to start a flat earth revolution?
I already did that in 2016.
Really?
I am the paterfamilias. Many people might say they are. They may have been here before me. But in substance, I'm the paterfamilias. Just fact. This has all been over since 2016. These people are in here they're just entertaining you. The Globetard died in 2016, Holmes. We got all the flat earth proofs. They're all on my website. I've had them. Most of them were in the first week that I was here. I still got morons over on other flat earth channels. They're discussing tests they want to do with ballers. What the? Hello, McFly. The hay's been in the barn since 2016. What are you guys talking about? Other than the weather or what my favorite color is, there's no discussion left. Unless people just want to argue. I think that's what it is. People just like to argue back and forth. They never want this to end. They think there's a debate. There never was a debate. You don't debate objective topics. Duh. Right? This has all been over. This is all idiot garnish. We do. Most of the people in here they come in here for entertainment value. They come in to listen to idiot, double-speaking retards embarrass themselves. That's what this has come down to. Now, some delusional crackheads thinks it's the debate's still going. If you go over to the land of misfit toys, those types of flat earthers and idiot baltards.
So why are you still debating?
I'm not debating. This isn't a debate.
So you don't do any debates anymore with no one?
There's never been a debate. It's been discussions.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, how could you debate an objective topic? Right? Isn't that a category error?
I agree.
Let's say we got a topic. We have, existence questions, because that's what we're talking about here. So existence questions, silicon, chamomile tea, tree bark, those exist. How many chamomile tea and tree bark debates have you been involved in or heard of? None. Yeah, there's a reason for that, because they're objective, correct? Now, subjective topics are available for debate, like gun control, whose favorite color is the best. Subjective topics, they're available for debate. Not objective ones. It's an idiot, non sequitur category error. It's a belly laugher. You follow that? Clay, you follow that? You follow where I'm coming from?
Yeah. So your conclusion would be just to preach flat Earth?
No, teach.
Okay. And how do you teach someone?
How do you teach someone? You sit them down, and then you do what I just did, and then show the contradictions and the doublespeak. That's one way to do it.
So you have a debate.
That's not a debate. Teaching is not debating.
Okay, dialogue. Sorry. Dialogue.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah. There's no positive argument. That's why I do this personally for entertainment. Many people also. If it's wrong or not, that is, a different question. But it's understood to be true that the Earth presents itself to be something, and if you want to claim it's the opposite, then you're a foolish man. That's it.
Yes.
Because you cannot change what Earth presents itself to be.
Yes. Correct. Agree. Now, I'm not indicting all you guys at all. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to be real. Many people have their motives for being out here. I can tell pretty much right away. If you like to debate, if you like to argue, that's 95% of people. That's what they want to do. Right? They enjoy it. I don't have a problem with it. It's a waste of time. Why don't you go argue about oysters or something? But teach them. Teach them, man. That's my policy. It's always been my policy. Now, go ahead.
It's just sad to see that we gotta actually teach something that is so obvious, right? Earth presenting itself to be the way it is. Well, why should he? Is there any human, especially adults, that you need to teach them what Earth presents itself?
Sure.
That's the sad thing, to be honest.
Sure. So what you can do and what I do, because it's easier if we're in a forum like this, is you embarrass the people that come in here. You expose them for being pretender clowns with their idiot logic. Then you hope somebody in the audience or somebody in the VC says, wait a minute here. He did that easily. Am I missing something? and then they go and start researching. Do you follow? So I'm just the kick in the ass. Right? I don't do anything for them because people need to find out things for themselves, right? That's my mission. Now, if I can help them along the way, sure, I can do that. If they ask nicely. And where were you guys last night? I'm in here last night. No mods, right? And I've got glue sniffers everywhere. I just left. Cret! Is Cret in here?
Hey, can I ask a question?
I guess not. Good.
So, do you believe?
No. No, I don't believe. Belief means acceptance without evidence. I don't accept anything without evidence.
So, what do you believe in?
I just told you. I don't believe. I don't have any beliefs. I either
You don't
know
believe?
it. No. What's so funny? I don't. Belief means acceptance without evidence. I do not accept anything without evidence.
Okay, let me ask.
Isn't that quite reasonable?
How do you know?
What's irrational about that statement? Please, floor is yours.
Yeah, so how do you know?
Yep.
It's flat.
Yeah, I got all my flat earth proofs on my channel and on my website, globeterminator.com. I know it for an absolute fact for many reasons. Do we want to talk about one right now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, see, the question is, how do they have horizons on a globe-tard? That's the question.
Not the question.
Yeah, it is the question, and I'm going to answer it. They can't. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizon, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, there's a problem. Curvature, as defined by the United States Naval Academy, states that curvature is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can I go everywhere in the nature of this reality and see horizons all over the damn place that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but be told by the fairy tale narrative that there's rate of change of slope of non-zero in every direction from a tangent from my feet? That's a paradox. Follow? That's it. That's the easiest flat earth proof. I got a ton more. There's nothing you can say about it. Unless you can somehow debunk the slope-intercept formula and the definitions. Good luck.
Yeah, it's either you accept what reality is or you don't. But if you don't accept what reality is, then that's your burden, you know? You're being the fool in that case, to say it lightly. But don't go ahead and sit in the throne of authority or of knowledge to say that you have any knowledge, because as soon as you say to me that the earth is the opposite to what it actually presents itself to be, which is a spinning world until that space profile for an ever expanding world of darkness, then I can only say that you are a fool. That's it. Because you refuse to accept reality. And what is even worse is, not only do you refuse to accept reality, you don't recognize being a fool, and you sit in the throne of thinking that you have any knowledge in regards to the earth. Which is even worse. Then you go ahead thinking, oh, I can teach others about the opposite to what Earth presents itself to be, which is a globe spherical Earth that isn't true.
Mind is blown so much, Claire.
Did somebody say something?
Can you repeat that, please?
I said, my mind is blown.
I don't.
I hope
think
so.
I could tell by his voice it's not.
Well, problem is you have not been yet taught on this topic. And I would say if I think in regards to teaching, I guess there's someone in here that can do it the best. But actually, it doesn't require much thinking. It's just either you accept what you see in reality and experience and what is repeatable in measurements, then that's it. Or you just refuse it and be like a globetrot that just, dwells in his own ignorance all day and all night. But even though Earth is stable and motionless, I'm just gonna accept what I've been taught, that it's the opposite. But even though I am standing still, I actually accept the opposite, and I am falling backwards at 1,600 kilometers per hour. While actually, in fact, the sun isn't moving, it's standing still. It's just an illusion of it moving. See, this is how your mindset is gonna be. And that's how I will always expose it if you're a glober. And this is foolishness to me, because it is against every perceivable thing that I call reality. You accept foolish ideas and stories by men. I accept the observable, repeatable, measurable reality of what the Earth is. That is the true difference between a globe cold heliocentric lover and a truther.
You damn hardcore.
Truther.
Prove it. I already just did. With the
with
horizon. You want me to do it again? I can get more technical with you if you'd like. Yes, we can do that. Are you in the chat? At 11 minutes after the hour, I posted some data from a flight that was flying from California to somewhere, but they had an emergency landing in Hawaii. It's United Airlines flight 1175. Are you in the voice stream or the text stream?
Yes.
Or am I yes. Who am I speaking with?
You're speaking to me.
Who's me?
Me, British historian.
Oh, the British historian. Okay, cool. So this is a are you seeing this graph right here?
I am.
Okay, I like I said, this is from the NTSB, from the black box. Now, no one got hurt during this flight. It landed safely in Honolulu. So we got the flight data. This used to be an old argument of mine. Like I said, the first week I come out here, this was an old argument. It's on my website, minus the flight data. But it's the same argument. We'll just get into it. So as you can see right here, I blocked out on the x-axis, it's the time. So it goes from 0805 to 1005. So that's 2 hours. Yeah. During that 2 hours, we have the pitch data, the altitude, pressure, and the airspeed comp. So, ironically, this all adds up to my argument that I made in 2016. But so let's get down to specifics. So this flight went for 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. Yeah. You following that from 8:05 to 10:05? Hello? Yes, for it's 2 hours from 8:05 to 10:05. During that flight on a globe, you would have to make or negotiate 125 miles of curvature. That is drop. over that distance. Yeah, follow? Because it's 1,000 miles. Over 1,000 miles, this plane would have to negotiate 125 miles of drop. But as we can see here on the pitch data, the nose of the plane is 2 degrees above the horizontal. And it's flat for those 2 hours. If we go down to the altitude, it is, I can't see real close. If you look over to the left, it gives the height. I think it's 38,000 feet. Doesn't matter. 38, 34, 32, doesn't matter. You see how it's flatlined for those 2 hours? This is impossible.
Which
globe? Good.
Oh.
Is he chopping for me, or just for me?
No, for everybody, for me too.
I said which line? Which color line are you talking about?
I'm speaking towards the pitch of the plane. That's the brown line. Go up. It is the
pitch,
one,
yeah.
two, the fourth one down is pitch. You have to blow this thing up. It's a little small. It's even small on my screen. I have the original. I should have
I am
pulled that up.
listening, by the way. I'm just going to stay muted.
You just listen. Okay. This is 1,000 miles, right? 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. But this guy, the pitch stayed level the entire time. Also, the altitude pressure didn't budge from 38,000 feet. It flowed horizontal, flat, level. That's impossible. Globetard's dead. Because it would have to negotiate 125 miles of drop on a ball with a radius 3959 miles. It didn't. That's it. It's all over. Well, it was over with the horizon, my first argument. I'm just piling on. I could pile on for the next 2 hours. But this does it. I don't have to do anything else. Yep, it's on my website too. All except for the pitch data. I didn't have that back in 2016. I didn't need it. I still don't need it. This is for the Cant Fogomerians. For the Can Fogomerians, my proof is on my website, globeterminator.com. Flat Earth proofs.
You know, it's interesting. The common terminology in aviation in regards to the tower talking to the airline pilot will always be referring to any altitude they go to as flight level 210, which would be 21,000 feet, or let's say flight level 350, which is like commonly what is being used with flights over 1 hour on wide body or commercially used aircrafts in general. Anyways, point is, how can you ever fly level or have a flight level over a spherical surface? Because on a sphere, no matter if it's mathematically or tangible, a spherical surface has no level to it. You cannot find a true level or a straight line.
Correct.
It doesn't exist on a spherical surface. See, that is the understandable irony of it all. It's ironic, isn't it?
Yep.
Laughable, actually, to be honest, that we buy this. Well, I don't buy it, but I'm talking for most of the majority of people who just watch TV.
Yep. There you go. That's it.
Toothpaste.
Sorry. There you go. British historian. There you go. I gave you 2 flat Earth proofs. It does it. I can stop right there. The prosecution rests.
Yeah, that's a good one. Any kind of level flight for any distance at all. If you look at that pitch data, the altitude data, level flight of aircraft, especially over any kind of distance. Think of about a flight from Los Angeles to Sydney, Australia, where they're in level flight over the Pacific Ocean. The entire time, this cannot happen on the globe, because by the time they get to Sydney or Perth, they're supposed to be upside down.
Well, that'd be in outer space if they
Yeah.
If they maintain their flight, this flight level right here, after 1,000 miles, should read 125 miles high. How many feet is that?
Over 50,000, like 70,000. 80,000.
125 miles?
125 miles. Yeah, times 5,220 or whatever.
In feet.
660,000
feet.
660,000. Yeah, that was a little off. Holy crap! You're 500,000 miles out.
What?
In 2 hours. In 2 hours. That's only 2 hours, man.
Quantum Eraser. Have you ever heard of the VSD, Vertical Situation Display, made by Boeing? So it's a what it actually says. It's a vertical situation display. It shows the slide up topography of Earth, and it goes in some aircrafts, also Airbus aircraft, it goes up to about 600 nautical miles, and you can do the math, right? Funny thing is, if you see these 600 nautical miles sliced up with topography of the ground beneath, what do you see? You see a topographical planar surface with no bending or anything to it. How is this ever gonna be precise or possible if the plane is flying over a spherical surface? And furthermore, how are the inertial reference systems which the aircraft are utilizing giving testimony of a flat planar Earth?
Yep. Cool.
So yeah, if you haven't looked into it, I can highly recommend. I'm quickly gonna post a link to a PDF you can download. It kind of explains the rudimentary abilities of that system. And it's not a radar. It is literally driving from the inertial reference system, from the software being put on that computer. Therefore, whatever the plane is utilizing a planar surface as a reference. And how does this make any sense one more time on a spherical surface? Doesn't. So again, an aircraft with its artificial horizon and sophisticated aircraft such as these that we use nowadays in commercial aviation with vertical situation displays, or the Airbus has another term for it, but it's essentially the same system, they give testimony of a flat planar topographical Earth. Therefore, if my car would not give me the true numbers, then it would be very scary and stupid to drive this car. So ironically, in an airplane, it should be very precise, whatever you see on your displays, right? So therefore, whatever the displays are giving testimony of is what the Earth actually is. So if you see an artificial horizontal horizon, or you see a sliced up Earth of 600 nautical miles of pure planar topographical surface, then you can be sure that whatever the plane is referencing is actually truth. And actually true because it's necessary for the pilots. So again, modern aircraft give testimony of a flat Earth. I know this sounds hard, but if you just do a little bit of research, and this goes out to the Globers, you realize that you have been tricked. And I know that there's many pilots who also know that they have been tricked.
Sure. How could they not if they're actually engaged, right, and not just punching a time clock? Now, I'm sure a lot of them are. They do a great job. I'm not dogging them out, but most people don't think about it, man. I was guilty of that. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you have been trained to just observe, but you never take a deep dive into thinking about what you're seeing in front of you, even if the truth is right in front of you, you can't see it, right?
Exactly.
That's why they put it actually in plain sight many times, because they know how the mind works, right?
Sure. You got a good. That's cool. Yes, because then if it's right in front of everyone's faces and it comes out and somebody thinks about it and it's so easy to overturn it, then you're like, wait a second, this can't be that easy to debunk this. I must be missing something.
Exactly.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, I like the way you think. You're right. You got it.
Yeah,
Well, the social engineering goes very deep, right?
Yes. It's real easy. We're pretty easy to know, right? We're simple beings.
Right. Do you see the screenshot I posted? This is from a 737 Dreamliner, so it's actually one of the most advanced Boeing aircrafts to date. Okay. And you see the vertical situation display down there, right? Do you see the numbers from 0 to 64 and even further, where the line goes down? So that's over 640 nautical miles until top of descent, which is the green dot with TD. That means top of descent. That's where the aircraft is going to descend until it meets the ground, obviously, for landing. But as you can see, all the way past 640 nautical miles, what is the ground being referenced at?
I can't. You went too fast, man. And I'm not a pilot.
Oh, sorry. So just concentrate on the thing you see below, right? Do you see the thing that kind of looks like a triangle?
Where at? What do you mean? Orient me. North, south, east, or west?
Okay. Left bottom of this image.
Left bottom of the image or the graph with the pink line going straight?
The graph. Yeah. The graph and left to the left side, the triangle.
Oh yeah, over to the left side, below all the fancy stuff above it. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Or maybe I can do it. Can you look at my screen share real quick, because it's easier for me to explain, because then you can further look into it, because I think there's also.
You can screen share?
Yeah, I think so.
What the hell? Can we screen share in here, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Why didn't anyone tell me that?
We are now. You can screen share.
All right, hold on a second, Clay. What stream? We are now.
So,
right,
can you see the screenshot?
Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is the aircraft, right? You see my cursor, right?
Yep.
This is the aircraft. The aircraft is currently, it's the Magenta, is at 43,000 feet, so flight level 430. This pink line right here is exactly the same as you see here as a straight line. That is the flight route. These are intersections, or furthermore, they're just names for these stars that you cross, right? They're reference point in reference to the navigation grid they use, which is planar, by the way.
Okay.
So this is a sliced up vertical view of the aircraft to the ground. So this below this gray area, this is the surface of Earth, and the 0 to 640 nautical miles is nautical miles. So this, whatever is depicted here, is roughly almost 800 miles until top of descent, which is TD, this green point right here. This is where the aircraft will descend.
Yep.
So can you tell me how in the world, on a modern aircraft such as the 787, which is, having big screens, as you can see, very big screens, very modern aircraft, why is the aircraft at flight level 430 showing a sliced up Earth beneath of over 640 miles of flat level planar surface? And there's also, they don't have the terrain on. There's also a function with terrain, which is right here I have depicted in a sim. Wait, I don't know if I'm still sharing the. 1 second, let me quickly change the.
Yeah, change it. I think this one was frozen.
Okay. Do you see right here?
Nice.
So normally you can turn on. This is on an Airbus, but it's the same system. This is, by the way, this is a simulator because I like to do flight simulation, but this is how it works one-to-one in reality. So what you see here is the ground terrain. This is an island. The blue stuff, the magenta stuff, the cyan, whatever the color is called, is water. And right here you see this is the water, and this is the topography of the island. So as you can see right here, until 240 nautical miles, they will fly over a pretty big hill. Right, but you can even go further out. Let me see if I have another screenshot.
Damn, man, you obsessed much?
Yeah, I do a lot of flying.
This is pretty cool, man.
Yeah, but anyways, so this can go, as you can see on the Boeing aircraft, this can go over like extremely large distances. And what they can do if they want to, they can also turn on terrain, so you would be able to see the topography down here. Sure. So again, if they are flying over a ball, this would not how you would depict it. This would be terrible if the Earth wasn't flat. But because the Earth is flat, they can just depict it like this because there's no curve.
Yep, you got it. Yeah, I like it. Very well done.
So if you maybe want to add this to this whole topic, right? Just look into the vertical situation display made by Boeing. I think they are the first ones who came up with the system. Maybe it is a good addition to this whole thing.
Interesting. You know? Let me throw this Brian's way and let's see what he says about it. I like it. I like your depictions and you explaining it. It's really cool, man. Good job.
I appreciate it.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about, educating, man. This is what I'm talking about.
I was just thinking it really suits this whole thing because it's quite literally the same thing, right? It's a vertical situation display right here with the altitude, right? And if the aircraft itself shows this to the pilot in the real time when it is flying, then you can be sure that. I mean, if these systems are wrong, then this would be, huge for such multi-million-dollar aircraft. That would be retarded to have something that shows a false image of the Earth.
Yep, I agree totally. Yeah, this is
dangerous.
Yeah, this is a globe killer and a flat Earth proof right here. What you just got posted right here. That's it. That's all you need right here. Yep, agree.
Yeah.
I
have even a video from a real aircraft. This is that shows this. 1 second. Where is it? Right here. So as you can see, there's the topography, right? It's flying here over part of, I don't even know where that is. But also here you can see on the artificial horizon, you see it's completely flat, right? At 36,000 feet. And the great thing is it even shows the topography, and nice. it's just all flat. It really is. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I think there's a lot of pilots out there that are fully aware of them flying flight level. I mean, they gotta say this word probably 100 times every time they go on shift. They say flight level. So I mean, as soon as they hear our debates, for pilots, it's not hard. For a normie that doesn't fly airplanes commercially, it's gonna be hard. But for aircraft pilot that knows these systems, and the next time he's gonna sit there and watch the screen, he's gonna be, oh, how did I miss this?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Outstanding.
The globe is dead.
If you were here, I'd decorate you myself. This is what I'm talking about, Jetty. This is what I'm talking about, Jetty. Right?
What?
He's there. What? I just woke up. What? What do you want? He's pretty concise and abrupt with me today. Where the hell were you guys in here last night? Right? I'm here. No mods. I get blasted by friggin' idiot globetards coming in. Absolute morons over talking everyone. No one's here. I just left, man.
Oh, yeah. I don't blame you for just leaving. No mods around at all, no?
I think there was one mod, but he was like falling in and out of sleep or something, and then every once in a while there would a mute would come in. But the hell are you guys trying to do to me here?
Leave you out in the wild by yourself.
I'm telling you, it was like 2016 all over again. Yeah, there's been some good stuff. There's been some good stuff on here already this morning, Jetty. If you haven't missed it, you better rewind that live stream and go over it.
Yeah, Clay's a good lad. He's
I'm
done
talking
some.
about Clay. I'm a good lad too. I had some good stuff before Clay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll go back and watch you. No worries.
Damn.
Yeah, I came in last night for a little while and nobody was talking. I sat there for like 15 minutes. Nobody said anything. But anyway, I think this flight information is really valuable. And another thing that I've thought about as far as flight goes, you know how the Globers say that the Atmo is moving at the same speed as the surface? Well, what they're not including in that dialogue is that an aircraft going from one altitude to another, let's say they're going higher, that requires a different speed. So it requires acceleration because you have a larger diameter. It's moving faster the further out you go. And then as you come down, you have to decrease or decelerate. The aircraft are not showing any indication of this acceleration and deceleration as they climb up or down, which would be absolutely necessary. That's another part of it.
There are equations of physics that account for this.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about the equations that account for it. I'm talking about the freaking physical aircraft not accounting for it.
The equations are based off of properties of the physical aircraft.
Okay, so show us how the physical aircraft is adjusting.
Well, I mean, I can't really. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna waste my time here.
You can't, sir. You can't because the systems don't do that.
I'm not trying to be a dick here or anything.
You're trying.
No, I'm not. How was I a dick? I just answered.
No, I am not saying you're this. I'm saying you're invoking something that isn't true. There is no such thing as any aircraft that is. Well, okay, then just interrupt me and don't want to be corrected. If you don't want to be corrected, I'm not going to proceed any further. Go ahead.
I can be. No, I'm willing to be corrected. But
okay, then let me correct you. There is no such thing as. Okay, can I correct you? There is no such thing as any aircraft that has an internal reference system or any systems, if it's autothrottle or whatever you want to call it, on VNAV, or any other MCU or FMC that is programmed to take into account any spherical surface of any kind of sort, and there's not any aircraft, neither the Concorde, which flew 2 times faster than the Bullet, that ever was calculating a dip or any change in the surface of Earth. Every plane is flying flight level reference to a level topographical planar surface.
So basically, you're referencing flight applications like autopilot and that type of stuff. The things like even if you're not on, like you're on the stick, you're not on the wing, right? Right? You're basically the different, like, so you understand, right, how flight algorithms work, right?
What are you even talking about, man?
That, there is none that reference those properties.
Flight algorithms? What are you talking about?
No,
so
I thought
do you actually know?
There's no software, right? That reference those properties.
There is software, but do you actually know what the software is that is being used and how aircrafts use?
I can teach you if you want, but you're trying to teach me.
So far, what you said would not be something I've ever heard in terms of how an MCU or FMC is giving usable information to the internal functions of an aircraft. Never heard of this term.
Yeah. I've run model planes and whatnot. That's basic, right? I've run model planes and I like that. That's why I do it, because I want. I'm an engineer. Okay. I want to understand how that technology works.
Right. Give me one instance of an aircraft briefing for in flight where they adhere to any spherical surface in regards to Earth. Give me one aircraft that is any pilot in this world that is briefing for supposed curvature in front of them. Go ahead. I want to see.
I understand. I'll make it very simple. Okay, when a plane does that, like it can do there's a maneuver. There's a certain maneuver, especially like this is indicative of like more advanced movesets. I frankly think they're showing off, and like because I've done this with RC planes, right? Before,
what are you talking,
pilots
dude?
do it, they do it as well. I think it's showing off because like that's actually really hard, but like you're the best of the best pilot when you do it. You know that maneuver when you you can see it. You can watch videos.
Are you sober?
What the hell is he talking about?
Are you sober?
Man. He's talking about how RC planes are adjusting for the spin.
Wait. Okay, never mind. You guys, you don't.
With all respect, are you sober? With all respect, are you sober? You're slurring and you're going in all types of. Can you stick to the point? You were invoking that commercial aircrafts are utilizing a spherical surface and making calculations based on it. I'm saying it's the opposite. Commercial aircrafts do not utilize any spherical surface. Neither does any pilot, any commercial pilot or private pilot ever brief for the circumstance of flying over spherical surface.
I'll just listen because you know.
Sir, I'm willing to talk, but you've gone from inertial reference systems of aircrafts to RC planes.
No,
this is word salad, man. Word salad.
You were like, oh, you're drunk or this and that. You weren't.
I didn't say that. I was asking you if you're sober. I did not say that you're drunk.
Right? Here's the thing.
I was asking. Is asking not allowed?
It doesn't matter, dude. I'm like, okay, trust.
Well, it does because I don't want to talk to someone who isn't sober.
I'm answering a question. All right, and and I'm like actually like a little bit pissed off because you threw me off there. I was gonna go.
So you threw yourself off. You went from inertial reference systems in regards to software to RC planes.
I was not.
Okay, you didn't went to RC planes. So you didn't talk about RC planes at the end.
No, I was relating RC planes to like real planes, and I was relating to it because like you mentioned the FCU and the MCU. I was gonna tell you the functionality and how that related to like what you were asking. That's exactly what you asked. But
so what does FMC stand for? What does FMC stand for?
I'm done.
Flight management. Management computer. Flight management computer. That's what FMC means. It's the little. Yeah, I know every answer because it's my hobby, man. Airplanes are my hobby.
Fuck it.
You wanna listen to someone who loves aircrafts? Which I mean, not love. I don't love them directly. They're just my hobby.
You're good.
I know it's frustrating. So I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just a hobbyist in regards to knowing aircraft systems. I really do like aircrafts. This is why I'm trying to help you in this confusion that you might seem to struggle with. You know. So you wanna get help about this? So again, what you gotta understand is every modern aircraft.
I'm done. You know everything. I'll just listen.
Oh my god! If you're done,
I didn't say.
It's a real conversation.
Just go away if you're done.
I didn't say I know everything, and neither did I insult you because I was just asking a question. So the thing is,
you know everything, but that was in.
Okay, dude, go sober up and come back when you're in a better state of mind.
Go sober up.
Yeah. So the point is, to make it simple, every modern aircraft utilizes a planar grid system based on longitude, latitude, and meridian lines, which are fundamentally derived from the sky. That's how you get the stars and intersections on the very inertial reference that they use in order to plot the routes. Okay, the route is going to be plotted on straight triangulation or straight lines from one star to the other until they meet the very airport they're going to. So whatever the plane is reading, it's not reading a sphere, neither is it's programmed based on a sphere, neither is any pilot briefing for the circumstances of flying over a sphere. With by briefing, I'm meaning the documentation and all the process the pilot goes through before he actually sits in the cockpit and starts up the plane and goes for the flight. There is no such thing as a utilization of a spherical Earth in aviation industry. There isn't, period. If there is, show me one flight, one briefing, one circumstance of an aircraft, a commercial pilot or any pilot that needs to think about, well, today we're going to flight level 340 and we have so much tons of fuel loaded, but hey, you know what, first officer, we got to make sure that the next 300 nautical miles we're going to have a curvature dip of blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's something that doesn't exist in reality. That is your fantasy, and I'm sorry to shatter that fantasy. Anyways, we can change the topic if you guys want to. It's said that the guy does not want to actually engage. So, anyways.
He'll try again when he sobers up. He's too intoxicated right now.
But I don't know. I asked him, he didn't give an answer. He didn't say no or yes either, so we can only speculate. But the reason why I asked this question is because he seems to be going in every direction but staying on the point. This is also something I see commonly with Globers. Instead of sticking to the point, they go off into every direction until they land to the point of comparing an RC plane to a high fidelity commercial wide body aircraft where you have systems that are, millions of dollars. How can you ever compare something like this to an RC aircraft? I don't even understand the leap there.
It's called Dunning-Kruger leap.
Yep. Imagine going to an aircraft pilot and you want to explain him something about FMC or MCDU, which is flight management computer, and then you start with, well, I once flew an RC plane. Oh man.
Oh, does anybody want to unmute Mark G? He's telling us that longitude and latitude are measured from the rotation of the center of the globe or something.
Oh, I'm not muted, like hard muted. I was just muted myself.
Oh, well, sorry, buddy. I do apologise. So come on then, preach. So they're measured from the center of the rotation of the globe and bisecting the globe from the equator. Okay. So we've been to the center of the Earth and measured longitude and latitude, have we?
Well, if you're going to say Polaris, that's not right.
So if I measure with a marine sextant Polaris's elevation above the horizon of 45 degrees, my latitude is not 45 degrees?
Not exactly.
Well, I'll give it rotates around the point. It's going to be 1 degree off.
Yeah, it'll be anywhere from like 0.7 degrees to a little more than a degree off. Yep.
Cool, but I'll be measuring that though, won't I?
But it won't be Polaris that you're measuring. It'll be the center of rotation.
Okay, but I'll be measuring an elevation angle to the center of rotation that Polaris rotates around.
Yeah, sure.
Cool, so that's an elevation angle then?
Yep.
Cool. Welcome to Flat Earth. Notice I wasn't at the center of a ball when I did this.
No, you. So how do you account for the...
Don't ask me questions, dude. I just want you to admit that you're not at the center of a globe when you do this. That's just your presupposition that you're on a globe.
No, it's not. No. Because
it's not.
The angles to Polaris would not measure as they do on a flat surface. It'd be a
The angle's Polaris.
What?
So
What's an elevation angle?
Hold on. You're
No, what is an elevation angle? You hold on. Define elevation angle.
talking to Jedi.
Define elevation angle.
I'll make you look like a moron in just a minute.
No,
Stand by.
and dude, you couldn't debunk a soup sandwich. You're a moron. What's an elevation angle? Define it with citation right now.
The elevation angle is the angle from where you're positioned to a star. Well,
incorrect.
Right?
That's incorrect. That's not an elevation angle.
No, it's not.
Nope.
What is an elevation angle?
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. You missed all those.
Yep.
Yep. From GCSE, angles of elevation. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one.
Yep.
Both
Pretty much what I
angles
said.
are measured. Don't interrupt me.
I'll interrupt you when you get
Both. Just put him on mute and kick his ass out of here. You're fucking debunked, moron. How about that? Fuck off.
Okay, so you measure from your
Why
position
is he still in
using
here?
Using a tangent to the star.
Why is he still in here?
Because he wants to invoke tangents.
He doesn't know what an elevation angle is. How can he be in the discussion, Jetty?
I don't know. I muted him anyway. Already posted the elevation angle as you cited as well. So there's some in the live stream chat. It's just another religious person saying we measure from the center of the earth with tangents.
Hell's angles.
Pretty much.
What a moron. It fell. Intro to third grade geometry. Bye. Carry your dumb ass over to like the land of misfit toys. They'll give you free reign over there. That's Earth Awakenings, by the way. It'll awake you to horse shit. You fit right in. Sorry, I just got back. Clay was giving his conclusions and stuff. I thought that was it, but no, Jetty pops in.
How are you doing, Jedi?
Yeah, good, Clay. Really well, mate.
It's nice to you.
It's Jed D.
I thought it's like that. Isn't it Jedi in English?
Quantum Eraser doesn't want me to get mixed up with Jedi mind tricks, so he prefers to call me Jedi.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Which I kind of appreciate, to be fair.
So is there a reason to why Globers, or let's say anti-flat earthers, want to avoid simple questions to be answered? Horizon is a tangent to the
Look at what he just said in chat, Mark G.
Why he doesn't know what third grade intro to geometry is? Why are you even entertaining anything he posts? I don't
He's
get it.
making himself look bad.
No. This must be the first time. Too funny.
You gotta look at the depictions being used on that link he posted. That's so laughable. How can you make a triangle on a spherical surface? How can you have horizontal horizons or sea level water on a spherical surface? That's just absurd. And you know it.
Yeah. It's a paradox. I told you he would fail intro to third grade geometry.
They would, yeah. Maybe they should redo geometry and understand the basics thereof, like what a triangle is and what a planar reference is, or just a straight line. You know, maybe begin with a straight level line, draw a straight line, and put that on a curve.
They have a test in here for triangles. By the way, is Radwin in here? Where's the test for triangles? Cret?
I have it somewhere in my messages. I can get it if you want.
I don't need it. Somebody needs to post it in for just generally for everyone.
Wait, I think I have that somewhere. Or have I?
Yep, level lines also curve. Yeah, I've seen that. You friggin' moron. So more or less, this is what he's got. Let's see.
So if level lines are the same as curved lines, what are curved lines then? Or what is the definition of curve? The definition of curve is also simultaneously level. That's ridiculous.
Here's Mark G. This is the group that he needs to go in. This one right here.
No, man. It's actually so sad, isn't it?
I don't
Like,
understand
imagine
why these
telling-
people always say curved lines.
Because they'd failed third grade intro to geometry. That's why.
No, but that's something that they'll actually teach you that in university, how these curved lines work. But I guarantee you, a lot of these people don't know what they're talking about when they say curved line.
Yep. That's a paradox, isn't it? Curved line.
Yes.
Yep. Let's get it from third grade mathematics. I think I got it. 1 second. Here we go. Did you like that? Too funny.
That is really funny. Like the fact that you can show this to these people and that they still wouldn't invoke their foolishness is just laughable, you know. It's man. This is entertaining. Like every little child gets this in a second. You know, this is a curve and this is straight. And the globe is gonna be no, it's both the same at the same time. Imagine getting a contractor who says, well, I'm gonna build you a house with a good foundation. And tell the contractor, well, just make sure it's level. Then he builds like a crooked curved foundation, and then you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna sue you. That isn't level. And he's gonna be like, well, according to my definition, it's actually the same, curved and level.
No, customer, you're wrong. That level is actually a curved line.
Yeah, a curved level line. It's a curved level foundation that we build. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Hey, the guy chirping in the chat with his weird gif. How about you speak up? And let me just predict something. I ain't gonna speak up. I'm gonna download that screenshot. Math is fun.
You could take the other one with Jose GG retard in it. I don't know where he's gone, but that was one of the funniest things I ever seen.
Yeah. Who's that guy? Actually, I've never seen them.
Jose JG retard. He is dumber than a bag of hammers.
Have you seen?
He was before your time, Clay. He was like a guy who said he was flat Earth when he wasn't, and kind of like played along for a little while, and then eventually got so triggered that he had to spend the rest of his life trying to debunk flat Earth, but always proved it instead. And eventually people started saying, dude, like, you're dumb as shit. And he's like, okay, I guess you're right. And then just kind of fucked off.
So you mean kind of like the guy that went on Netflix on a documentary and said like, oh, interesting. And then he went to another documentary where he on camera stated that he was wrong and now thinks he was a bore, kind of that type of person?
Sort of like that. They're about the same intellectual level. Yes.
Ah, okay.
Huey, that was insulting to Hammers, by the way.
Say again?
I said that was insulting to Hammers, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry to the Hammers.
Why? What I don't understand is why don't they have the money to actually get at least some more crisis actors for certain situations? Like even on TV, they just seem to always recycle the same persons for the same agenda.
Well, a big problem here is because, you know, they researched the surveying for engineers like he posted in here. I seen this years ago. Jesse Kozlowski posted this to me one time, way back in the day. It says, and this is legitimate. Level and horizontal lines. The terms level line and horizontal lines are used frequently in leveling and need to be carefully defined. So they're going to define them for you. A level line or surface is defined as a line along which all points are the same height. Because the Earth is curved, level lines are also curved. So you hear the contradiction, right? This is the same thing Merriam-Webster does. It says it defines level, a line along which all points are at the same height, and then immediately in the next breath contradicts themselves. Because the Earth is curved, level lines are also curved. Catch it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
So a horizontal line is one in which is normal to the direction of gravity. So gravity has directions now? And this says the vertical. Really, is that where gravity is? This is certifiable, dude. This is an actual citation. Whoever wrote this has got to be a world champion glue sniffer. But that's where they get this shit from.
Oh man, isn't it strange how they changed these types of definition as they were pointed out?
Well, they didn't change them, they contradict them at the same time. So let me get Merriam-Webster's definition. You'll hear it's more or less the same thing. 1 second, I'll snatch it up for you. So here we go. Merriam-Webster, level. Having no part higher than another, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of the Earth's surface. It violates the law of non-contradiction, right? Just that one sentence. It's unbelievable. They don't.
What a time.
I don't think Merriam knows what curvature means. It's having one part higher than the other.
Hey, have you ever heard of this McKeegan guy?
Dave Twangles McKeegan. Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he made a video where He
No way.
said at the end of where he said at the end of the video, this is a picture from a book of the Concorde, and he said this cannot be a fisheye lens. That the curve beneath the Concorde is real because the Concorde isn't curving. No joke.
Yeah. What a clown. My word.
And I asked other Globers if they would, claim the same thing, and they refused. Every Glober I said either said, well, he's wrong about that. Yeah. Really, Sherlock?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the people that they then simultaneously adhere to as being the great debunkers, People that end the video by saying, the Concorde isn't distorted or curving, therefore the curve beneath the Concorde can only be real. Great, I didn't know that Concorde was flying, same height as supposed ISS in their paradigm. Amazing. Must been some great ride on the Concorde, Mr. Keegan.
Now, you see, Clay, the really scary part, I got to tell you what the really scary part is. When you look under and you see his subscribers, all of his subscribers that are not there for comedy relief are dumber than he is. Now think about that.
Yeah, I know. That is the scary thing. But from the way certain people talk in here that come in here, I can imagine how deep that goes. Or actually, I can see how deep that goes. Some people are not even able to make one coherent sentence. Imagine that. Imagine you are a grown adult and you cannot formulate one coherent sentence.
Yeah, I know. I've been around it too long, dude. I got you.
Well, even worse, imagine you don't know what the difference between a curved line and a straight line is. And you furthermore want to call it both. It's like you put a banana and an apple in front of an adult, a grown man. Like in the movie Idiocracy, right? Kind of the same thing, right? And you put an apple and a banana in front of a grown man, and he's going to be like, I ain't seeing a difference here. This must be both the same fruit, isn't it? Ridiculous. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of sorry. I mean, if you're really this stupid, if your brain is really this, whatever happened to your brain, I do not know.
No, say it. Retarded.
But I'm because of YouTube, I'm a bit,
No, you're okay now. Trump signed an executive order that you can say retard since the retards are out of the office.
Oh, really? Is it so?
Yeah, it's one of the executive orders he signed that retard's okay again.
Oh yeah, so you're a slow thinker, which actually what retarded means, yeah. So yeah, you're retarded. Because actually not a bad word, it just means slow thinker.
Yep.
They're retarded even in their own paradigm. This is Dave McKeegan. He said he was going to do a final experiment and settle it once and for all. And he couldn't even hold that thought for the one day. Like, he's been nonstop talking about flat Earth now for a solid 2 months. You're like, do you even know what the word final means?
He definitely doesn't know what experiment means.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, but if you just tell him, like, hey, here's your thing that you're going to do that you think is final. It's not. It's not final. Okay. So did you do it? Well, yes and no. He contradicted his own logic. It's like even internally. So just here, go in the corner and play with your Star Wars toys and just let, just like you'll be all right. Just do your reviews of your like photo lenses or whatever other crap you want to look at. and just think about it for a while. And maybe you might come out the other end with something consistent. Because right now it's like, cheese it.
Have you ever seen these cringe moments when Mr. Musk does his script about landing on Mars? Do you guys also internally cringe so hard every time this guy does it? Now he's in politics. Like, he gotta like reaffirm this every time he has a debate with someone. Like, recently we was talking to a German politician of the AfD right-wing party here in Germany, and what he did at the end was literally 10 minutes of talking. Well, hey, we just gonna colonize Mars, and this is how we're gonna do it. And we always gotta put that program in there. It's so weird. It's an obsession almost.
Since he's now heading up the efficiency department, somebody should say, "Hey, since you did the Department of Education and the U.S. aid, how about you go do NASA next? See how much money they're wasting."
Right.
They're wasting.
He's going to, but it's going to be like a big sell-off. It's just going to be like the highest bidder. All the, the black projects and all the money and laundering going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, this toilet seat you just spent $1 billion on, that's going to go to my crony over here. He's going to buy a toilet seat now for $500 million. Sell you toilet seats for half. It's like, look how much money I just saved the U.S. government. Like, that's $500 million that is saved. You're like, well, no, dude, you're still wasting money. What the fuck?
Yeah, they said that they're only 1% in. They've only done 1% of everything of what the government what they have to go through, and they said they already found like $100 billion of wasteful spending at 1%. I'm like, damn, bro, that's a lot.
Well, the globe is dead. But if you want to have conversation and if we see going, just go ahead and say something. So, Elo, do you have any substantial evidence that the Earth is anything but what it presents itself to be? Can't talk, okay. There's a scratch on the CD for the driver of my mic. Wait, you still install drivers for the stuff you plug into your PC via a CD? Alright, that's interesting. Very interesting. But ladies and gentlemen, what's even more interesting is that the topic at hand, the Earth presents itself to be a topographical planar surface. And that is the truth. And it stands in direct contradiction to a spinning goblin to the space of life and never expanding world of total darkness. And if you think that the second thing is totally retarded, then you are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Spinning goblin to the space of life and never expanding world of total darkness is not what we observe, and it is not reality. But yes, let your child be indoctrinated with that lie if you choose to do so. But you bear the consequence of a confused child that's going to be turned out retarded, doesn't know who he are or what he is. Depends on the decision of what you're making out of it. So you guys are sure that YouTube now cannot say anything against that? Saying retarded? Are you guys taking a nap? Everybody taking a nap? Getting to sleep? Well, then I do the same.
Sonny, your mama's so fat she has her own refractive index.
That's right. Your mama's so fat, her refraction index is 7/6R. In other words, she's the size of the fake Earth. Hilarious. Your mama's so fat, her horizon is beyond 9.41 miles.
Your mama's so fat. When she got on a scale, it said, I need your weight, not your phone number.
Do you know what the very first Yo Mama joke was?
No.
Yo Mama is so fat, she needs a fig tree, not a fig leaf.
That's not that funny.
A big screen, not a big league.
Yo mama's so fat. I took a picture of her last Christmas, and it's still printing.
Yo, mama's so fat, she got her own postcode.
Yeah.
Your mama's so fat, she got her own zip code. Glober's mama is so fat, that's why they think they're on a globe.
Flat Earth is mamas are so fat, they think there's no gravity. There you go.
Yo Mama's so fat, Cavendish modeled his experiment on her.
Your mama's so fat, she brought a spoon to the Super Bowl.
What? Super Bowl.
Yo, mama's so fat she walked past the TV, and I missed 3 episodes.
Whoa, that's pretty fat.
Yo, mama's so fat when she steps out in a yellow raincoat, everyone yells, "Taxi!" Oh boy. The fuck is this one? Yo, mama's so fat she sat on a rainbow and Skittles came out.
Uh-oh. That's nasty with a capital T. If gravity's true, why don't fat chicks have a bunch of small dudes orbiting around them?
They do. They're called the chubby chasers.
Oh shit.
There's not too many of them though.
Yo, mama's so fat when I pictured her in my mind, she broke my neck.
Oh my God. A little chubbier in the south.
Your mama's so fat, her blood type is ragu.
Ooh.
Did you say ragu?
Yeah.
Ragu's good sauce, dude.
I can't stand ragu.
Holy shit. Your mum was so fat when she saw the yellow school bus go by full of white kids, she ran after it yelling, "Twinkie!"
Your mama's so fat they found the curve. From the ISS. I said, let me see your butt. She said, get about 250 miles away. Ooh, look at that. Your grandma's so skinny she can sneak in a sealed envelope.
Your mama's so fat, her weight is measured on a Richter scale.
Now that's a big weight.
Yo mama's so fat she leaves footprints in the sidewalk.
Your mama's so big, they had to use the angles from the stars to see how big she was.
Your mama's so fat, a herd of elephants run away in fear.
Yo, mama's so fat. When she fell in love, she broke it. Your mom is so fat. Every time she turns around, her family throws a welcome back party.
Your mama's so fat, her measurements are 36, 24, 26. And that's just a left arm.
Your mama's so fat she stepped on a scale and it said, "To be continued."
Yo mama's so fat she jumped in the pool and people screamed, "Tsunami!"
Your mama's so fat they use the JWS for a license photo.
What's JWS, man?
All right, then. Hubble. How's that? Space telescope.
Oh, James Webb. Oh, I got you now. You can't do it if you have to explain it. Don't use acronyms. Your mom was so fat she went skydiving in a blue jumper, and everyone thought the sky was falling. It used to be called a jumpaline before your mama got on there. Oh, boy. Your mom was so fat she came home from the beach with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds. Oh my god.
Your mum is so fat, people jog around her for exercise.
Your mom is so fat when she hauls ass, she got to take 2 trips.
Your mum is so fat, when I swerved to avoid her in the street, I ran out of gas.
Yeah, I came by that one, but I didn't choose it because it was lame.
Your mom is so fat, she moonlights as a naval anchor on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
No?
No, it's not bad.
All right.
Your mom is so fat when she dances, the band skips. Your mom is so fat she goes to a car wash to take a shower.
Your mum's so fat, your dad's got a roller in flour. Oh, sorry, I got a phone.
Your mom is so fat when she talks to herself it's a long distance call.
Say that again.
Your mom is so fat that when she talks to herself it's a long distance call.
Your mom is so fat. She got diagnosed with a flesh-eating disease. The doctor gave her 35 years to live.
Hello, everybody.
Your mama's so fat it takes 3 trains, 2 buses, and a cab to get on her good side.
Your mama's so fat, when she wants a photo taken, she has to call Google Earth.
That's not that funny.
Your mom is so fat, she stepped on a scale and it said "to be continued."
No, I already said that. You missed.
You said the two. Oh, you said the "to be continued." I thought it was like the phone number.
No, I did both. The phone number and the yeah. I just said it just a little bit ago.
Ah, cool.
Yo mama's so fat that when she flies, she gets charged the cargo rate.
How do they think up this shit? Your mama's so fat, her soup bowl came with a lifeguard. Holy shit.
That's a good one. That's a good one, man. I like that one. Yeah. Hey, mama's. I like the one where your mama's so fat. I thought of her last year, and I broke my neck.
And for all Aussie boys, your mama's so fat she puts a belt on with a boomerang.
Oh, this is a bad one. I'm not going to say this one. Here, I'll send you this one. Matrix. I don't want to say that one.
It's got one of the naughty words in it, hasn't it?
I don't think so. It doesn't, but it's not appropriate. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Message.
Here we go. Ah, yes.
When your mama's so fat, when she goes camping, the bears put their food in trees.
Ah, yes.
Oh my goodness gracious, boy.
Your mum is so fat. To get her through a doorway, we got to grease the door frame and hold a Twinkie on the other side.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Wouldn't it be easier just to get her through the garage door?
Mom was so fat the earth was flat until she was buried.
Oh my god.
Brit, did you scare everyone away? Where'd everyone go?
We're searching your mama jokes.
Yeah, bro, fuck wrong you, nigga. Fuck wrong you, gang.
Oh boy.
Okay, that was just stupid.
No, Vax, they're not napping. They're waiting for a volunteer.
Oh, my bad. I thought everyone was just taking a little siesta.
They were rolling out some mama jokes for a while there, but they've probably come to all the naughty ones that we can't say.
Yeah, I was sitting there trying to think of one to write. I ain't got any. Yo, mama's so stretch marks. That's the only thing that's popping into my mind.
Yo, mama so fat. When she went to the beach, she came back with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds. I don't know that one. It tickles me. Yeah. Your mama's so fat. She has to iron her clothes on the driveway.
Wait, Q, what was that last one with the sunburn? I missed that latter half part.
Oh, gee. Your mama's so fat. She went to the beach. She came back with a sunburn and 3 harpoon wounds.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
Oh, man, that's good. Yeah. She has to iron her clothes on the driveway. That's a good one, too, man. Dude, buddy.
All right, I found a semi-funny one. Your mama's so fat she uses Google Earth to take a selfie.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. I already said this one. That one's hilarious. Your mama's so fat. When I picture her in my mind, it broke my neck. That one's hilarious to me, man. I like it's so abstract. It's fucking cool.
see. Your mama's so fat when she was laying in the ocean, Spain tried to colonize her as the New World. That one's kind of funny.
Hmm. Your mom was so fat she went cow tipping and got pushed over. Oh boy.
This is proper naughty. Why doesn't Mexico have an Olympic team?
I don't know.
Because everybody that can run, jump, and swim are already in the US.
That's a good one.
If a black woman ever asks you, does my butt look big in these jeans? You say, yes.
What was about she pulls her pants down her asses down at them. What the hell is this one? Your mama's so fat she pulls her pants down and her ass is still in them. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Maybe I'll get it later.
You guys.
Hey, what's up?
No, I was just kind of thinking about something, and wanted to see what others had to say. Thinking about like moving directionally. So on a globe Earth model, if you're to go north, and then you would go past, if you went past the North Pole, then you would be going south if you just kept going around. But if you go from like east to west, you would always be going east around the whole thing. So how would it look on a flat Earth model? Like directional movement with north, south, east, west?
And what model would that be, mate?
I'm saying if on a flat Earth model, like how would a compass work, like with directional movement north, south, east, west?
That's what I'm saying. What model, mate?
Well, circumnavigation is making circles around the North Pole. So east and west are circles around the North Pole. So you can go around and come back to where you started from in the circle, as opposed to going around a ball and coming back to where you started from.
But would then vertical movement still be straight then?
What do you mean?
Like, we're not talking about going from east to west. Now I'm talking about going to would it still be straight? Like east and west would be a circle, but north and south would just be moving closer, farther away in a straight line.
Hello, Ratbread.
Hey there.
Do you think you live on a ball?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna automatically assume things just because the scientist said. I'd say I'm a globe Earth skeptic.
So what do you mean by that? Do you think you live on a ball, or do you think you live on a flat plane? Or sorry, a topographical
Not
plane.
skeptical of either. I said I'm skeptical of either.
What are you skeptic about on the globe?
I said I'm a globe Earth skeptic.
Okay, well, what are you skeptical about on your globe?
There's been a lot of videos on YouTube of people with these high-end digital cameras, especially now that they're getting cheaper and cheaper. And they're taking like photos and videos from near sea level on like on cold clear days, even when you can't even argue refraction because it's so minimal, of buildings and mountains and structures that are much farther than you should be able to see if the curvature of the Earth is what we're told it is. And that
That is
doesn't make
correct.
any sense.
Hmm.
So until we have a solid explanation of that, I'm not gonna be able to make a solid opinion.
Well, they don't have a
But I
solid
definitely
explanation
think
for it.
people need to look into it.
The only thing they would have any possibility of arguing is if their ball was a lot bigger than the scientists are telling you.
Well, I don't think flat earthers say it's any bigger. It's supposed to be the same diameter.
Well, that's how
on either
you
model.
disprove what they tell you. They say this ball has a radius of 3959 miles, but like you just said, you can see much farther than what you would expect on a ball of that size.
Well, I'm talking about what would be hidden from the curvature. So, like, there
Yeah, that's
should
what I'm
be
talking about.
8 inches per mile squared, like 32 for the second. What is it, 72, something like that for the third?
Okay.
But then you're seeing this stuff, these videos and photos, and you can see a lot farther than you should be able to if that's true. And then like, well, maybe there's just like flat spots, like in these really convenient areas. I don't know, like that's ridiculous. Like, but whatever. Like people try to make any excuse for it, but I mean the two things are mutually exclusive as far as I'm concerned.
Is that all that makes you skeptical about the globe?
That's the main thing.
Okay, why did you said you're skeptical on both. Why are you skeptical about the Earth being a topographical plane?
Why am I a topograph? Why am I? Because I don't think that's enough to go on.
What do you mean?
I don't think the videos and stuff that I've watched, I don't think is enough to go on. I want to see more research done into it. I actually want to do some of my own experiments. And
What would you like to do?
Well, I kind of need help. I don't know. I've asked in here a few times before, but if you guys ever run into somebody in the Southern Oregon area, I'm trying to get a large mirror on one end of a very large lake, and then I need somebody else to help me aim and like set everything up so I don't have to like drive like an hour and a half like to the other side of the mountain.
A laser?
Well, I was actually going to use the sun. I wanted to do it at sunrise, and I'm going to get a very large mirror and like make a very robust, sturdy frame to mount it to on one side, and see if you can see the sunrise and the reflection from about 5 miles away to start with, and then I want to move farther to about 10 miles away and then to 15 miles away.
You said with a mirror?
That would, yes, because you shouldn't be able to see the the sunrise and the reflection from 15 miles away through the mirror. And from the observation point, like at the same time, because there should be an angle to that. Just like how it would be with a laser. I want to do the laser thing too, but yeah, I wanted to. Does that make sense? To where like, if you're at an observation
me, to be
point,
honest with you.
okay.
Using mirrors.
So like it. All right, so you can't see the sunrise at the same exact time depending on where you're at, right? It's a little bit later in certain, right? Correct?
Yeah.
So I want to see if we can photograph the sunrise in a mirror from 15 miles away. At the same
Okay.
exact time, you can see it from the observation point, and if there's any time difference between the two, then that would suggest a globe Earth model.
I
But
don't
if we
think
can
so.
see it at the same exact time, it would suggest a flat.
I don't think so.
Well, then why is it that you can't see the sunrise from at the same time in different places? Like, why wouldn't that make sense?
Well, so it's speculation, but because the sun doesn't, it does like a, what do you call, like it does a circuit around the Earth.
I guess that would be a factor for it, but I'm pretty sure, isn't there one time of the year that it like doesn't? Or we could just it wouldn't matter because wait, does it
Like
does
using the
that
sky
circuit
doesn't
change?
measure the surface, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. All
Like
you need to know is it's not.
There's got to be some way to mitigate for that.
I don't think you can.
All you need to know is it's not because of Earth curve. It's not because Earth is a sphere.
So basically, if you guys know anybody in the Southern California area, I could really use some help with this project because I don't. I mean, I guess I could do it myself, but it'd be so much easier to get somebody on the other side of this lake instead of driving back and forth, dialing everything in.
I think you should
'Cause
start
it's
with
only-
your laser first, and then do that mumbo jumbo you were just saying.
Maybe if I got a boat, I just don't want to have to drive an hour and a half to get around the lake just to cover 15 miles because it's like you have to go all the way around it. And that's like, yeah, not good. Not ideal.
Yo, what's good, new person that joined?
Hello, are you a Glober?
Hmm?
Sorry?
Bro, I'm a rounder for my guy.
So you're a Glober?
Yeah, whoa.
Why do you believe you live on a ball?
Because that's what it is.
You're saying that's what it is, but where's your evidence?
I mean, if you've seen the rockets go to space and you've seen clips of an actual rocket go to space, you see that
You're
that's
assuming that they're
that should
going
glow.
into space.
Huh?
You're assuming that they're going into space.
So you don't believe in space? Well,
No, dude.
What, like outer space? Are you talking about outer space?
yes,
The vacuum of space?
like Guardians of the Galaxy space.
Yo, listen to this guy.
You know. What you guys don't know space?
Where's your evidence of a near perfect vacuum being right next to an atmosphere?
Huh?
Huh? What?
You got nothing, okay.
It does. That picture doesn't make any sense because if you look at what you're pointing to space that you're pointing at, you're pointing still in the gravity barrier basically.
What? The gravity barrier? What newfangled bullshit's this? Gravity barrier? What's a
You don't
gravity
know
barrier?
Earth has a gravity barrier you can exit out of when you go to space. That's logic.
No, that's not logic, dude, especially when you say things like gravity barrier. What the picture's pointing out to you is you just watch a rocket go away. Then you're going to turn on the TV. Then they're going to tell you what happens in this place that can't exist. But you've not seen a rocket go to space. You just watch it go away.
Bro, I seen a clip of like some village. I did some madness with the rocket and that.
What?
Some clip of some village, man. They literally like sent that rocket into space and that.
No, no one sent a rocket into space, dude. Just like you can't go through the back of your wardrobe and end up in Narnia.
Who is that guy? He just sent me a DM.
No.
Who sent you a DM? Someone from here?
His name's Old Dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. He's helping you out with some information, probably. Do you want to know why we say that outer space can't exist?
Hmm?
Do you want to know why we say outer space cannot exist?
Your voice is too low.
I'm sorry, I can't hear I can't understand you mumbling.
Let's turn your mic up a bit.
Oh, sorry. Would you like to know why we say that outer space cannot exist?
Oh no.
Yeah, no one heard what you said because you keep mumbling, dude. Get closer to the microphone.
Oh, and then let's hear it.
Someone tell him. Or do I have to?
Let's hear it.
Okay.
I was waiting for you, Jeff.
Take all right. All right. I'll tell you why the vacuum of space can't exist. Do you know what the definition of gas pressure is? That's a question.
Not really, unless it's like the pressure of the gas.
Yeah. What causes gas pressure? Do you know?
When you trap gas in like an area where it can't escape.
Yeah. So a container, right?
Yeah.
If you put gas inside a container, the gas is going to press against the inside of the walls of the container in a defined volume, and that will be causing pressure, right? You need a container to cause pressure, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. The Earth doesn't have a container around it, so we've got two problems. One, the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container. Without a container, there's nothing to press against. Second problem if there is an available volume for gas to fill, the gas that we're breathing down here will fill that volume, i.e., the gas will expand, entropy will increase, and the gas will fill the vacuum of space. So that's why the vacuum of space can't exist.
Mm.
You
The
okay?
idea people have of space is literally just the idea that there's just an infinite void of
void.
Of
Void. So no thing, absence of substance, a vacuum. Do you know what a vacuum is?
something with suction.
No, not with suction. It's absence of matter. In this instance, gas. Do you know what a vacuum chamber is?
A vacuum chamber.
Yeah. Do you know what
I'm
that is?
guessing it's a chamber of like a vacuum force.
Yeah, cool. So you understand that to have that vacuum, you need a container to stop the gas on the outside entering the space that you've devoid of gas, right? You're going to need a container for a vacuum, correct?
Also, yes.
Cool, awesome stuff. So the Earth doesn't have a physical barrier around it in your idea, does it?
The idea of the barrier of the Earth is basically when you enter Earth, there's a certain gravity level. Good space.
So there's not a container, physical boundary separating our gas from the vacuum of space in your idea, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So this is where I was speaking about those two problems. Gas pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. But in your ideology, you've got no physical boundary separating our gas from that vacuum. Remember the vacuum chamber that I mentioned just a moment
idea
ago?
that I have is that the gravity is there's different gravity levels on Earth and space. So basically, when you leave Earth, you see you go to like a gravity level that isn't like Earth's. But it's basically zero gravity.
Gravity level? What are you talking about, dude?
Like the gravity level, like Earth has gravity, space doesn't have gravity.
Okay. What's that got to do with gas?
I'm just saying.
You what? Just saying things that haven't got anything to do with what we're talking about?
I don't even know, man.
and stay on topic. What do you think gravity is?
Gravity is when you drop something and it basically falls because of the gravity.
Okay. So you understand that we're talking about gas. Now, gas doesn't fall to the ground when I drop it, right? It expands in all directions.
Yeah, it expands.
That's why we're not talking about gravity, because it doesn't affect gas. Gas moves in all directions, filling the limitation of volume, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. So there's no need to talk about gravity then, because it observably doesn't affect the motion of gases.
Yeah.
Cool. How long have you looked into this subject, mate? Is it your first time speaking to flat earthers?
I spoke to a lot of flat earthers before, but I don't look into the flat earth stuff.
Okay. Do you understand why flat earthers say the earth is flat?
I mean, well, I kind of understand a little bit.
So what do you understand then about why flat earthers say the
They
earth is
try
flat?
to measure it by the surface of Earth.
Yeah. Yeah. So when we measure the surface, let's say water, the surface of the earth that's primarily the seas and the oceans, 70%. When we measure water, it's practically used and measured and observed as a horizontal reference datum. So the earth is measured flat. Water, right? You know, when you contain water and it's at rest, it's level on the surface.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. So that applies to all bodies of water that are contained and at rest. They are all level, horizontal, flat upon the surface, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's why we say the earth is flat, because it's measured that way. Yeah, interesting. So as long as you walk out this conversation understanding that the earth is measured flat, then that's all good.
Well, I heard that it's basically just a misconception. Because on a globe, something can be measured flat.
No, they can't. Sorry. You understand that horizontal and curved are two different things, right?
Yes.
Cool. And you understand that all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon, right? All horizontal. Kinda. What do you mean, kinda?
Because like, if you like, some horizontal objects have a flat surface. Some of them do. Actually do.
If it's horizontal, it'll be flat level. All right? It won't be anything else. It'll be horizontal, flat, and level. Left to right, a straight line. It's not going to be anything else. If it's horizontal, it's not going to be curved. That's a contradiction. Do you know what the horizon is?
But not the horizon.
Yeah, do you know what the horizon is?
I've heard of it, but I can't remember.
Someone else can talk to him. I was losing brain cells talking to him. Sorry, guys.
Hello, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Why is everybody so quiet? This is like 24/7 flat earth, you know what I mean? This is old days. How y'all doing?
We were just waiting for you, man.
Most certainly you were not waiting for Stacy B, but I appreciate the love. But thank you. So did you all turn like Jaren? Question mark, and another question mark?
Sorry, repeat that?
Did everybody here turn to end up like Jaren with his thought process? Question mark, because it's like, does anyone in the community ever think of Jaren right now?
I don't know. I don't follow Jaren, so I don't know what's going on.
That's actually a good thing, honey, because I didn't follow him for a while either. So that's like it's a great thing.
I think of him the same way I thought of him in 2017. Pretender clown fraud. Turned out I was right.
So do you think it's a real thing, or do you think what's going on? Actually, what's up, Quantum? Because it's been a second. Right.
Who is this? Stacy?
Stacy B? Of course
Hey,
it
what's
is.
up,
The
Stacey?
angel who is not an angel.
All right. Yeah, what's going on, Stacy?
Well, I'm just sitting here in actually I'm in Canada right now, visiting some people of the actual community. So it's pretty cool.
Canada stand.
I stand for 2 months. Yes, I do.
All right. You said, you asked a question, you got cut off.
Yeah, just the whole thing that happened with Jaren. Like, how do you feel about it? Do you think this whole shit is real, Quantum? Like,
what's the whole
stuff we're seeing? All the footage. All the footage, not just, part of it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not Jaren. It's all those guys. It really doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
If it's real, okay. If it's not real, okay.
It doesn't matter, right?
No, never did.
Never did. Never should have from the get-go.
No, I've never claimed anything about any 24-hour sun or Antarctica or anything. Look back since 2016. Nada. Zero.
Are you sure, though?
Yeah, I'm absolutely positive.
I know, because the only reason I questioned, because I questioned myself one day and I apologized. I said, if I did say it, I apologize. But I'm pretty sure I never did. Not one time.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No. When did the people want to actually make a model? When did a model happen in this community? I like to question that, because when I first came in Quantum, there was no model. There was no believing in a projection, a map. There was talk about it, right? But there was no, you go to the sky to prove anything.
Right.
So what happened?
There was never a model. Number
No.
one. Number two, Nobody knows what a model is except for me, I think.
you wish, though. I'm just
It appears so. I mean, everyone's model. I've been teaching that they don't know what a scientific model is. I know what a runway model is.
Exactly, though. Yep.
No one knows what a scientific model is, but flat earthers been given the globetards their model. I think they Jedi mind tricked people into thinking every time they say, well, the globe model predicts, well, the globe model states, well, the globe. Let's see that monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Never in 9 years have I seen it one time. You know why? Because it doesn't exist.
I'm trying to figure out when it happened, because when I talked to Witsit last, I was like, when they went to the model or started making a fucking model, that's where everybody fucked up. And he said, yeah. So when did that fucking happen?
Depends on who you're talking to. Who are they?
Well, yeah.
The globetards never made a model.
Nope. They asked us for a model. We said we didn't have a model. Then somehow we had one.
Right. They don't have one either. That's the most important thing. Yeah.
Exactly. A functioning model. Yeah.
I guess Jared has a model. He's I suppose he's a moron.
I don't know, honey. How about him?
If there's a 24-hour sun in the Arctic, there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, right? If it's a globe. But it's not.
Hey.
I'm just saying. What?
I didn't follow that. Say that again.
Well, I mean, you say they don't have a working model, but if there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, that means it's the same as the Arctic, which means it's a globe, right? That's what they would claim.
No, it doesn't mean that. They don't. I didn't say working model. That doesn't exist, by the way. They don't know what a scientific model
Well,
is.
they have a 3D model.
Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
He's never, ever talk quantum. Just give him the floor, love. Promise you.
Hell. What's going on here?
He's learning. Quantum.
What do you mean,
Good evening.
learning
He's
what?
learning. Don't
Why
ever
would you fucking speak when I'm speaking? Why would you do that?
Yeah, because he doesn't understand yet how Discord works over here.
Can't you control yourself? You're gonna diarrhea the mouth all over me. What's a scientific model, Sunshine? Right now,
There isn't one, right?
Mr. Diarrhea of the Mouth. What's the scientific model?
Science does improve things, right? So we have objective.
What's the science? Yes, it does. Science. That's,
we have
all it
objective
does.
truths, right?
That's all it does. Yes. That's all it does.
Science means ciencia, which means knowledge, right?
Oh, that's an equivocation fallacy with the term science.
Knowledge.
That's an equivocation fallacy with the term science.
If science shows something not to be true, does it now show you something to be true? But showing you it's not to be true?
He wouldn't know what science was if it climbed up his arse and started kicking football. Wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina.
Some people
Holy
have these
shit.
communities
All right,
don't
bye.
believe the same things, honey.
He's just repeating a script.
No, quantum is on very
No, it's not
scientific
about you.
page.
Why is it so silent in here?
Yeah, there's a reason that, pseudoscience has a definition.
no offense, guys, this is why. I'm actually with somebody in the community who's like not on the fence. They're a flat earther, but they're a flat plane, also who believes in a spherical sky, right? And
Celestial sphere,
right?
you know, the imaginary plane.
Who also believes in they live in a black hole. Now, I don't align, but I can understand their thought process of not understanding what they've been told or trying to find the truth.
A true horizon is us being inside of an event horizon, so it appears infinite to us, but it isn't really.
If you shut down people with clown show though, and you don't accept that people have ideas that don't match any model, or I don't know, actually people don't know the fucking model, to be honest, out here. So you have to accept people's understanding of whatever the hell they're going to bring you, right? And you have to just go, it's okay, let's talk about this. But when you actually shut people out, like, I'm not trying to diss quantum because I love quantum, actually. But when you diss people, this is what turns people away from understanding. The only way you'll ever reach anyone who's ignorant is to shut the fuck up sometimes. No offense, guys. Listen to what their argument is. What argument? Is there one?
They don't have one.
That's my point, right? Is there one?
You don't have an argument.
No, stop, Alex, real quick.
History.
Is there an argument? And if there's not one, address it nicely, right? Because then they lose regardless. I address you nicely. Where's your argument? That's my point.
And speculations and all that, they're cool. We do Speculation Sunday. We just went through.
What's up, T-Dub? Actually, it's T-Dub. What's up, honey? I haven't spoken to you in a minute. How you doing tonight? Good.
All right. But yeah, it's all good to have these ideas and everything. But I mean, like it when it gets pushed, like it really does kind of make flat earthers look stupid.
No, you're correct. But you got to understand, when I spoke, I'm on someone's account in another country where I'm a flat earther, and I've been around for a minute. I know the arguments. I understand quantum. But if I'm trying to reach a whole perspective of the entire world, you're not going to reach them with shutdown, right? You have to kind of entertain them. You have to, no offense, I'm not trying to downplay when I say entertain you. I mean, entertain what their ideas, yeah, so I don't want you to think I'm putting you down. Entertain their ideas is my point. Whether they're right, whether they're wrong, because I'm wrong a lot of times. In fact, actually, the more I learn, the more I don't know. So
exactly.
So those moments of opening up and saying, I'm going to sit back. You're wrong, but I'm going to listen to you for a second. And then I'm going to kind of go, you're funny, I love you. Because I actually can kind of not understand, but understand why you don't understand the globe yet, where you try to find some reasoning. But I'm going to tell you where scientific actual evidence lies, right? We go there. We have to bring love in sometimes unexpected areas. That's my only point, guys. I'm out here in someone else's world trying to give you both perspectives. And if you're going to shut down somebody when a flat earther sitting with them, and they're a flat earther too, guys, don't get it twisted, then you're going to shut down the whole world.
Yeah, like I said, we entertain, a little bit of that on Sundays. Yeah, Speculation Sunday. But I don't know why there's so many flat earthers feel compelled. I understand that they're curious, right? They're curious because they came from a narrative that had answers, and then they go into an understanding of reality where there's many things unanswered. They don't have to feel obligated to come up with answers, and especially when Globe has challenged them for answers, right? That's why we just focus on the fundamentals, which those answers would actually rely on, right? and instead of the other way around, like, because the globers think that the answers dictate the surface geometry. We're saying no, the surface geometry would dictate those answers. And if those answers are unachievable, then so be it. You just got to accept that. And you can speculate and have ideas to your heart, your heart's content, but it's
No, I totally agree.
gonna prove anything, and it's not gonna change the shape of the earth, any of it.
No, don't do that. And I don't care if that doesn't matter. I don't actually want to know, because that doesn't matter about the shape of the earth or lack of evidence or scientific things. That's not about our actual nature, right? You're talking about something that's in a land of I cannot provide proof of, unless you die. Like, so religious, like, I don't care.
So what's your philosophy?
Well, everything will always go back to philosophy, and it should in some manner. But if you're trying to prove what the world, the nature of the world around you, actually prove something, you have to go empirical. At some point, you have to go, this is the best example or explanation that I can give myself of this environment, right? That's empirical. Philosophical, you can metaphysical, you can go down some like fairy tale, imaginary, like the Globers do.
Wait, you're just rambling right now. You're just saying buzzwords.
Well, you can picture it that way.
You used a whole bunch of words that did not belong in this instance.
Maybe some people see it that way, or some people see it a different perspective. Maybe you're not ready to see what I'm saying, or you don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth in the moment, in the time span.
You're just yapping.
Oh, Alec.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yo, why is the Earth round?
Because it's a circle.
No, it's spherical.
No, it's not.
Right before it becomes a sphere, it was a circle.
Here, show me.
We're just going by the base. Like the circumference is the circle.
No, the diameter is a circle.
What is he talking about? The diameter is point A to point B from a circle at any point. The circumference is totally different than the diameter. So, are we talking about pi?
Wait, who do you think started the round Earth theory?
Like God or like a Jew or like anybody?
I think like Jew. Yeah, that's one that I heard. I don't know if it's true, but
No, well, it could be the Jews. I who the fuck would
No, it was clearly written in the Bible. It's a Tom quote. The Earth is a circle.
This is this head up. Don't shoot for it, hon. Hey, listen, I'm not new. Okay. Wink, wink. Right. There's nothing new around here. So don't fuck around because people do find out. Okay. We always find out.
What will they find out? Ragnar, what are your thoughts on this?
You can just ask Jedi and then we'll leave it there.
Okay,
I
who's
think the Earth
Jedi?
is definitely a sphere, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's something a Jew would say.
Bro, those Jews.
It's about moderation because he's a mod, right? I think Jedi's a mod,
keep that
right?
shit to yourself, bro.
Keep your shit moderation.
What?
Moderated. That's all.
AI, what do you think the world is? What's the shape of the planet?
Yeah, we're here to discuss the geometry of the Earth, not political, social, spiritual, religious, or anything like that, right?
Yeah,
Just
AI.
keep it on that.
So tell us, what do you think the shape of the world is? T-Dub. Think the Earth's flat?
Flat's not a shape. Flat's not a shape, so I can't. I don't have a claim about the shape of what I live on.
Do you think it's
You know what flat mean? Like a plane.
Yeah. You think it's like a plane?
Planar. Yep, planar in nature.
Yeah, that's false.
Yeah, the surface of liquid tells us that.
You have room temperature IQ.
Damn. What's the sun then?
Yeah, why is it round? And why is
I
it
don't have a claim.
spherical?
I don't have a claim to make about the sun apart from the fact.
Exactly.
From
It's
what I
just,
can-
just for some
from what I can
reason the
observe.
Earth is flat and the sun is round.
Why do flat earthers like ignore every other observation besides like the
sounds
flat
like you're
Earth?
trying to place flat Earth inside a heliocentric model where there's the sun, big, giant, then there's Mercury, Venus, and then flat Earth. No, that's not what we're saying.
What was before the heliocentric model then?
Who are you asking?
Are you guys all familiar with Aristotle?
It was geocentric. What was the shape of the Earth considered when it was geocentrism?
Are you guys familiar with Aristotle? I asked the question.
How did your voice change? You were a girl before. What the fuck?
Okay, it's a long story. It's a transition. Like,
What the? Are you using a voice changer, bro?
No, I'm over
Oh,
at
what the
somebody's
fuck?
house, guys. I'm Stacey B. Y'all know me. I'm just at somebody's house in the community. I'm in Canada. It's okay, guys. Calm down. Go, Alex. Still talk normal.
Canada, the 51st state of America. Woo!
oh, you fell. He fell. Yeah, he fell for it. Yeah,
Right.
it's gonna be the complete opposite, right?
What do you mean the opposite? Trump has you in your pockets, dude.
No, but I mean like USA is going to become more self-sufficient. So is Canada, and
Well, hopefully, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Justin Trudeau.
I mean Trudeau resigned, right? So who's going to come in office? I say it's Pierre Poilievre, and I've been saying that since like 5 years ago, but we'll see. I mean, hopefully, because I want to get a house soon. So hopefully, you
I
get
wish I could hear Econ's He's also Canadian. I wish I could hear his voice about this, but he's muted because he's a dumb glober.
Why did he get muted?
I don't know. Some mod muted him, I guess.
Yeah,
No, but you know.
instead of him bringing some globe proof, all he had was ad homs. Empty ad homs, by the way.
Oh, I know that voice. Who is that? Who is
Sunny.
What's up, Sunny?
Sunny.
Sunny days make me. I'm okay, sorry.
Stacy, it's been a long
It's
time.
so
I thought I
good to hear
recognized.
you, honey.
Yeah, I thought I recognized you. Good to hear you.
Hon, I miss you. I hope you're doing well. And are you still riding your bike or what's going on? I haven't spoken to you so long.
Yeah, I still ride my bike. I just got off. Yeah, I'm about to turn my bike over 6,000 miles in 5 years.
Mm-hmm. God bless you. Hey, I remember the days when you first came in this community and we connected, and I got a phone call, and Riggs was like, "Somebody needs you, Stacey. Come online. This is like the perfect spot for you." And we connected that night, and I actually thank Riggs for that and other people who connect us together, because I'm sitting here going, "What's up, Sonny?" You know. So thank you. God bless you, love.
Wow, those were back in the original days on 24/7, man.
Right? Those are the days where we connect 24/7. Exactly. Like, those were during COVID times. Those are when like everything hit. My family was going through shit. My brother, my
The cult
mom.
really started.
Right? The cult of 24 or the cult of life?
Version 2. There was a version 1, but I wasn't on when that. But I was on shortly after version 2 came. So I got the 24/7 in 2019.
Yes,
6
you did.
years, man. 6 years. Wow.
We have been knowing each other for 6 years, guys. A lot of us even more. So God bless you all and thank you for being around. Love you guys.
What a waste. Like,
Alex, don't listen to him. He's newer. I love you guys. Don't listen to that.
Yeah, those were the days of the arena. That was pretty amazing. And we learned so much along the way, you know, like we learned about what the argument actually is, and we've refined our the way we present the argument, and so the globe doesn't have a leg to stand on. I mean, still, like nothing. Yeah. So any of these globers that come on here and say that flat earthers have the IQ of water, well, they're bringing up water as flat and horizontal on the top surface in all conditions, if undisturbed. So all they have to do is go against the nature of water. They just have to go against that and show us that water is actually curving. Any water that's curving. And, you know, water droplets aside, that doesn't fucking count. You numpties. Anyway, I digress. There's
Have you heard the
Brooklyn in the
newest one,
house.
Sonny?
I was just calling out Brooklyn in the house.
Globers are now claiming that when swimmers, swim through the water and that water bends over their faces before they break through the surface, that's bendy water.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I just saw Big Daddy Fleur. Like, I don't know your name, Big Daddy Fleur. But what's that Big
You don't know.
Fleur?
You don't
Like
know who
my good
that
older
is,
friend Elijah.
Stacy. You don't know who that is.
I definitely know who
Hey.
Elijah is. I miss you, love you. You're my friend and bro for life. I just want to see your picture. I was like, oh my God.
I miss you and I love you too. It's good to see you. What's up, guys?
What's up? I was calling out Brooklyn in the house. I'm like, I got a friend in Brooklyn. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, man, for sure. And we're both bikers.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I think about you a lot. I think about a lot of my friends from 24/7. Actually, I mean, we've all had some great times, and more to come. But it's really pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Think about that, Elijah. Think about how many thousands of Globers we've talked to. Thousands.
Right? And the conversation is pretty much ended one of two ways.
Yeah.
Because how else can it go? You have evidence, or you don't have evidence.
That's right. I mean, and we fenced them in. They fenced themselves in, but they paint themselves in a corner with their appeal to authority. I mean, they almost go to that instinctively first, or they'll make a statement, and they'll tell us the experts are the ones that the way they know these what they call facts is because the experts said so, not because any definitive like empirical evidence or proof or anything at all, or test or not. There's really none of that going on.
Yeah, their word is the proof, not the actual data or information. And they're like, well, here's some data. I'm like, well, doesn't this come with assumptions? Well, yeah, you can't do anything without assuming things. Not with axioms.
Exactly.
Not with premises that are proven true. Who starts out with an assumption with no information?
Yeah, it's really
The
unbelievable.
fool, that's who.
It's unbelievable.
But people are taught to think that way. And they try to force us to make assumptions without any information other than what people say. Fuck that. Why we're slaves in the first place. My mind is my own, goddammit. Fuck are you to tell me to make assumptions and leaps of logic? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So and then when we bring experts, like in those particular fields, and provide expert information as witnesses, they want to deny that. Like, it's incredible, man. It's just
Get off.
I mean, they want to throw single expert that they could be using as information. As soon as the flat earther brings it up, they have to throw that one under the bus, like bum 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 bum. Like every single thing they mention, we could bring a hostile witness up to the stand and say, that's not what this expert says. They say, oh, well, they're wrong. Andrew Thomas Young is wrong in saying that refraction doesn't affect the horizon itself, only what is above or below the horizon. It doesn't project the horizon. They don't want to listen to any of that. Yeah.
I don't know if Andrew Thomas Young, because I haven't read it so long, the PDF that he has on refraction, but I do know that sources say that 7/6R can increase the distance to the horizon, but that really only increases the supposed radius that is in question in the first place.
Exactly.
Second of all, mathematically, it's never been enough to match the observations regardless.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know what the fuck they got going on. This world is going to refuse help, and they're going to insist on going to hell and handbasket. Such a place exists, because I think it does. But I mean, people are stuck in their ways, man. They've been taken from babies. Try to help them, and they look at you like you're the fucking problem. All right, then, go on.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's really amazing to me is like, and I was never one that was like super religious. I'm not religious, but I mean, there was a time I was married, you know, in the Navy. I went to Christian churches because I was searching, you know, and it's not that. So I learned a lot. Like I read the Bible. My wife was into like the lost books of the Bible and the, you know, the hidden books of Eden or whatever you want to call the Apocrypha. So I did a lot of reading and I've done a lot of reading. And what's interesting to me about these times is that exactly what you just spoke of, how people can see the truth and not believe what's in front of their eyes. I know maybe not in those words, but that was written about thousands of years ago. So I had to stop once I discovered like the true nature of where we live. It made me stop and think about the things I've read before that were written who knows how long ago, but it doesn't really matter. It was written like eons ago or a couple hundred years ago, whatever the difference is, doesn't really matter. But those things were written, you know, and so it made me wonder, like, well, were they actually talking about these times? Quite possibly. Or there's a correlation or a parallel, like, to those things that were written then that are actually occurring today. And it makes me wonder, like, maybe that's why they were written about.
Right. My takeaway is either we're in the end times or like, because people write in a way that like when I say people, I mean good writers write in a way that is reflective of reality, and
Every day,
either they're looking at it as some sort of prophets that are speaking to the future, or nothing ever changes. Now, if we go with nothing ever changes, the real answer is you can't change the world, which kind of is what God also said. Not that it wasn't said not to try, but the whole thing is it is going to be what it is. And it's like, if that's the case, the only thing you can do is change yourself. And people just keep on not doing that. They rather look out into the world and try to fight generalities and principalities and things that have been the same since biblical times, whenever that was,
exactly.
if that was. And it's like, they couldn't change it. We can't change it.
Mm-hmm.
But there are examples of people that have changed themselves
Along
and
the
have
way.
given themselves to the creator, whatever it is that speaks to the inside of you, and they've gained the world and sometimes lost the world. And that's all you can do. We're not in control, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's a really good point. Because maybe that's what it's actually all about, is from one person to another, we see parts of the truth and we take that in and we digest it, and it hits something inside of us that just screams out, this is reality.
Mm-hmm.
This is reality. What kind of PDF file?
No, don't do that. I have really good relationships with Sonny and Eliza and other people. If it wasn't for these moments of people coming and accepting me, right, us talking, right, going through these things together, being on the same server, rapping, battling, doing music, like, These are what these moments right here, little things that will make you have bonding moments with people. And even if they don't relate with you, the shape of the earth, because I hang on Demon Strike, and so many people that are not on the same page, guys, as you, and that's fine, but because they bond on our family, our moms, or music, or, you know, those loving things in life that we all relate on, you will somehow reach them one day, or maybe never. It's the bonding moments that make you internal and you learn from each other, regardless, right? I mean, I've learned from the Glober. I learned from Jim Panda server, for fuck's sake. Let's just laugh there. Jim Panda server. Because we were questioning things that I entertained that I shouldn't entertain, yet they were bringing it to my attention that model even says in the first place. So we have to sometimes entertain what we don't want to. Because we can both learn.
Working.
What's this guy Adam Blavatsky posting here? It's not even. Oh, that was a long time ago. Hello, Tizzy, are you there? Hello, Tizzy.
Don't have a tizzy.
He's in the channel, dude.
Yeah, I'm saying don't have a tizzy. It's a saying, you know.
I don't know what that
fit.
means.
Means don't have a hissy fit, you know. Don't
Oh,
chuck
look.
a tantrum.
We got fact-based living in chat. Hello, fact-based living. Can you unmute the microphone?
Yeah, I'm interested in that PFP. Container.
Brain in a vat.
Flat surface water with a brain inside it. Yeah, yeah.
I think he's scared to talk.
But, well, you know, I'd be interested in whether he thinks that the globe is a fact, and does he base living, you know, his living on that?
Hey, T-Dub, I've been going to Earth Awakenings since yesterday just to go listen to Robert
condolences.
talk. He's the village idiot over there.
Yeah, I sent him the invite to it because the other day they were saying, someone said, I think it might have been Q. He said, "Go to Earth Awakenings," or so I sent him the link.
Yesterday, he was arguing that there's a difference between circular triangles and spherical triangles.
Wait, what?
No other way to put it. He was arguing differences between spherical and circular triangles.
Oh God, what?
Yeah.
But I've asked him, what about triangular circles?
I don't know.
And he couldn't show me a circular square or a triangular square. Like,
Julius is in Earth Awakenings right now. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Is Elijah here? Hello, Elijah.
What's up?
Nothing, dude. I'm just shoveling lots of snow this morning. What about you? What you doing?
Yeah, there's a little bit of snow here. Nothing crazy.
You from New York?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm from Toronto.
Okay, nice. I've been out to Canada once.
Not exactly there, but like 5 minutes away. Do any of you know how GPSs calculate elevation? Like what kind of method they use to actually get that information?
Well, before any of the calculations, that GPS um, supposedly references horizontal plane, which is why when you have the receiver, it has to be at a specific angle so that it can kind of relay in different points. when the information is in from what angle. What they do after utilizing a horizontal plane, don't know, don't really care.
I actually didn't know that they referenced horizontal planes. To be honest with you, I don't exactly know how GPSs send their information, or even what is on the device up in the air.
Well, the satellite doesn't know where it is, right?
Yeah. Oh, so is it just does it just send a signal and the receiver is what actually gets the information?
It
Well,
tells
there's
you
a
how far away you are from it in what direction, in a specific direction.
and there is a video. No, there's a video on YouTube. I don't know which one where this guy is explaining. He has a white board, and he's talking about GPS. I think it has something to do also with like the speed of light or something. I don't know how I ran into that video. Something because of some glitch that. And as the guy was explaining what he's explaining about satellites, lo and behold, he's talking about elevation angles, and he says, "I know this line is flat, but let's remember the Earth is curved. But for practical purpose, why do we have to always, whenever practically doing anything, imagine that the Earth is actually how we're seeing it, even though it's how we believe it to be, which is not that. That's so ridiculous to me."
Something tells me that guy in that video, from the way he said it, he must know the Earth is flat.
No, I don't think so. Because I think everyone who describes or explains what they're explaining, when they were taught it, they're taught to give that caveat. Now, remember, the Earth is curved. It's just like when people say, "Well, do you believe that the Earth is round or flat?" Because they don't realize that round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Like you can have a flat round thing. Why doesn't anyone say it's spherical? Because most people are trained to say very specific words. Just like, what's your scientific evidence for the Earth being flat? First of all, scientific evidence has to deal with how and why, cause and effect, observing natural phenomena, then hypothesizing as to what's causing that, and then the actualization of your hypothesis, where you either get the null or the other. What the hell does determining a shape have to do? Second of all, people say, okay, so you believe that the shape of the Earth is flat. Flat's not even a shape. All of the stupid shit that people say when they start asking questions they don't even realize, but they're indoctrinated. No. Let me tell it. Everyone wants to curse me out. Whatever. Okay. Just trying to help.
Alright, T-Dub, that picture helps a lot.
Yeah, it's part and parcel. They need ground stations for GPS.
Shows the ground is flat and level.
The way it's been described to me is that the so-called satellites, right? They basically scan in all directions. Like they just like put this big sphere around them, right? and where those spheres overlap, like it's like trilateration. But you can imagine that, like you just extend a big cylinder around that sphere down to the ground, right? And then you've got your circles that overlap, and you just use trilateration. And but it's basically the way it was explained to me is that they're not telling you exactly like where you are on the Earth, right? They're telling you where you are in 3D space. Because you could be above the ground, and they could tell you. And then other information is then required with the ground station and the system, the whole system network, right? Then translates that to your position on the ground or something like. I have a really basic understanding of it, but it basically uses trilateration and pinpoints your position in 3D space relative to these imaginary spheres they create around themselves. You need like 3 or 4 to get like a pinpoint, to get maximum accuracy. But yeah, Elijah was right. Like there's something to do with the signal time. That's like, yeah. Basically how far away you are according to how long it takes for a signal and in what direction. Yeah.
Yep, but they reference a flat. Instead of saying Earth, what? Ground? Same difference, right? When you're talking about the ground, you're talking about Earth. Why do people want to? That's like the simplest shit in the world. It's like, yeah, okay. Prerequisite the Earth being flat. How come we calculate it to be a ball? Fuck. Like,
Through coordinate transformations.
You guys still coping about the Antarctica trip? Is that still going on? Yo, Work, what's up, buddy?
Hello.
These guys are silent. They're still coping about the Antarctica trip.
Okay. I haven't kept up with lore.
Yeah, basically they went to Antarctica and observed a 24-hour sun, which is impossible on a flat Earth. And then they coped and said, "Oh, well, we never actually had a model." And it's like, well, you have to examine the consequences of your position, and any logically coherent consequence is going to involve the impossibility of that observation. And yet the observation was made. So simple modus tollens is applicable there.
But how does that prove the shape of the ground?
Yeah, so do you know what a modus tollens is, retard?
hold on. Yes, give it. What is it?
Do you know what a modus tollens is, retard?
Can you spell it? Because I've never heard of that before. I want to look it up.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you've never heard of it because you're retarded.
I'm asking you to give it. So could you? What's a modus? Please.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the modus tollens. Here it is. If flat Earth, then no 24-hour sun. 24-hour sun, therefore no flat Earth. Modus tollens.
That's the most stupidest fucking logical syllogism I've ever fucking heard.
It's kind of a modus tollens. Yeah, it's pretty fucking straightforward. I'm sorry, you're a 50 IQ brainlet.
Yeah.
And you can't follow it.
Kind of.
Will we be able to find middle ground between flat Earth and round Earth?
No,
actually, everybody else stop. Let's unpack it instead of it going into audio chaos. He's already given us what. So let's unpack what he said. Doesn't matter that he's gone.
Yeah.
The idiot already put his words in stone right there on the audio stream. So let's unpack it. Now, what did he say, Jedi? What's wrong?
So, if P, the Earth is flat, then Q, no 24-hour sun? That's what he said.
So we observe
Okay.
24 hours.
So how is a 24-hour sun necessarily not going to be seen.
That's what he'd
if
have
the
to
Earth is flat.
justify first. Yeah, he'd have to justify the soundness of his premise. Yeah.
Because if you have an obstruction in the way, it necessarily means that you can't see further than. How the fuck is what he said valid? How, like, what?
Well, he can have a valid form, argumentative form, but he needs to justify the soundness. His premise, he needs to demonstrate how his premise is true.
Yeah, tried to hold up the A model at the beginning as well. When he said your flat Earth model, which you deny.
Hello.
Hello?
Are there any Globers?
Is there anybody in there?
Hello, cousin Sueno. Are you? Oh, I guess you're a flat earther.
Hello? I'm looking to make a spiritual connection with someone. Can I take your innocence?
What the?
Hey, Elijah, you there?
Yep.
That's right.
You don't play any video games, do you?
Call of Duty Mobile.
You still do
which
that?
ones?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can we all play together though, please? I said I was going to before, but can we play together now, Elijah?
Absolutely.
What's up, love? I was thinking all that shit today, okay?
And I was just talking about incidences that happened just now. And we used to always talk about
Yes. All the time. By the way, Elijah, you're my friend. I'm in Canada, which is kind of weird. And I'm in a weird environment where someone's not exactly on the same page as me. But we are good. So bear with me tonight. Get my drift.
Yeah, for sure. I guess I kind of heard it, so now that's I understand. And that's
You hear
okay.
me? You hear me? There's my brother.
Uh-huh.
Hey, real quick, Elijah. I'm going to tell you something, honey. Because you remember the old days when we used to sit on this server right here? No, actually, it was not politics. It was the regular 24/7 server, and you wouldn't rap and you wouldn't like talk your actual rap game. It was guys, it was actual beautiful. If you've never heard it, by the way. And then you sung for the first time to me, and I was like, bro, we got this. No, you got this. Like, and Chocolate's saying, where's Chocolate, by the way? That's what I want to know. That's why I'm asking you. Where's Chocolate? Because he came in and he did something with you, and it was like, if you guys can take that two together and make it something, it was magical.
Yeah, he's still on
Is
gets
he?
on Nathan's.
Oh, well, forgive me. I love Nathan because he speaks some fucking truth, right? Cheers to Nathan. Oh, you know me, Elijah. I don't like the,
just measured
no, come on. No, it's not that. It's not, please don't do that. I don't like the hate. You know me. I don't like the clown or.
what? Stop sucking
Come on, no, please. I don't like hate, is the point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alex. Tequila. Okay? Please.
That's why I'm there to try to provide a healthy balance.
Because right now, I'm about to own you. Own it. Not playing, bro. In the moment, I'm hanging out with my bro, like my brother from another mother, like 7 years. Like, you're making me look like really bad. Like, this is my brother. So calm down. Okay?
Brother?
Yes. Like, I don't give a fuck what you say about you think about a brother is. Sorry, Elijah.
He's a brother. Why? Because he's black.
It's a fun.
Elijah, forgive me for 1 second. You ever look at me in my fucking eyes again? Look in my fucking eyes. If you love me, look at me in my fucking... You ever talk about my fucking friend, I swear to God. You ever... No, I'm not playing with... Don't touch me. No, I'm not playing with you right now. You think it's funny. You ever disrespect my friend?
Nobody said anything.
You ever disrespect my friend in the 7 fucking years? I don't give him no fucking evidence. This is not some fucking Discord shit. You ever.
Bro.
Get the fuck is being disrespected. I don't get. I actually hope it's being recorded. You ever disrespect my friend again?
Stop being like this.
I will actually put you in your place. Not physically. Kenny, I don't need to put you. I don't need to put you in physical.
It's fine.
Actually,
We're all good.
shut the fuck up because you actually want to play video games and shut your fucking mouth. Shut up, Alex.
It's all good. And yeah, I was gonna say because we can't do all that cursing on the live stream. No, it's all good. We're all good.
Yo, heretic. Yo, heretic.
Is Heretic even here? Heretic's not here, man.
Heretic. That's all I'm doing, man.
I know what he'd do, though, if he was here. So I'm going to do it for him.
Wait, what's wrong?
Hello, how to basics. How to basics, are you there? Oh, he's muted.
Yeah. You're not going to get much out of him, man. Clown show.
Oh, I know that guy's a troll. I just wanted to see if, he's got some evidence.
Hey, Eli. I was supposed to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm okay. And I love you and I'm sorry, my girl. Okay?
Yeah, it's all right. We're all good.
Thank you, my dear. No, but for real, can we get Nathan to pipe down on EA? Never. You know I'm joking though, right? It's just never gonna stop.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my chicken.
No, in reality, there's different rules for this server. And
You want me to come back here, or you almost?
Well, just so you know, we've all had the same conversations though. Because Duffy said, I talked to Duffy by the way, and he was like, I was like, I'm gonna put Duffy in the roughie as he wanted to talk. And he went on EA and he was talking a bunch of shit for like an hour and a half. And the finally last half an hour he had when Riggs spoke out, God forbid it's fucking Riggs. But hey, guess what? It's Riggs. I'll defend him, guys, because he had the best questions of the fucking day. I was like, damn. Of all people, right? I'll give it to you. Right? The guy who actually, whatever, doesn't matter. I was like, the best person had the best questions, time of day, Riggs. And it was like 30 minutes, honey. And it went to exactly what I thought it was going to be. Elijah, what do you feel? Honestly, I don't care about like the quantum eraser. No, I love quantum though. You know I do. Like the Nathan Oakley, no content, no. What's going on to your mind? Like as a New Yorker. No, you're not a New Yorker now. That's right. Wait. Yeah. What's going on in your actual mind though, as a just an individual, not a flat earther, not a community person.
I'm back in New York.
Are you? Where at, honey? Well, actually, you don't have to tell.
Well, I'm in Midtown.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
Do you think that the entire experiment, lack of experiment, it was no experiment, but the observation, all of it was real? I'm going to say all of it because Jaren's we already knew Jaren was bullshit, right?
Yeah,
So Jaren was bullshit. We already knew that before the experiment. Then Witsit was asked to go. Witsit was, dude, vape gate. Dude, I laughed so hard I couldn't. I told him I'm coming hard, honey, but don't take it personal because I travel a lot. You didn't check your baggage. You didn't check the damn door. You didn't check anything. You didn't do any actual experiment while you were down there. You wasted 10 years of what we've been trying and begging for, Elijah. Nope.
Yeah, well,
That's kind of sus. That's kind of sus.
I kind of don't. I feel as much about it as I do about whatever happened last robot competition. I didn't see it up there. I don't really care.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't. You're right.
Yeah.
No, because there's no model. Because there is no effing model. There's no map. There's no map, y'all. By the way, for flat Earth.
When you look in the mirror, do you think you're wrong?
You guys think there's an actual flat Earth model? Not Elijah, not you guys. There's people I was speaking to that actually think there's an actual flat Earth model with the sun doing what they say because Dave Weiss told you, right? Step in line for Dave Weiss, which every globe actual person who was involved in that tour stepped away from Dave Weiss, by the way, but nobody cared. Nobody cared even when I said it back at 24/7 in the beginning, why nobody is respecting Dave Weiss and we're respecting his fucking app. Right? Model flat Earth. When you're not supposed to model flat Earth because you don't know the actual dimensions, right? But we're going to model based on Dave effing Weiss's app. So then Winston went based on Jaren, who we never trusted, sus as fuck.
Wait.
No, stop, because you haven't been around long enough.
For what?
For everything, honey. And then,
Honey, calm down.
24 Hours Sun, they said, we're going to go back to moon nap, which Stacy said, and we all said, like, 5 years ago? Could it be a moon map, like a mini map, like a game map? Like, this is looking us, this is making us look so effing stupid.
You invented that idea. Everybody should praise.
No, stop. The point is you're going to invent an idea that is absolutely dumb. In a moment, you were proven wrong.
You thought looking at the moon was.
Alex.
Stop that.
Stop.
Yo, can somebody unmute AIX?
Oh. Ignore all that. Thank you.
You want me to say?
Anyway, our problems are distinguished. Like, right? Like, whoo, fire has loving, and tequila is my soul. Like, the wave of tequila is real. If you understand tequila, it's a, and you own it, and then it's back to real. But you have to be careful. You take your real, and tequila goes, wait, there's a next wave. Don't forget, there's another wave coming, love. Like, but if you can handle the wave coming, just handle the wave. Can you handle the wave? But no, like, it was not about that. I don't. Oh my God, it was not sexual, and you just made it sexual. My friend, like the love, my friend, my friend, my friend. You keep making everything. Fuck!
Earth is not a globe. Prove me wrong. Anyone? No one? Oh, yeah. Come on. Ah, Super Bowl. Is that what everyone's doing? Watching the Super Bowl or something? Hey, actually, who's in it? I'm gonna look that up. Hang on.
Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, really? Okay. I've got a signed autograph card. What's his name? I can't remember the player's name now, but it's not that. Neither of those teams. Damn it! Jets, I think it is. I've got a signed autograph from a player from the Jets.
Aaron Rodgers.
No. Is it Kenneth someone?
That name escapes me. How's the weather down up?
It's Keyshawn Johnson.
Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, New York, Keyshawn Johnson. That's my signed autograph card I got. It's one of 175 too. Yeah.
He's famous for being a crybaby.
Sorry, say again.
He's famous for being a crybaby.
Oh, is he? Fair enough. I don't follow it, so I don't. It's probably worth shit then.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
What about basketball? How's Milwaukee doing? I've got signed cards from Milwaukee players. Are they doing all right?
Milwaukee doesn't have a pro football team.
No, I mean, I'm talking about basketball now. I said, what about in the basketball?
Oh, I don't know shit about basketball.
Oh, fair enough. No worries.
I know the ball's round.
Yeah. They bounce it on a flat court. No, sorry, not Milwaukee. Minnesota. Minnesota's the one. I've got signed cards from players from Minnesota.
Minnesota Timberwolves.
Timberwolves, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, they've been a bit controversial of late, I saw in the news. I just don't follow the games, so I don't know how they're doing. But I've got, is it Edward somebody? I think that's a 1 out of 25 or something. And I was hoping that, they win or he gets, like some sort of trophy or something, bumps the value of that card up a bit.
You like Australian football?
I used to when I was a kid, but I don't really follow it much anymore. Yeah.
We get it every once in a while up here. I like it.
Yeah, I used to enjoy watching a match now and then with my grandparents. We'd sit down after dinner and watch the game, Yeah, they were Newcastle Knights fans, but I don't know why they switched. Because it used to be the Rabbitohs. They loved the Sydney Rabbitohs, and then later on, when I grew up, they loved the Newcastle Knights. But I was more of a cricket kid when I was, I used to love cricket. I played cricket when I was a kid for the schools I went to.
Never played it.
Yeah, it's a big thing in some countries. Cricket and BMX bikes. That was my hobbies as a kid.
Oh yeah, BMX all the way.
Oh yeah, man. That was insane things we used to do on BMX bikes, man. Crazy shit. I don't know how I didn't end up dead.
We rode BMX before there was BMX.
Right?
Destroyed our 10 speeds, man. Trying to do jumps with 10 speeds. That was a riot.
I remember Nicole Kidman in a movie from Australia where BMX and
The BMX Bandits. Yeah, yeah. I love that.
I'm a big ice hockey fan.
Ice hockey. Yeah, I haven't got any ice hockey cards. Not yet. I'll get into that eventually.
Anyone remember that movie Slapshot?
Awesome movie.
What is it?
Absolutely crazy. Slapshot. It's got Paul Newman and it's about a ice hockey team.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really, and they're all like, they all drink and fight and stuff, and they're all, bottom of the run team.
I remember Young Blood.
Young Blood. Oh, Rob Lowe.
Yeah, and Swayze. Who else was in it? There was pretty much an all-star cast if you look like in retrospect. Was it Corey Haim? Was he in that? I don't know. I can't remember.
Maybe.
A few top stars in that.
Rob Lowe's about 65 and fucking prick still looks really good. Yeah.
Heard he went a bit low too, but yeah. Anyway, we won't go into that.
All right, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go watch the Super Bowl.
All right, man.
Yeah, it's just started.
I remember Mighty Ducks.
Mighty Ducks. Oh, I remember the Bad News Bears.
Rings a bell.
The Bad News Bears, they were shit. But yeah, it's sort of a classic old movie, old sports movie, like kids team. It was like Mighty Ducks. I think they were ice hockey.
Yeah, one movie I really enjoyed was that one with not Schwarzenegger. Rocky. I can't remember his name. Who's the Rocky actor?
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, Stallone, that's it. He was in this movie about a bunch of prisoners who are forced to play soccer. You remember that?
Oh, yes, Gates of Victory.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I love that movie, yeah.
Yeah, it was mad. And they had a chance to escape, and they just said, no, we can actually win this game.
Yeah, they wanted to win.
They just wanted to win.
Yeah. The classic backflip kick into the goal. That was awesome.
Yeah, I don't remember much of it. I remember the very end, of course, but the yeah, it was it's one of those movies everyone said you got to see it. People went nuts when Rocky 3 came out. People were just like, you got to see this movie. Yeah, that was really huge.
Yo, Adrian. No convexity measured over water body surfaces. That's right.
You got some speculations?
Isn't that over already?
Nah, no, we're right in the thick of it. Should be.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, right in the middle of Sunday, man. Right in the thick of it. So, time to speculate. What you got? This Radwin I'm talking.
What time is it in England right now?
I don't know. I'm not in England.
Oh, that's the clock we use.
Is it not Sunday in England anymore? I think it's still Sunday.
It's 2 minutes to midnight in the UK.
Got 2 minutes.
All right, get something out quick. What you got? Some weird shit? Come on.
Yeah. What's beyond Antarctica? Anybody know?
Beyond Antarctica. I would say it's just water on the other side of Antarctica. On all sides of it would be water.
Maybe more land. Some people might say.
Is that what you think, T? You think there's more land that we don't know about?
It's just speculation. I don't know. I was reading articles somewhere, and it said that there could be more land, more resources, more civilization. I don't know. Any idea?
Well, if what you say is true, if we really don't know what is past Antarctica, then that would mean they are hiding what's past it, which would imply that there's something of value. So I think that's a reasonable speculation.
Muskane, you have any speculation?
Speculation.
What about those objects in the sky recently? Any idea?
Oh, those. Well, I kind of called it in the beginning. Everybody was like, and the government saying they don't know what they are. And I was like, well, obviously they do know what they are. They're just not saying like it's a military operation. And then just recently, the press secretary for Trump or whatever came out and she was like, yeah, it was a military operation.
Why wouldn't it have been?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't it have been? I mean, why would you expect that it's like some either like private company flying these things around or aliens or something like that? It's like it was right by a military base. I mean,
Well, we know it's not aliens because space is fake, so it's not space aliens.
well, aliens doesn't imply space, right? I mean, alien could be.
No, it's not space aliens.
Yeah, it could be dimensional aliens,
No.
mind, consciousness aliens.
People in a jar stories.
People in a jar?
Could it be
travel interdimensional?
Could it be somebody's just spreading false rumors or something to divert our attention somewhere?
Of course.
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm.
No, it's not just rumors because I mean, there's private videos of it. I mean, tons of saw these things. It's not just something they made up.
Yep. Drone show.
I have more speculations about like I start thinking about ether and what people mean when they say ether or like background medium, what that is. That seems like something worth speculating about.
I think they're talking about a a background medium upon which reality is inscribed.
Like paper to pen, kind of like a background medium is what reality, the language of reality, or the code, like a computer code, or
Don't know. Like, I guess some people would interpret it that way, but I think like what they're saying is like, yeah, like you said, a pen and paper is a good way to imagine it. Like, yeah, but like because you draw your little person on the paper, but they're not. If they had sentience, they wouldn't be aware of the paper, right?
yeah. I mean, how could they? You draw your little person, they're not aware of the hand that drew them, or the paper with they were drawn on, I guess.
Right, they don't understand that part of it. So it's like the paper that reality's inscribed upon, like basically. I think that's kind of what they're going for, like this imperceivable background medium shit, which all of matter and energy is etched upon and exists because of, like besides it having, the creator having had a hand in it. Yeah, like the creator's piece of paper that he's drawing on, basically. But Quantum Arrays has got like a fantastic list of all the different things that people have told him ether is, right? It's all sorts of weird, crazy shit. Love, when he's in again, we'll ask him. Ask him if you see him in here. Ask him about it.
Hey, T-Dub, I have a question for you. Can you tell me who wins the Super Bowl today? Because I'm about to make a huge bet, but hasn't started yet for me, and it's already Monday for you.
Right, I'm in the future. Right, yeah. It's put me on the spot, man. I don't know if I can do that. You know who wins? The winning team. That's who
Eagles.
Wins. The Eagles. Now, what state is that?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
The brotherly love.
Home of Hershey, the chocolate.
Was never really impressed with Hershey's, to be honest. Like, yeah. More of a Butterfingers guy.
I bet Hershey owns Butterfinger.
Yeah, it's probably their chocolate.
Probably. Because Hershey's, Butterfingers is like cornflakes crushed up, drizzled with like syrup and a few crushed nuts.
52 ovens.
Man, that's the bomb. Butterfingers are good. Twinkies are shit. I was really disappointed with Twinkies after years and years of it getting all the plug, getting the plug it had on TV, and us Aussies being, not being
Twinkies are gas. You're wrong.
Experience it. But yeah, when I finally got to try Twinkie, it was like, what's
it's
this
gas. You're just wrong.
They're gas.
I guess he wants something to say. Go ahead and talk all you need to say about gas.
And then he left.
What?
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there.
You think I mean something else when I say gas? What are you talking about?
They actually fill the Twinkie up with gas. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. Like I use gas as like a word for like it's good.
Oh, it's good. That's like sick.
Yeah, he's a Zoomer. It's Zoomer language.
That's sick. That's so old now.
Although there's some people I think we should gas.
Yeah, keep that to yourself.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate being gaslit.
Gaslighting's not real. You crazy?
Gaslighting's not real. Is sandbagging real?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say it is. We get sandbagged all the time by Globers, and gaslit also.
I think I don't know. Maybe gassing Ukrainians isn't such a bad idea.
Right there, you go.
Oh, that's not nice.
Do it.
What a weirdo.
Got muted.
Taken away.
It's against the POS.
Damn this fool.
Dude, it's a wonder the world works so well with how many hateful, just psychotic people there are. Like, it's amazing.
It's the 10%ers that do 90% of the work that keeps everybody else in line.
This is why we need a government, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Absolute disarray and chaos and just hell on earth with idiots like that left to their own devices.
Actually, the government doesn't have enough to do, so they have to, charge $80 million a day to try to convince people they're on a spinning globe in a vacuum of space.
Unfortunately, they do hand out like driver's licenses and give people jobs like that.
Yeah, so they can tax you more. Exactly.
Yeah, they're getting rid of driver's licenses in America. They're starting this thing called the Real ID. Some states already have them. It's like it links like biometrics with your ID.
Yeah, right. Like your digital wallet.
Yeah, that, and also I think you can even get your like retina scanned.
Yeah, cops will just like scan you, and then like AI will give them recommendations on what actions to take next. Scary world.
Well, yeah, they have that in Florida. Each person is assigned a threat level, and then they have this AI thing that will calculate everything and then tell you who is who. It's like you ever seen that movie with Tom Cruise where he's got the future crimes and he's like moving things with his hands? It's literally like that. Like
Minority Report.
Yeah, the city got sued for using it because they were going up to people's homes and like arresting them and like instigating problems because the computer told them like there was likely going to be some crime committed at this residence. Everybody should keep an eye out to see what kind of propaganda or subliminal messaging is going to be in the Super Bowl.
Why is it called a bowl?
No idea, actually. All the stadiums kind of look like giant bowls, but I can't really think of any reason they call it Super Bowl. I find it weird that this Super Bowl is the first one that a president has ever. Like, what? I would never have guessed that.
Cut out there a bit. What? A president's what?
This Super Bowl is the first Super Bowl that's ever had a president attend it.
What, really? No way.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Seems crazy. Yeah, it seems crazy. Trump really putting in a lot of firsts, getting off to a very energetic start. Was consciousness one of the things that people said ether was?
Probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Sounds like.
I've thought that it would kind of make sense.
There's light, electromagnetism. I think I can't remember. There's a bunch.
Space time.
Space time.
A conceptual background medium. Checks out, right?
Right. Yep.
The Matrix.
That's a good one.
I just thought of it, but I don't know if anybody said that. So the story of how the Super Bowl became the Super Bowl, I just read up on it. The owner of the Kansas City Chiefs in 1966, I think. Hold on, 66? Anyway, yeah, I think it was 66. he was watching a commercial on TV for Super Ball. You know those little super bouncy balls? And he just threw out the name Super Bowl, and it caught on. He said he confessed he thought it was a little corny and never expected it to stick. However, the media loved it. Reporters and broadcasters began using the phrase before the league officially recognized it, and it quickly caught on. Lamar Hunt.
It's just made up.
Yep, just made it up. He just threw out the word Super Bowl instead of Super Ball, which is that little bouncy ball, Super Bowl. And everybody picked up on it.
Man, what a horrible origin story.
I know, it was a mistake. And there's actually a controversy concerning that. Some people say that the media had actually started to use the name Super Bowl even before he first presented it. It was stated by an article that was released in 2011 that reporters first started using it on their own, and that it was merely a reiteration on Hunt's part. So there's a controversy even with that. Interesting.
Was there a like a terrorist attack or something recently in Louisiana? Because I was watching the beginning of the games, and they had all these people line up with pictures, and they were like, "Just down the street, we want to mourn for these 14 lives." And then they started talking about the plane crash in D.C. I didn't remember hearing anything that happened in Louisiana though.
Well, but he's texted me, and he was like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, or whatever." So I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he called me after that, and he said, "Did you not hear what happened?" I said, "No, what are you talking about?" And he said, "They found him dead in the bed this morning, or unresponsive," is what he told me. And that's when I started freaking out. I had a breakdown from my parents, or my mom, and my grandparents, just coming out to campus together. They probably got there around.
As soon as he starts talking about being told about Emma's death, Riley starts stroking his face. This is a self-soothing behavior indicative of heightened anxiety. This could be because the topic is distressing for him, which would be understandable, or a hint that maybe something else about the topic makes him nervous. Although some dismiss nonverbal analysis as pseudoscience, and whether or not the viewer agrees with it, it is used by the FBI, CIA, and police investigations, which is why we include it. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators could be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through non-verbal analysis alone.
Once your grandparents dropped you and you went back to learn how my mom
I'm not living without hair.
After a comprehensive run-through of Riley's previous weekend, the detectives transition to the sensitive subject of his longtime girlfriend's unexpected death. Perhaps Riley can provide something for law enforcement to go on. A detail that may seem insignificant to him may be the very information needed to crack the case.
Tell me what you know about him. What do you heard about Riley? Anything you out of the battle together, starts to be the same. My parents, I didn't have to really have to. I heard that a stray bullet came to the wall.
Well, I even break that. I never touched your kid, and to say that I did that is fucking mental. That's insane to put that on me.
That one didn't sense to me, but those are the top 3. You talk to what we heard these arguments about. And that's actually the all that's correct. I've had a bunch of my videos like that. And
that's fucking unbelievable. Abuse.
Riley has been fidgeting and spinning his seat throughout the interview so far.
So wrong.
But as soon as the detectives start asking about Emma's death and the rumors surrounding it, he also begins picking at his fingers, which is typically an anxiety response.
That's the dude that shot his girlfriend through the wall?
Yeah, and this is actually when he showed up, his name's Jacob. We've been friends since 2nd grade. Did you say where he heard the stray bullet theory? And he said it was like maybe 5 years ago. Because he probably that didn't sound right there, maybe, but
Horrifyingly so, it seems that the detectives are beginning to consider that the killer could be hiding in plain sight, disguised as a grieving friend. Perhaps they even paid Riley a visit in an attempt to avoid suspicion, simply playing the part of another young mourner expressing condolences to the longtime boyfriend of the deceased. Detectives have collected potential leads on Riley's visitors from earlier that day, and with this, the entire trajectory of the investigation has drastically changed.
anyone that we want to have, talk about it, because I mean, she was giving evidence on that. She had nothing to want to hurt her. I mean, she had high school drama, but I just really shed light for her. There was nothing to do that, but she got along with everybody. So I don't know. Yeah, she was very likable. Yeah, she was friends with most everybody that she talked to. The last time we talked, her was Sunday. Yeah, but the only thing that I thought of was whoever's the starting come on that her house battery party. That's the first thing I thought of was her that she has
Then, a completely unexpected revelation is brought to light, and it changes.
Earth is moving, and Earth is globe.
Based on what?
Well, the moving part based on measurements.
Which ones?
Measurements of Earth's acceleration.
Where's that at?
It's been documented by several different people. The first one of which was named Foucault.
Fukagrazi.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I just thought that last name is Grazi, I think, isn't it? Fukagrazi.
No, his last name is Foucault.
Oh,
Yeah, he sleeps with the fishes.
he sleeps. Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes.
the 4 people watching the Super Bowl kind of returns my faith in humanity. Just a little bit.
What 4 people that are watching it?
There's like a Super Bowl watch party going on, and there's only 4 people in there.
Yeah, never been a big football guy. I don't know. I just never been into it.
Oh wait, never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. There's 68 people in there. So yeah, never mind.
Humanity's doomed. Well, I mean, to be fair, the athleticism displayed in football is second to none, really. I mean, you won't ever see guys that big running that fast. I mean, in soccer, I think there might be some faster people. Actually, no, the fastest man alive, other than I think Usain Bolt is, or no, I think he's even faster than Usain Bolt in the 40-yard dash. I think the fastest 40-yard dash in the world is in the NFL.
Who cares?
Well, I mean, just a display of athleticism, you know. If you're just solely breaking it down to human athleticism, I think football, you know, that's probably one of the best displays of it. But yeah, they definitely make too big a deal out of football. So much money. Bread and circus, I think is what they call it. That's what the Roman emperors would do. Just give them bread and circus.
Crazy world, man. Crazy world. All people desire is full bellies and watching people kill each other in a fucking gladiatorial fucking ring. Fucking amazing. Yeah. I mean, the way people go on, did you not think that maybe there's something wrong about this world? Like, something definitely wrong here.
Well, I mean, what's more compelling than something when your mortality's on the line, you know? That's kind of the ultimate.
Yeah, no, you're right there. I'll fuck you up, bro. One time. But people taking pleasure out of that, like watching that. Surely a benign God must have made this shit up, like. Doesn't it tell you there's something wrong with the whole fucking thing? Nah.
Without the wrong, there really couldn't be a right. Kind of like, if you don't know bitter, then how do you know sweet? So, I mean, I don't know.
Ah. Like you're thinking, bro. But
like, what is good if there's not evil, you know?
So what is the point of the whole thing?
I mean, there's got to be a distinct. So you got to be able to just distinguish from good or evil. Because if there's no evil, then there's really no good.
Right, so some God put us here to distinguish between good and evil. Therefore, we see horrible, horrible things. Therefore, there must be good. Is that? Do you honestly think that that is a fucking reason to, for to define anything? It's like it
Not
doesn't make
saying,
sense, bro.
not saying it's the reason. I'm just saying that's how it is.
Okay, you're not. Yin and the yang. Well, I'm not saying that it's not the point. It could be the point, like. If you're not your body, if you're consciousness experiencing something in a fucking flesh form or flesh suit or whatever, like, what is the point of it? Why would you subject yourself to abject horrors just in order to fucking learn something?
Our souls have been put in these bodies so we can bear witness to this creation, bear witness to the happenings.
The happenings. Bear witness. Should I paint my face full of white fucking chalk and bear witness to me? I mean, it doesn't make sense, bro. But you know what makes sense? Aliens.
Yeah? You think aliens are?
I think aliens make more sense than what they're fucking feeding us. I mean, when all is said and done, and when your life is over, short though it may be, what happens to the end of it?
Well, as far as your physical body, that's just recycled, basically. We're all just going to be recycled. Now, if you think that there's something else, like a soul or a consciousness, then, that might go on, move on. Who knows?
Do you think there is? Do you think there's a consciousness? Something beyond the body?
Yeah, I believe there's something other than your body.
What is that?
Maybe when bodies get complicated enough, or biological systems get sophisticated enough, they can start to make contact with whatever consciousness is or awareness is. So maybe that's what we are.
So when your body shuts down and your eyes go glassy and your brain experiences death, where are you after that?
So then that would be that physical body losing its connection to what consciousness is, or what when you're thinking inside of your head, like, who am I? Like, what is this? Why am I inside this body? That's your inner thoughts is the consciousness that your body's connected to. So your body may die and go into the ground, but it's not your consciousness.
I think physicality is not something to be worried about, is it? If that's the case.
Well, you still want to worry about it. You're still living in the world. You want to be healthy.
What? Why? What do people do when they're in the physical body? I mean, okay. Explain the fucking craziness that goes on.
Well, because then you're an expression. Because if you're a physical body connected to consciousness, then that means that this body is your vehicle to expression. You're you have this opportunity to express yourself in this world through the medium, which is your body. So
Okay, no, that's very good. I like you, bro. You're a fucking intelligent bastard. So, all the people that express themselves in a really bad way in this physicality, are they lost or?
Well, I mean, usually, I think
You know,
with
like some guy
every
wakes up
single.
one day and fucking shoots his entire family. Is
Well,
that what lesson is he going to learn from that, or physicality?
I think there's a lot of lessons to be learned in that, and I think there's hardly any cases of somebody committing atrocious acts just out of the blue. Like, I mean, I think there's a case that a guy had a brain tumor, and it did something inside of his brain, and then he went and killed a bunch of people. So, I mean, there
Dude,
are
that
kind of
happens all
cases
the
like
time. What are you
that.
talking about?
I don't know if that happens all the time. I've only heard of it once. But I
It
think
happens a fucking shitload of times. What are you talking about, bro?
in my life, and
In,
what
in
I've
your
seen,
life, in the last
if
100 years,
somebody,
how many people do you think have fucking just destroyed their entire families and shot people up? Just
yeah,
for
well,
just 'cause they're
every
mindless?
single time, if you look into cases like that, every single time, they're not just doing it because they're innately evil. They had horrible abuse as a child. They grew up in a crazy environment. You know, something
I don't
happened
want
to
to hear
them.
your excuses, man. Sick. Man.
That's not an excuse. I'm just saying that's a fact.
We're living in
That's how
it.
people work.
We actually experience it. It happens. Why do people lose their minds, shoot their entire families, or shoot people up, or go crazy? Why?
Something happened to them. Something happened to them.
What happened?
They were bullied in school. They were treated very poorly.
That's excuses, man. Their minds just went snap, right?
No, it's not. People aren't
are
just.
crazy. The mind is crazy. Like. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I mean,
You're
I just disagree with that. I don't think people are crazy. I think people are pretty
I
rational.
think
as a
anybody can
whole.
go crazy at any time. You can go crazy at any time. You can go crazy fucking tomorrow. If your mind decides to fucking do it.
Well, I mean, just look at the interstate system. Like, millions of cars are driving right, like, a foot away from each other every single fucking day, and they never just bash into each other. Like, why doesn't that? I mean, of course there are crashes, but I mean, it's rare.
Are you equating traffic to fucking what's happening in humanity?
Yeah, if people were crazy, then cars wouldn't be a thing. Like,
oh, you're right.
If you couldn't trust people, then the interstate system, the road system, it just wouldn't work.
But why does it happen?
But it does work. It works really good.
But why do people go crazy?
I'm saying they don't go crazy. I'm saying something happened to them. The reason people go and shoot up schools and kill their family and stuff like that, I mean, they tell you.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Being here does that to people.
Yeah, they're
here.
Despair. They have despair in their life. They don't see a future. You know, they don't have connection. That's really the main thing is these people, they don't have connection with other people.
No, I get you. Yeah. That's good. To what?
To other people. They feel isolated. They feel left out. They feel lonely. They feel like they've been left behind.
Why do we have to experience other people's loneliness in order to fucking progress?
I mean, that's the worst. The crazy and like, what's the worst punishment? It's isolation, and you're in a prison with a bunch of criminals. But the worst punishment they can give you is to separate you from those people. I mean, people need connection.
That's true. And
so, a lot of these people that do violent acts against their family, friends, school, random acts of violence, I think it's a
disconnect.
It's a function. Yeah, it's a function of their disconnection to society. They feel like they don't have a connection to society. They don't feel like they're a part of a community. And even worse, they feel like their community, not only a community, but the community is actively against them.
Right. Well, hear this.
Makes them feel bad.
Okay, hear this. So you live a good, functional life. You have a connection to society. You live all your life. You've seen all this shit going on, and then you die. What is the purpose of that?
Well, the purpose of that is just to express your personal creativity, your personal feelings, and when you express that with other people, you know, it's kind of it's a thing everybody can participate in. You know, when you're expressing yourself, other people are listening, interacting with it. It's kind of the main thing. Everybody just wants to be heard.
So we're learning shit.
Yeah.
Hang on, sorry, I missed that. Sorry, T. Creator made Flutter. Yeah, probably. Wait a minute, yeah, probably. Probably is my answer. But my alternative answer is I know fuck all, like, so I know that. Yeah. But I don't think it's a physical thing. I don't think we should be worried about what's the shape of the Earth and what is this and why does this happen, why that happen. What the, fundamentally, I think we should be thinking about how did this happen, why are we here, and what the hell is going on. Like, anyway.
You're not interested in the in what the Earth shape is? What it?
No, I'm very interested because if you've been bamboozled about that, then obviously everything else after that you can be, just doesn't matter. No, it's obviously flat. It's obviously objectively, measurably flat. It's not moving. So to me, it's like it's kind of strange, right? It's like a terrarium. It's like we're goldfish fucking sucking oxygen, but the oxygen is our water. We're like, and it's very fleeting. It's very like it doesn't really matter. It's very, very small. There's like billions of us doing the same thing at the same time, and we all pass away at one time. Like, unless it's somebody that you know, do you really care if like 1,000 people died today? It doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, but then again, and I go back to what I was saying earlier. If you live forever, then what would the point be? It's the finiteness that makes it important. The fact that we're only here for this short time brings about that like immediacy, that that sense of importance. If we live forever.
But what if we're not? What if we're here like many, many times? What if it's your fucking 40th go around? I mean, I know, we don't know, we can't prove it, right? But what if this is your 46th time of going around in a meat suit or a light body? Like, who knows? Like, what happens after this? Like, we don't even know what the fucking, like, we've been lied to so badly, right? We believe the Earth's a fucking spinning ball. What if it's not? And then after that, what happens after that? I kind of rambled a wee bit there. I apologize. Shut your face. Yeah, hurry. Really great laugh. It's fucking fantastic. Sounds gay, eh?
Do you think the Earth is a globe, Vajapoulos? Or do you think it's flat?
Oh my god. Right. Snooze fest.
We got a joker.
Nobody remembers their great granddaddy. Nobody. Like you have like a maybe one time you're like, oh yeah, my great granddaddy did it. He came over, he did this, that, and the other, right? Nobody remembers it.
Well, some great granddaddies I remember.
Yeah, I know.
Depends on what they did.
Well, that's an exception.
We all know Caesar. Everybody know who Caesar is.
That's true. Think he made a great end.
Yeah, 24. He was stabbed 24 times, or maybe no, it was 24 senators stabbed him.
Wow. Down to the fucking number, eh? Holy shit.
Yeah.
24 times. Ow, that hurts. Don't do that, bro. Oh, it's the 23rd. Ow. Yeah. He was some guy. He was, wasn't he? Was he? I suppose the point I'm trying to make is, what does it matter, bro? I mean, seriously.
I mean, it's
no
on
matter
you.
how much.
The
No,
the
it's on me,
meaning
right?
is on you. You have the burden to produce that meaning.
I have the burden to produce flat Earth.
You have the burden to produce the meaning of your life. Like if you feel like there's no meaning, then maybe it's you haven't, you didn't find it. You didn't create that meaning.
I find it though. I found it.
Yeah, I mean,
I found
well,
it. I
then-
found the meaning of life.
well, you found the meaning of your life.
Don't you want to hear the answer? No, I just told you I found the meaning of life, and you're asking me questions like. Don't you want to hear what I found is the meaning of life?
What is it?
You know what it is.
What are you gonna say? Something like pussy?
No, there is no meaning. But why would I say something like pussy? I wouldn't be that fucking.
I
wouldn't be that fucking. What do they call it? Juvenile. Juvenile is the right word, right?
So you're saying the meaning is there is no meaning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a conception. 42, bastard. He stole my fucking line. That's brilliant. 42. TW, bastard. I'm just talking shit, bro. I do this from time to time. Just stir it up. Hey, you having a bong? The meaning of life is we hear bong.
Well, once you start talking about the meaning in life and stuff, you got to break out the bong, right?
Absolutely. What else you gonna do? Fuck's sake, bro.
Speculation Sunday means it's time to light one up.
Shit, I forgot about that. Speculation Sunday. Over Monday now. Over here we're Monday, but you're still Speculation Sunday, so it's still Speculation fucking Sunday. Hey, you can speculate about everything, but not too far. Like,
Yeah, speculate within bounds. You don't want to go out of bounds with you.
I mean, seriously, like, if you take the billions and billions of people that are living right now, all thinking that they're toned to one god, or singing one god sing, or doing one god sing, what is the purpose? Nobody cares if you live or die. None. I could die tomorrow. You'd be like, hey, see that pipe mapper? I talked to him once. Nobody gives a fuck. His purpose was to make no purpose.
Do you have a purpose, PMAC?
Probably not, but hang on. Right now, yeah. To mess with people's minds, like, probably.
Oh, you're trying to do a psyop. Your purpose is psychological operations. In the Flat Earth Discord is a psychological operation right now?
Possibly.
You just let it slip. FE Discord psychological operation.
I'm sorry.
I figured it anyways.
I know you did. You're an intelligent human being. Personally, I think the reason we're here is to sing, just like songs.
Okay, it's no longer Sunday in any place in the world.
I know. Shut up, Tito.
No. Wrong, T-Dub.
Wait, where is it still Sunday?
These Australians, nobody listens.
He's horribly wrong. He always does this every time. He gets it wrong, T-Dub.
Way back. I told him to go away. Don't like him. Go away, Tito. See your face. You're fat.
This guy, I thought he was a wonderful guy. Oh man,
Mr. Wonderful.
I don't have a
Mr.
good.
Wonderful. I can't do the fucking Trump accent. I wish I could. Like,
Yeah, that's the first time I've tried it. I don't know, wasn't too good.
that wasn't bad. I give you that. That was okay. So Doge is finding out where all the fucking crazy money is going. To billions and billions of fucking money overseas, and the liberals are losing their shit over. I suppose it's too fucking mundane.
Yeah, it's just a cover up for economic. I don't know what they call it. Economic tightening. America's way over budget. We're about to have a huge fucking crash. So like, oh, we're gonna start, getting government more efficient. It's like, oh shit, we're running out of fucking money. That's what it really is. Something's coming.
Definitely. You're right there, bro. New one world currency. We like.
Yeah, maybe a one world currency would be better than just a total collapse into chaos. Maybe that's what they do.
I think
They
we're
just
already in chaos.
they're just gonna hit a hard reset, just a hard reset.
Bing.
Are you smoking a bong?
It's Speculation Sunday.
That's me asking you a question. Are you smoking out of a bong?
Speculatively. I might.
Something like that.
Okay. Hello, Chess Clown 3. Do you have a microphone?
Chess Clown 3. That's a great name.
I'm trying to get the speculation vibes going, you know, get people start thinking some weird shit. So, thought the bong sound
All right.
might.
Here's a speculation. If Trump is going to, quote, make manifest destiny real on Mars and plant the flag, where is he actually going to be sending these people?
The Nevada desert?
Nevada desert? I thought it was in Devon Island.
What's Devon Island?
Never heard of Devon Island? What's wrong with
Listen,
you, bro?
if you go to Google Maps, type in Devon Island, it's in Canada, look at the images. The Google image car, like the car that drives around and takes images for Google, it took images of Devon Island, and the Mars rover's on there, and also an Atlantic Mars Research Station.
Atlantic Mars Research Station on Devon Island.
Yeah, I can find you the pictures if you need them. They're not hard to find.
Yeah, post some pics.
Okay,
Okay, smarty
let me go
pants.
find them.
You've got 1 hour, all right?
1 hour.
It might probably take 5 minutes at most. It's not
Then
hard
it's
to
no
find.
longer Sunday anywhere in the world.
Well, British Columbia, it'll still
He's
be
wrong again.
Sunday.
He tries, he keeps trying. And every time I tell him, you're wrong. You're just wrong.
He's terrific.
You're fired.
Oh no, not the Fat Mama jokes again.
Your beach is so wide.
Okay, I found the picture of the Mars rover. I'm gonna post that one first.
Nice buzz, bro.
I'm looking for the research station now.
Good pitch. Great pose. Wait a minute, I click on it.
Alright. I found the
There
research
it is.
station. I'm
Oh,
posting
there
that
it
one.
is.
Hey, say that Tiktaalik. The region? Tiktaalik.
Tiktaalik.
Tiktaalik. In Canada.
Was someone calling me?
Does anyone actually believe they've landed on Mars?
No. Space
Not
ain't
you.
real, dude.
Ah. Imagine.
Was someone calling me earlier?
Possibly.
Who's that?
I thought someone heard. I thought I heard someone call me earlier. Never mind, it didn't.
Specifically.
Why is this so important? Some admin has to get the bot to send this to every channel in the server. Taylor Swift spotted with a new boyfriend.
Telling you to start at the beginning of the rabbit hole before you start running down it.
Yeah, you won't understand the answer.
Okay.
So, some
Fine.
answers are just
Let's
so
say
ridiculous until you actually start like
I'm at
taking
the
off
beginning
every
of the
single
rabbit
layer.
hole. Okay, I'm fucking Alice in front of the door to Wonderland, and one of you needs to lead me down all the way down the rabbit hole. I'll shut up for an hour.
No, that's not how the story works. Okay, it is not the white
work?
rabbit. The white rabbit is your curiosity.
Yeah.
You lead yourself down the rabbit hole.
Okay, that's interesting.
What do you want to know, oh seeker? Do you seek the truth?
I have asked questions.
The universe.
I have asked questions. I asked, how big do you think the flat Earth was? I've asked, do you think there are continents? I've asked many questions already. I haven't gotten any answer. I've only gotten I don't know. So you're not very good at leading me down the rabbit hole. Honestly.
But sorry. We're also trying to point out to you that just because we don't know anything doesn't stop the hunt for truth. We just have to understand there are things that we can't know. So instead of spending a long time talking about fucking speculations of bullshit that we can't prove, we just point out to you that we don't know. We can just speculate.
I mean, fair enough, but to be fair to myself as well, I would say I don't know what you don't know. I'm asking questions in the dark, and I don't know what you react to. I don't know which entry point you want me to get in this rabbit hole of yours. So I'm fishing, and I'm not.
Told you where to start. We've told you the measurements. So we've told you to
start with the measurement.
We've tried to help you figure out the evidence to see if the crime has been committed. We've been trying to show you that evidence. You're denying the crime. But apart from that, we've now gone to motivation of the crime. You're accepting, okay, the crime's taken place, but why? What's the motivation, for example?
Who would do such a thing?
I mean, fine, but like, how do I begin with this search for the why?
Okay. So listen to the question. Why are they lying? It's like, who are they?
Mm-hmm.
And we've got to break that question down. You're asking a complex question. The moment we have to look at who they are. Now, we just passed out that it's not really the teachers, for example, or the people repeating fiction, for example. They've got no malice within their intent. So, not them. Now we have to keep going further down the rabbit hole. Do you understand?
Well, I mean, fine, okay, but where do I go after the teachers? I go to the politicians? I go to the billionaires?
Slow down. So, outside of being taught information, right?
Yes,
So
that is just quickly. Yes, that is how the levels will go. But do you understand how many it goes above that? You know, it's like, sorry, Jedi, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're expressing the point. It's going to be lots of levels, but we're now going to be talking about who controls the information, who sets things like syllabuses in schools or universities, who funds projects and what projects are gone for. So this is where you start when you start investigating these things. So you're going to end up deeper back in history. Common phrase that is said that kings and priests have always ruled the world. Things like information maps, for example, and knowledge have always been hidden from the masses of the people. And these are information strategic. Right? It's controlled by those who want to control them. So we end up starting with priests and kings, people who travel places and spend money when they want to explore known lands and exploit the resources from the people, for example. So religion and authority. You break the authority down into different bits. It's not the government. You've got different branches of government. You've got people behind the government. We've got the civil service in England, and this massive non-political entity behind the government.
Well, okay. Someone else pointed to the fact that the direction it would go was the greater and greater, let's say, earthly authorities, like politicians and then billionaires and whatever. How far does it go? You know, I'm asking the question, but it sounds like what you're saying, what you're all saying, is that I must first go out in the world for myself and do the experiments myself and or search for myself of who is responsible, and I have to bring that back to you as a sort of informational offering. And then when I've done enough, you'll be like, okay, now we can disclose to him the true enemies.
That's not true. One, what we're trying to point out to you is for every single stage or further down the rabbit hole that you go, it gets darker and darker. It gets blurrier and blurrier. Right? You can't point at people or isolate individuals. Right? So it gets harder the further down the rabbit hole that you get because it gets darker. We're not telling you to go and find this information, bring it back before we give you any knowledge. We're trying to tell you that we're not going to be giving you knowledge. We're going to be giving you speculation and the critical thinking and tools to come to these reasonable speculations based upon the crime that's been committed. The only thing that we're asking you to do should be the thing that you're asking yourself. To be convinced of anything, you should convince yourself. So when we say go out and do the experiment, that's probably the only way that you're going to convince yourself.
That's fair. Kind of. Yeah, because I've been here before, right? Like for a few hours, I've talked to some of you. And out of all the rooms in this political discourse, you guys probably are the nicest, to be honest. Everybody else is a bit meaner. But the conversations I've had were like I was accused of having a worldview that makes me not know anything ever, not be certain of anything ever, as opposed to supposedly you guys who are certain of some things, the Earth is flat being one of them, and you're also certain about your methodologies. You're also certain about your philosophical grounding a lot of the time. Like it's about true science and true experimentation, and you have to work it out for yourself. And a lot of the time, the Bible is involved somewhere along the line where it says, oh, seek with your own mind or whatever, seek the truth with your own mind, my child. And I mean, fair enough, right? But yeah, fair enough. But if that's your message, why not say that? You know? No, yes. I don't know. No answer. that's it. No rabbit hole leading, no white rabbit. I've accepted the Earth is flat, and that measurement by myself or whatever was the way to go, and that's it. It's over.
Hey, bro, how do you pronounce your name? Afun Nakwa. Okay. I'm just gonna call you Fun. Is that cool?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My question to you is that have you checked out the information I sent you? I sent you.
You
two
sent
links.
me. You sent me. Is that you? Send me a DM or something?
Yes, sir. With the flat Earth information.
Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't read it yet, but I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen the NASA thing, hoax collection, whatever.
Cool.
And
yeah, awesome, man.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
Yep, all good. You know, I just want to make sure you check it out, or you get the the links that I send you. So.
Yeah. But I don't go on Discord to text, to be honest. I go on Discord to talk. But fair enough.
Oh yeah, I mean, you came in, you were curious about it. You talked to us like for hours. It seems like you don't get the point, or you don't understand what flat Earth is. And I think that it's my job at least to share the real flat Earth information with you, so you can check it out on your own, and you come to your own conclusion. And that's why we're here.
I mean, yeah, but you guys are pretty complicated, to be honest, to understand. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, but you'll come at it with, like, sometimes very different arguments, and now I discover that there are entities, like the larger point that it seems to achieve flat Earth is to point to the enemies that are propagating this lie and why they are doing it.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I mean, that's what people made it sound like to me just now, just before. But
you were asking question, right? Like, oh, who are these people? Why would they lie and stuff like that? I would say we don't know. That's the thing, and we don't know their motive. It's very hard trying to figure out why people lie, because people lie all the time, right? And the real question is this: why would they even tell us the truth, right? So,
why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? They'll make more money if they tell you the truth.
Do you know how much NASA make a day, my friend?
They could make more if the Earth was flat. If the Earth was flat, that means more people in the community like yourself and everybody, because you don't have to fly very high now. You don't care about. So
what are you talking about, dude?
Again, if you would listen, instead of trying to think.
The fuck are you talking about? Shut up.
Yeah.
Like a true globe zealot. That's what Robert is.
But what was his point? I didn't understand even. Like,
sorry, he's just coming in because he hasn't spoken for a good while now, and every so often he has to come in and preach to everybody about his globe. Just ignore him. Carry on with your conversation.
So he's not a flat earther? Is that it?
Well, Robert, no, he just comes in and preaches about his belief. He can't hear us speak normally and rationally. He has to jump in and preach his fucking religion to us.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm still left wondering. Like, okay, fine, you guys don't know or something, but isn't there any speculation, like the why and the who? Like, who did it and for what reason? That's where my mind goes already immediately. Kind of.
Yeah, it's not unrational when you see this type of thing. You can compare it to some kind of like these people that are performing a psychological operation upon me. They've told me this truth that I've believed all of my life, but that wasn't the truth of life. It's actually fucking something else. What is that possible motivation for lying to me about the truth of the environment I live in? Well, they get to tell you how it was created. They get to tell you where you are, how you got here, where you're going, your purpose in all of this. Remember, you're an insignificant speck. You're lucky enough to have been created, some kind of interstellar one-night stand that, fucking hell, if it wasn't for everything, it probably wouldn't have happened in the first place. So you're lucky that you're here, but it doesn't mean anything anyway. When you die, you die. So they get to tell you that.
So you're saying that part of the lie is to pretend like we are merely material specks of dust, and that there's something greater about a human being, and that's part of the lie, that we're not told how great we are or something.
We're just chatting amongst ourselves and trying to walk along some kind of logical framework to why this deception has taken place. What have they done? Well, they've told us this, that, and the other. One of the things that they've told us is how everything was created, matter springing into existence and then creating sentient life, consciousness, and information, apparently.
And you don't believe that?
No, people... Go on.
Sorry.
So, what do you believe about God? Is that it? Is that the answer?
Well, I'll finish by this because I know my friend wants to jump in. So what I'm pointing at is the ontological primitive. It's a dichotomy. Two choices when you ask the question, well, how the fuck did this all get here then? On one hand, if you think the Earth is a spinning ball, for example, you're told, well, it kind of sprang into existence for no apparent reason one fucking day. Nothing became everything. Right? That's one hand. Nature creates itself spontaneously. On the other hand, we understand that intelligence creates consciousness. Right? That is the thing that can create things. If you want a building, you're going to need a builder. If you want a watch, you want a watchmaker. Painting, painter. Creation, creator. Intelligence creates, right? So you've got two choices when you're answering this question. How did everything get here? Intelligence, or it just did?
I mean, obviously...
we're left with options, right?
Intelligence.
But especially, sorry, I'm just going to quickly go ahead, right? But when people have an ideology and then those people are granted power or authority in some form, right? They want to push that ideology onto everyone else. They think everybody else should also have this ideology and adopt it as being true, right? And then that escalates or snowballs, right? And then once you convince, an amount of people, then they also go out and do that same thing, and it keeps spreading and spreading and spreading, and that's regardless of what the information that they're spreading is true or not, right? Or whether they can prove it.
I mean, it's yes, to some extent, it can be achieved that a lie spreads and spreads and spreads, but don't you think there's a distinction between a lie and the truth that eventually makes the lie less sustainable than the actual truth over time, and therefore its spread it
starts breaking down, right? It reaches its maximum point of influence, and then starts breaking down, and all the faults and the cracks become bigger. And we're getting our fingers in the cracks. We're kicking the cracks. We're showing the world that it has cracks. And it's crumbling, falling down.
So you guys are one of the ones who rebel against the Matrix, the lie, the Flat Earth fly, right? The globe Earth fly, sorry. Is that it?
Why not?
I mean, yeah, sure. But do you think you're the only one doing that, or do you think there's like I was in other chats and people were preaching about God in other chats here. Do you think they're also showing the cracks of society, or whatever, or is it just
this is about empirical reality, not mysticism.
Okay, so okay. So
do you think water is flat and level at the surface, or do you think it's curving around a sphere, a globe?
I mean, I think it's curving around, but you don't, right?
Well, what if I told you that that's a religion?
I mean, yeah.
That is a belief that you have, right? And what you are doing is that you are rebelling against your senses and what they see and know. You're rebelling against reality and the way things are, with how you perceive it.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so we're trying to show you this is how reality really is, right? And you're trying to tell us how you imagine it to be, how you perceive it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Water is flat and level at the surface. It's how we make sure things are level and flat. So if you think it's curving, then you might be in a religion. It might be a belief system that you're in. It might be a cult or something, and you didn't realize it, eh?
I mean,
it is.
Yeah, fine, but like, look, you guys don't know anything about my ideology, to be honest.
No, he's not pointing that out. So the cult, the belief in heliocentrism. I don't really care about your own personal ideology, but this idea that the sun is at the center. Heliocentrism, that's a religious idea, sun worship. It traces back to Samaria, Babylon. Came through the Roman Catholic Church. This is why we have a sphere.
Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. But let me tell you my point of view.
You asked earlier why would they lie. I'm trying to give you a little bit more into the lie that they told when they told it.
Mm-hmm.
So we know Huygens and Copernicus and Kepler and all of these famous astronomers from history that when looking at things made models and stuff. And the majority were either funded by the Vatican or through other mediaries funded by the Vatican, or they got hold of the work later after they died. Now, all of this information was because the Roman Catholic Church wanted to understand the moon's path and its cycles and predict things like when Easter was and new moon and all of this type of stuff, Passover. So they wanted a nice way to predict when it was going to be. That's where the globe Earth comes in, which we talk about because we talk about celestial navigation a lot, because like I was pointing out earlier, kings and priests have always kept the knowledge. Usually they like to keep maps. The other thing I didn't point out, that was the stars, astronomy, looking upwards and what you can divine by that. So by looking upwards and measuring from a flat plane, they gave you a conceptual idea, which was a terrestrial sphere to explain things like moon phases, to explain things like when the moon will be. That was a Roman Catholic idea. They then went around because they had educational institutions and taught this within their educational institutions for the people that they let come to their educational institutions. You know, the higher ups, the people just below the kings and priests, all associated toffs and high rollers, people with all of the money. You want to be educated into the new knowing of things? Well, we've got the education of the new knowing of things, and they educate you in the new knowing of things. And you go around and educate other people in the way that we learned people are knowing things. It's come straight out of the king and out of the priest and out of the pope. It comes from the Vatican, right? Must be true.
Right. So the Vatican is an evil entity then, to you?
We don't have to invoke evil just now, but I'm just trying to give you a bit of a history lesson. There are other things that have come out of the Vatican, for example. So a lot of astronomers have like Roman Catholic heritage. Have always been looking up at the stars and stuff, right? So this is something else. So Monsignor Lamette, 1929, I believe, came up with the creation narrative of the Big Bang Theory, where everything exploded into existence. This Vatican priest, supposed to be a Roman Catholic Christian, came up with a new idea about the evolution of the world, juxtaposed to what God said in his own Bible. So you tell me.
You know what's funny about this priest? Do you know where he was from? He was from Belgium. Do you know where I'm from?
Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium, exactly.
Yeah,
so I'm from the same country of this priest that you say that introduced modern cosmology or whatever, the Big Bang.
Some sort of okay, that's cool. Anyway,
I mean, do you? I guess you don't care, but I thought this was funny. So who's evil here then? I mean, it's not the Vatican apparently; it's something else. Who's evil here?
I asked you to decide that question. You obviously didn't hear the question. Otherwise, you would have decided based on the question. I wasn't saying that they are evil, but based upon this piece of evidence, you decide. If they're not saying what God says and given a new creation narrative, I guess by definition, you could call them evil. If they're not selling the truth that God said.
Okay.
But anyway, don't want to be rude. I've got to pop up for 10 minutes, but I will be back.
You know where the globe Earth model came from? The heliocentric model?
I mean, yeah, I kind of know, yeah.
Well, where do you think it came from?
Well, the historical narrative is that it's Galileo, Kepler, and Newton really as a trio that really cemented globe Earth, heliocentrism, solar system, all that stuff.
Leave out Copernicus? How dare you?
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
I did mention Copernicus.
I'm pretty sure back in the day, people who study the stars were called something like astrologers, people who read the stars, like almost some kind of, you know what I mean? And, people who dabble in chemistry or science or physics, they might be called alchemists or mages, you know what I mean? Type of thing. Right, so, it might not be the kind of work that, a church would be, would approve of, right? I mean, if you're a real church, if you believe the Bible, but it seems the church very much approves of all this witchcraft. I call it that. I call science witchcraft. I know.
So what do you think? What do you think about Galileo then? Because Galileo was tried and executed eventually, I think.
I mean, it's a great story, right? It's a great story to show how ignorant people used to be, right? And how awesome science really is. How stupid people used to be. How superstitious. How religious zealots slows down the progress of human evolution and development and progress, into the. So it makes religion look bad, right? And makes basically witchcraft look good. The way I see it, now, where before I just used to call it science. But what is science? When you look into it, there's a whole bunch of mysterious things happening in there that you can't, arbitrary systems, So that's where our idea of reality comes from. Comes from this so-called church that controls the world. They control the Vatican. Controls the world. The world pays taxes to them, and they have created secret societies. One of them is called I don't know if it's a secret society, but it is a society made up of a lot of members of secret societies, mostly Freemasons. It's called the Royal Society or the Royal Institution, and that's where science comes from. They teach the 7 liberal arts, right, in school. Well, those are the 7 sacred arts. In the past, when they used to be.
7 sacred arts, like the truly sacred or falsely?
Well, arithmetic is everything we learn in school. It's everything we learn in school and higher learning. When you get there, it's arithmetic, which has to do with numbers. It's astronomy, numbers in space, music. What's the other one? I think geometry or there's 7, right? What was the other one? Well, anyways, that's what the Bachelor's of Arts is, right? I mean, that's what the arts, so where we get this idea of us being on a ball, okay, comes from these groups, from these societies, secret societies who control the world, run the world. I mean, what is America? It's just a bunch of Freemasons that started it. And that's what it is. It's Rome. I believe in the Bible, so I see Rome when I see the Vatican, when I see America, when I see London or the UK or those areas. It's all Rome. Yeah, it's all the Western world, and it's all Rome.
So are you suggesting that the Roman Empire never died? It just became religious.
No, it had of course, there's a wound that was healed, right? Everybody marveled at the beast. Who can make war? And now AI, right? Now AI and China are on the rise. You guys heard of the DeepSeek that just came out and just kind of one-shot at everybody? OpenAI and everyone.
I mean, yeah, it tanked the stock market.
So our idea of reality, our beliefs, okay, all came from school, from going to church, from watching TV. That's where our idea of reality comes from, our beliefs. But what do we know about the real world? We know it doesn't match our idea of a ball Earth. So we're not rebels. Just people that kind of woke up,
You kind of are rebels, to be honest.
No, you woke up, man. It's like somebody woke you up, and then you realize you had to survive. Yeah.
In your awakening, you are rebelling against the Vatican. And
right. Therefore, right, whack-a-mole, right? It's whack-a-mole. Stick your head up, bow.
Are you the one who sticks their head out, or are you the one with the hammer?
Well, anyone who speaks truth sticks their head out.
Okay. Yeah, that's true, kind of. Depends on what truth, but yeah.
Yeah. This idea of Christmas, this Christianity, this version of Christianity who believes scientists that the Earth is a ball, a Big Bang or whatever, that they're in space and aliens exist, all come from the Vatican.
Okay, can I ask you? Can I ask the room a question? So hypothetically, let's say I'm a normal, quote unquote, normal person, and I've gone through normal school, and then I went through university and I studied some sort of science, like either social science or natural science, chemistry, psychology, whatever. Okay. Now, if you had to say, if you had to give a number, a percentage of how much my beliefs are a lie, like given this fairly normal education, how much of what I believe is a complete lie? Like, how would it be? It would be 80%, 50%. What do you think?
I think the belief in the heliocentric model. I think the belief that you're on a ball would cover, probably a really big part of that, right? Maybe I don't know, 85 to 90%, if not higher. I'm just gonna say 90% to be safe, because what else do you know? Like how else can you perceive the world? How else are you thinking of your day? Every person wakes up and thinks the earth is a ball. How do they go about their day? How do they go about contemplating God? How do they answer questions like, who am I? What is the meaning of my life? What am I supposed to be doing? Like, I'm so lost. Like, how do they go about answering these questions? By thinking they're on a ball, right? By thinking they're on a ball. They're in the middle of space and nowhere. And if you don't believe in God, well, you're probably more terrified of the things that can happen. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson says, right? There are astronauts. You know what I mean? I mean, there are asteroids that are going to hit us. You know, there are asteroids that we don't...
I would disagree with that.
If you thought the Earth was a ball, you'd live your life and all your beliefs would be based on you being on a ball. So that's probably 90%.
So you're saying 10% of my beliefs would be correct enough, and the rest is just bullshit. Someone disagreed with that.
I would disagree. I would disagree.
Go ahead.
Just somewhere deep inside that you don't live on a ball, that you're not moving, that deep inside that water is level, horizontal, and that somewhere 5%, 10% of you believes that I live on a ball, even though everything else is antithetical to that.
Oh, so you're saying that my true knowledge deep down, my true level of above the water are truly horizontal or something. My true knowledge of this protects me.
He's saying the hardware. He's saying the hardware, right? Your body, your body knows that's it's not moving.
So deep down, I know, and therefore that protects. It protects
intuitively,
other beliefs.
You operate as if it was flat and level, but your beliefs and everything is totally. I'm on a globe. I'm scared. Alien, whatever, what globe brings.
But he's saying the opposite as you. He's saying that the belief that
I would say the exact opposite. I would actually say the exact opposite approach. Like that God exists. You know that you're not moving. You know that if you walk from your house to your friend's house, to your friend's house, you're walking in a relatively straight whatever. But when it comes to the more serious matters, you'll say, listen, maybe God's not real because I'm on a globe. Who knows? Or who knows anything?
I mean, he said his hypothetical was a person that has gone to college, right? Like you got a master's or a bachelor's, like maybe a bachelor's degree.
Master degree.
A master's. Oh, that's even worse. I mean. I think it's true for a person who does, who's not really into the whole, doesn't go to college, you get an education, like a builder or a carpenter or somebody who does a trade. You know what I mean? They might know mostly. But a person who goes to college to get educated, like we spoke, the liberal arts. When you go to college, you're going to get brainwashed. T-Dub posted an article about it, where a professor actually said it. If you scroll up, but they literally teach you. If you're going to learn these 7 arts, you're going to go get reprogram your brain. You're getting your brain programmed to believe a certain worldview.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
using only gravity.
Well, I don't control gravity, so like I just physically cannot do that unless.
So you can't demonstrate this thing you're claiming is true.
Do I need to? What? That's crazy because there's multiple things that we are incapable of demonstrating. But just because we are incapable of doing those things doesn't mean those things don't exist. Again, that's why I said climb a mountain.
Yeah,
The highest, go to Mount Everest. Why do people carry like masks when they go to Mount Everest or the oxygen tanks?
Yeah, that's fascinating. That's gas pressure, right?
Explain to me how it is.
The
You're gonna
definition
repeat
of
what I
gas
said.
pressure?
You're gonna repeat what I said.
So
Yes.
begging the question, that's the thing in contention. You're saying that the air at the top of Mount Everest is not escaping into the ever-expanding vacuum because of gravity. That's the claim. And I'm asking for a demonstration, a proof of that.
Because what do you mean? The fact that it's not going up there, the fact that space exists, is the evidence. What do you mean?
No, you're claiming it exists. You're claiming that the gas we breathe, whether it be down here